What's up, my people out there? Jay Watts once again with the mic drop with my latest gear on Rideshare rule number one, baby. You know how we do it. High profits over high acceptance rates. We don't deal with AR because, hey, it's the American way. It's all about capitalism. So if you in this game for the capitalism, for making this money and not worried about, status and fame and clout and all that, we in this for the money. And a lot of people don't understand how we drive until they start looking at our videos and saying how we're declining certain rides, accepting certain rides, canceling certain rides. Then they start realizing what we're doing over here. This is about profits, baby. That's what it's all about. What up, Rideshare? Lisa. What's up, Taz? Hey, Lisa, I sent you an email. Hope you got that email. Like I said, you out there, you're learning how this game works out. I love it. She's researching, like, how does this game even work out here? What's up, Silver Fox? My man, Duato. What's up? What's up? See everybody walking in the chat, man. Hey, it's a random Tuesday. I was going to get out and drive tonight. I got up early this morning. I went out last night about 12:30, and I drove to about 4 in the morning. Only had like 3 appointments. So I did like about 3 or 4 rides total and just kind of sat around, washed my car, cleaned up and everything. Stanley Jenkins, my man. Hey, that's my dog right there down in Memphis right there. But man, Stanley. Hey, man, shout out to you. What up, Drew out in Austin? My man, what's good? But yeah, so I just did a couple of quick rides, just wiped the car down, kind of hung out for a little bit, went through a few edits and all of that. But yeah, I only made like $75 last night. I'm like, hey man, we out here just trying to make it any little bit you can get. If you can get out for an hour and a half, just get out and make some smart choices. That's it. Just make some smart choices. That's all we get. I got to tell people, the better choices you make, the better profits you gonna make. When you letting these apps make choices for you, you ain't getting nowhere fast because they're kind of running your show right there. What up, Rod Flow? What's up? He's just watching your Friday driving video now. Man, I know it. Friday was crazy. That was crazy. I mean, I was out there, man, tearing his car up. My man Stanley Jenkins came through for me. I appreciate that, brother, man. Real shit. I appreciate that, man. Oh, yeah, it's dead right now. Yeah, you got to kind of hang out and chill for it because that's how my video started, Drew. A few of my videos started out like that, real slow, kind of slugging around, sitting around, wiping the car down, putting spray wax on it. Then all of a sudden, it just got crazy busy, just like out of nowhere. I mean, I must have had like $60, $70, $80, just driving around, end up banging out a $300 day. Because once it hits, man, it hits. What'd you say? Silver Fox is dead here. I stopped early. Yeah. Like I said, I don't even know if I want to get out tonight because if it's not a lot of money out there, don't oversaturate the market. Go let a few drivers go out there and get it. We kind of kick back and we say, okay, we need to figure out stuff to do. I can do some maintenance on the car, go pull an air filter, clean it up. Man, yeah. Hey, Jason, man. Hey, that was crazy. Hey, but I got something special for my man Stanley Jenkins, though. Hey, he hooked me up. He took care of me on that, man. Tore that whole front end up. I'm going, and that's why I don't like driving during storms. I tell people that all the time. I hate driving during the rain. What's up, North in the Valley? What's up? And I was like, man, oh yeah, you got to tap out. And if you like me, man, you go to sleep early and get it out the way. I feel you, Stanley, man. Hey, but I got you, though, brother. When that video come out, I'm going to have to tag you in it. I got something for you, man. Yeah, but I don't like driving during storms because it's stuff just floats in the road. Rocks float in the road, sticks, trees, everything. So I'm cruising down the street. We just go through the light, and I'm dropping these ladies off. Sure enough, I look up, and all I can see is like the outline of something. I'm like, okay, I see the outline of something, but I don't know if it's like the light hitting the road, if it's just, lines or something like that. By the time I got up there, it was too late for me to make a choice. It was a car next to me, so I couldn't swerve. I had to hit it. Smacked it, man. Took the whole front clip, just like huge chunk out of it. And luckily that hood strut is on there because I think it would have went up under the car if that hood strut wasn't holding it in place. But yeah, it kind of, man, that messed me up. And them ladies talking about, oh, we're so sorry. I'm like, they don't even mess with me. Don't even mess. To this day, I ain't seen them tips, but I think Uber and Lyft's doing something. Because if y'all look on my apps, I did 25 trips over the weekend on Lyft. 25 trips, 5 tips. To this day, there ain't no tips on there. Because I downloaded all the money and it's still no tips on any of those rides. I got 5 tips out of 25 rides. You tell me some shit ain't going on out there, man. Like I said, we got to start back to using QR codes. We got to start back to getting people involved in what we're doing because these apps are retaining that money. I really believe they're retaining that money for whatever reason. Maybe they need to use our cash for operating cash flow, and they're using that money and then giving it to us later after they've made money off of our money. Because this is tens of millions of dollars in tips flowing through their hands. You don't think they want a little piece of action on that? You don't think they're gonna say, hey man, let's put a little bit of this on the craps tables, man. This is, tens of millions of dollars we just getting and turning around and giving it away to people. Let's hold that shit for a little bit, make some money on it, then give it to them later. And it's like, I know they got to be doing something like that, man. They killing us. What up, Vartan? My man, he's up in there. Novice. Oh, I did. Hey, Novice Bets, I did. I sent him I said, why am I getting all these $1 tips? I sent that to Lyft the other day. They still haven't responded to it. I said, why am I getting all these $1 tips and I'm not seeing any tips on my rides? What's going on? No response. No response. To this day, there's no response to that message because they know that we're on to what's going on. In that corporate culture, they've got somebody saying, hey, we got all these tens of millions of dollars. Why are we simply taking it and then turning around and giving it to these drivers? We could use this money for something. We can invest this money, make money on the investment, and then pay them later. We could do that. The drivers would never know. And half of us don't even realize we got tipped. So they're going to sit up there and go, you know what, just keep the damn money. Don't even give it to them. They ain't tripping. They ain't asking about it. They don't have any proof that it was even given to them. They don't know. So it's like, man, yeah, you being you, I'm sure proud of it. 10%, 20 Jim. Yeah, exactly, man. Where's the shirt that says shorter shorts, better tips? Oh, yeah, we got to get that out there and put a big Bud Light can on the back. Like, no, I ain't doing that, man. I ain't, man. Forget that. Hey, Stanley said, definitely stealing tips, but Uber do a better job at reminding customers to rate and tip. Lyft doesn't really care. No, because Lyft will send the customer a message saying, hey, if a driver starts speaking to you about this transaction, make sure you let us know so we know what to do with this driver. They do that shit. I'm like, that's not right. You shouldn't do us like that. If we got somebody in the car and they say, hey, man, I just tipped you $20. And we're like, I never got it. Of course, I'm going to ask about it. You sure you tip me? Can I see your screen? And at that point, I'm going to take a picture of that shit and send it to tip. Man. Uh-oh. Driven says, hey, I'm over. Hey, that's Tony right there. He says, in Denver, getting over Rona round 2. Man. Hey, I'm going to tell everybody like this. When it rains, whenever it rains, I get my ass in the house. I think they putting something in these raindrops because why is it every time it rains, everybody starts getting sick? And I swear a day or two before that, you start seeing chemtrails. You see all these chemtrails in the sky. Then about a day or two later, it just start raining. And anybody that's out in the rain ends up getting sick as hell. It's like, man, I know they doing something to these clouds. I ain't met. That's why I'm like, nope, taking my ass in the house. When it's raining, I go in the house. I don't mess around. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm one of those people that, I'm not a conspiracy theorist by far, but I do my research, I do my studying, and I do believe that there are powers around us that won't speak on things because they don't think the general public can handle the truth, so they won't tell the general public the truth. So you got to research truth for yourself. And like I said, I rarely get sick, rarely get healthy, rarely get injured. I got corona I got COVID in 2019 December. Haven't really been sick since. Every once in a while, I get like a sore throat or something like that. But it's like, when it rains, I just don't go outside because I think there's something in it and it becomes aerosolized. It's hitting the ground, it's hitting your jackets, and there's something in that rain, Lisa. I'm telling you, there's something in that rain and everybody gets sick. Every time it rains, everybody gets some runny nose and the weather don't change. Like the temperature doesn't change. You're just wet. That's it. You're wet. And so you go from just being wet to all of a sudden you in bed sick, you're coughing, you're sneezing, you got runny nose, your eyes are watering, and it just rained. That's all it did. It's been raining since we was kids. But lately it rains and everybody gets sick as hell. Like, what's going on? It's like, man, it's dirt. What up, Logan Block, my man? Logan Block, what it do? Hey, Ride Flow says, I had an Uber ride the other day before my rider got out of the car. She handed me her phone and said to put $5 tip in there. Didn't get the tip in my account to the next day. They playing games. Yep. Like I said, this is a lot of money. Rideshare drivers, we are the bread and butter of the rideshare economy. We generate a lot of money because if somebody sends a request, it's just a request. That's all it is. There ain't no money changing hands. The moment we accept that trip, conduct that trip, and finally do it, now the money is owed. Now the person has to pay for that. So what they're doing is seeing the tips and all these tens of millions of dollars coming up. And all they're like, you know what? We could use this money to invest it in stock. We got a whole department of motherfuckers that love to day trade. So why don't we take this tens of millions of dollars, keep putting this shit into Tesla, put it in Uber, put it in Lyft, put it in whatever we want to put it in, and hurry up and day trade that shit out. Now we got profits on driver tips. I'm telling you, I got a funny feeling they're doing that shit, and there's no regulation against it. Because like I said, it'll take up to 30 days to get a tip. And that's what that one customer service said to me. We have up to 30 days to give you a tip. So with 30 days, yeah, that's what they do, man. Lyft be investing in Uber because they know Uber ain't really, Uber's going to kick their ass. They know it. So they taking all of our driver tips and saying, let's just hurry up. They hedging their fucking bet. It's like when you're on a craps table and you know you're going to crap out. So you hurry up and bet a 7. You put a whole lot of money on a 7 real quick because you hedge your bet. And that's what I think Lyft is doing. They're hedging their bet. They're saying, well, let's put money on Uber stock, day trade that shit for a few days, withdraw it out. So Uber looks like it's a lot of transactions, stock transactions going on back and forth. But really, it's probably Lyft doing that shit. Lyft is taking all of our tips, putting that shit in the Uber. And they're like, yeah, we making Uber look real valuable. Then they fucking pull the rug from up under it. And now they hurry up and give us all of our tips. And they all capitalize on the money they got. It's a 30-day float. Yep, 30-day float. Man, I'm telling you, man, it's something with that. And it still pops up in my account. That name still comes up. And I've never gotten an email. Like, why do people get paid from an email address if this is a true corporation? That's like you work for AT&T and all of a sudden you get a payment in your account that just says Jay Watts at AT&T.com, just paid to your paycheck. You be like, who the fuck is Jay Watts? I ain't never heard of this dude before. Oh man, he used to work for us like a couple of years ago. He was one of our financial guys a couple of years ago. Okay, so why is his email paying my salary? What is my shit going to him first? Like, how is he paying me? So the money's going through something and then eventually to us. They're like washing that shit somehow. All right, Stanley, my man. Hey, go out there and get it, brother. When you get up in the morning, hopefully I'll have some more video for you to ride too. Or you can watch this in the morning when you get up. This will be about 2-3 hours long. Yeah, man. Driver's tips are getting way terrible north in the valley. Way. What up, King James? Yeah, tips are getting bad. Oh, Javel, what's good, brother? I appreciate that, my man. Oh, I got you, brother. Hey, I got you. Like I said, that Harriet Tubman should be working for us. Appreciate that, Logan. All right, Stanley, man. Hey, sleep well, brother. Sleep well. Yeah, I've never gotten a tip from Lyft rides on a streak bonus, no matter how good the trip was. Can't imagine why. Carlos, hey, you like, can't imagine why, because that fucking streak was your tips. That's what man, they be doing that shit to us, man. And then a lot of times you'll see us get like a really good surge. We'll get a real good surge with a $1 tip. Because they like, yeah, we're going to make sure the $10 tip he got, keep 9 of that shit and like reallocate that as part of the damn surge. Because like I said, they are not saying how we're getting our tips back. All they're saying is 100% of the tips will go to drivers. But they don't do that shit. You say, Jeff, what was the guy's name? Alika Halem at uber.com. It's like K sub Romanian, something like that. K sub Romanian at damn Lyft, at Lyft.com. And he's the old financial guy. He's not even the new guy. He's the old guy. He's got our money. I'm like, who is this dude with our money? What the hell? But yeah, man. But I had to get on the live with you guys because y'all know me, man. I'll make videos and stuff like that, and that's cool. But I love to interact with y'all. I love, I comment back to everybody because I love the interaction because we're trading ideas, energy, spirit. We're finding out, what each other's email address is, what cities and state motherfuckers drive in, whether you drive day or night. Like you can even drop in the comment, hey, this is the state I'm in, and put a big ass sun on there and be like, I'm a day driver. Or put your state on there and put a big ass, a moon on there. I'm a night driver. Because you might have another driver in these comments who are also either a night driver or a day driver, kind of like how me, King James, and Juan Vargas and Frank Williams, we're all night drivers. Well, Frank sometimes does day. And we'll sit up there and we'll try to chop it up all night, letting each other know where the surges are, where the events are, what's going on. Because we can only help out each other, man. Jason Willis always said Prop 22 welfare. Jason, we're going to get you off welfare. We're going to start banking you up, man. North Valley. I know North. She's a day driver. Yep. Because she always, the next day, she be like, oh, you was by my house. They're like, yep. And a lot of us, night drivers, we try to keep each other informed on where the money is. Because one driver can't make all this money. And when it's surging crazy and you want to help out your brothers, you want to help out your sisters, be like, dude, get to Tempe. It's on fire right now. Hey, man, get up to Scottsdale. Something's going on. It's a small event. Hey, way out west is a small event. And that's how we take care of each other as brothers and sisters who know we got to go against these apps. I can't go against another driver. I'm just not designed like that. I cannot compete with another driver. If anything, I'm going to make sure that driver's is dude. You know, I busted my ass. I ain't worried about rent this month. I'm not worried about my insurance this month. For the first time, I double paid my car note, so that shit's going to be paid off fast. That's the kind of energy I like in rideshare. I don't like that competitive, I'm better than you. No, I like saying, hey, man, my wife ain't stressing no more. All the bills that was in that thing every month, that shit's gone. All those bills are gone. We busted our ass for all week long. Every bill in that folder is gone. That's the kind of shit I like. What up, Tony, man? Hey, it's uberjeepaz@gmail.com. So it's my channel name at gmail.com. uberjeepaz@gmail.com. Hey, your driver, Ken, in the building. He's out there trying to get to today. Hey, man, we got to get drivers out there. Syracuse, Rasha, Lisa, she's New York daytime. Hey, Lisa, in the daytime in New York, is it really, really heavy traffic in Syracuse? Because I always wondered about that. And you know what's funny? I almost went to Cornell University instead of Drake. I almost went to Cornell up in Ithaca. But I was seeing pictures of Ithaca, and it was snow on the ground, like a lot of snow. So I was like, I'm going to go to Drake instead. Wasn't no better. It was still snow on the ground, but I almost ended up in Ithaca, New York. Oh, I was this close to running track up at Cornell. I was so close. But I was like, yeah, that's right, Drew, man. And that's when drivers work together, we get markets like Seattle, because this is not in Seattle, but Ithaca is a mess. Yeah, I almost went to Ithaca. I was close. Yeah, but Drew, if we just learn how to work together, man. And like I said, when I first got involved in rideshare, it was heavy competition because we were always told we wasn't worth shit. All drivers was being told, well, you ain't worth nothing. Y'all just broke. Y'all, you know, this and that. Y'all ain't got no money, you know, this and that. And so we felt it against each other. We were fighting each other as drivers. Oh, I'm worth more than you. I'm worth more than you. I'm worth more than you. That's what we were doing. So now that we know we don't have to do that, because the apps was loving that shit. We was fighting each other and the apps was loving it. Now that we're all sharing insight and sharing how to really do this rideshare shit, the apps are getting scared now. What are they doing? Oh, we need to stop Surge. We need to turn off Lux. They trying to find anything possible to hold drivers down because we started sticking together. And we didn't have to use the legislation like, you know, Seattle. We didn't have to do like what Minnesota did and all that. A lot of us, we don't have states that are fighting against rideshare for us. So we have to fight together against that. Oh yeah, Wes, you down there doing Spark. Hey, Wes, what are you gonna do food delivery this football season, man? Because I'm trying to do a measured reality. Hey, Jeff Mesa, day driver, crazy shit on Uber today. 3 upfront fares were different at cash out. Watch your fares short at $12. You know, a few of my videos were showing that. They would show something on upfront like $5, but then would send it to me at like $4.37. They be doing weird shit like that. I'm like, so if I click it in the upfront, is it really gonna pay me what's up front? Just like what you said, reality. That's what they were doing on my video. They were showing something totally different than what they were paying out. And I thought I was going crazy. I was like, dude, I swear. And I started really paying attention. And sure enough, that's what it was. But now I'm thinking, even if you hit accept when it's in Trip Radar, if you don't get that kind of money, man, yeah, these apps shake, man. You got to watch your shit. And nobody's looking out for us. They're not looking out for us. Oh yeah, North in the Valley, she's about to start Spark 2 with Wes. I'm gonna tell you something about Spark though. During football season, a lot of people are gonna be trying to get chips, cups, dip, alcohol. It's gonna go crazy. That's why I'm thinking, you know, rideshare is good. I love rideshare, but I might have to bounce back over to Uber Eats. I might have to download Spark, get some shit going, because people are gonna be throwing major parties, football parties. And, you know, the excitement of everybody couldn't wait for football. Colorado, see you. What's good? I'm a Drake Bulldog, but guess what? That Colorado game, man, that was crazy. That was Coach Prime, man. He did it. He did it, man. And the one thing I like about Coach Prime doing that is we're all like JUCO or HBCUs because we're drivers. We're looked at as being not that damn important. And then when we step up to the plate and we start having good ass days, $250 days, you know, $200 for half days, that's when we start playing like CU. We playing against these apps like CU every day. We go out there because we looked at as being, we're going to get beat. We see a lot of drivers, you're going to get beat. You ain't going to make it. You're going to fail. You're going to have to go get a W-2. We're CU every day. So when I saw Coach Prime do that, I looked at his pregame speech. I looked at Michael Irvin's pregame speech to the team. Man, that shit gave me chills. That brought me back to the days I played. And I'm like, man, I cannot wait for this football season because we needed that CU game. We needed Colorado to play like that because I know all the other teams play good. You know, Clemson lost, LSU lost, all, but it was something about that Colorado game that made it more special because Colorado last year, they won one game. University of Colorado won one game last year. So this year, they started out with that win already. So they're already equal to what they did last season just in the first game. But the trick is that all of these players were not Big Five players. They were all runner-ups in the championship last year for the SWAC. They were HBCU runner-up champions last year. So people they underestimated Colorado University. They said these guys are a bunch of HBCU players. No, these are the national championship runner-ups of the SWAC last year. They almost won the SWAC last year. And now they're wearing Colorado uniforms now. They finna clean house. They're ranked 21 right now. Yeah, they playing. Man, I hope they beat Nebraska. Because I'm going to tell you what happened with me in Nebraska. When I used to run track at Drake, we went to Nebraska every year and ran indoors. I won the 200-meter dash indoors. I think I won the 100 one year. But I ran a 55-meter dash against this guy. Nobody even knew who he was. His name was Lawrence Phillips. He eventually played for the Rams. He played for the Rams. But nobody knew who this guy was. He was Lawrence Phillips playing for Nebraska. Everybody knew he was a fast running back. He had a cast on his arm. So he came walking to the stadium with a cast on his arm. We're all track guys. We never heard of Lawrence Phillips. So we're like, okay, here's a kid named Lawrence Phillips. Cool, whatever. 55-meter dash, broke arm. This dude left us in the dust. We had no idea. Oh, we're like, who the hell is Lawrence Phillips? This dude was gone. He beat all of us track dudes like we were standing still. Came out of the blocks. This dude was running a 55 like he was running a 40-yard dash. This dude was gone. And so that's how I learned about Lawrence Phillips. Then after that, I started seeing him in the paper for, the university. He was playing football for him and everything. Ended up going to the NFL. It's like, okay, cool. Cool, whatever, man. But yeah, that was my introduction to Lawrence Phillips back in. But yeah, if FSU can beat LSU, maybe Mizzou can. Mizzou is a little quiet secret out there, man. Mizzou be having some good games. They got some good players. They just need to bring it together. That's it. Mizzou and Iowa. I like Iowa. I like Mizzou. I like teams like that. But yeah. What Taz say, Jeff? You will love Spark. You can get at one store every hour. You will get decent order once you learn your algorithm for the line, like $4, $5, $6, $7, $8 per mile. What? $10 a mile? Shoot. Tony says, I'll be avoiding Boulder doing home games. Smart driving. I'm telling you, man, it should be packed. Logan says, out here up and down Craig Road where all the restaurants, you can eat $2 and up a mile. Oh, yeah. Hey, I used to live up past Craig. I used to live off of Lone Mountain and MLK when it changed right before it went around the swing. There was a neighborhood before the Walmart was even built on Craig Road. I lived up there. When the Walmart opened, I was living up there back in 1997. 1997, I was living up right past Lone Mountain and all those houses right there across that field. And you can look across the field. There was no Walmart right there. It was all dirt. And it was nothing up there. Now that whole area is super built. The cannery wasn't up there. Nothing was up there. It was that AM PM on the corner, and that was it. And that Smith's grocery store right behind it. That was it. There was nothing else up there. So now Craig Road is like central. Everything, man, it's nothing but money up there. Aliante, Craig Road, it's all crazy up there now. Because when I just went back there in June, I kind of drove around up there, and it wasn't nothing but traffic. And I was coming down Cheyenne, I came across the bridge. I was coming down Industrial, and I was like, where the hell did all these cars come from? Man, it was businesses, buildings, all the way down Cheyenne. I'm like, holy, they don't really built up North Vegas, man. North Vegas is pretty built. You can make some good money up there and stay away from the strip on top of that. So you can't beat it. You away from the strip, plus you making money. Do I love that, man? Love that. All right, Matthew's in the house. What up, Matthew? Texas fan up in there. Hook 'em horns. That's what's up. The Lions versus the Chiefs Thursday. Man, this is football season, y'all. And all you rideshare drivers out there, make sure you got a delivery app. Because if these rideshare, they start fucking with us and they're not giving us money, then we need to say, you know what? We're working for the highest dollar right now. We're working for whoever's bidding for our time the best. And like y'all saw me, I did videos when I was doing Uber Eats making $2,200 a week. I was getting $40, $50 per delivery just for sitting at a bar waiting on somebody's shit. You can make a lot of good money in delivery. So when these apps start tripping on the rides and they giving us 50 cents a mile, $1 a mile rides, turn that shit off. Turn on delivery. You might be sitting right in front of a goddamn Wingstop, right across you from a bar that somebody just loved their wings or whatever, in front of a woodshed too, where they got the trash wings. You pick up a couple of orders, $15 for 1 mile because somebody don't want to leave their house. You getting $7.50 a mile because it took you a mile to get there, then a mile to drop off, $7.50 a mile. These delivery apps is about to go nuts during football season, man. And for people who think, you know I be talking a lot of shit about hot dog deliveries and shit like that, but I tell motherfuckers, you give me $20 to deliver a hot dog, shit, I'm gonna ask you want relish on that motherfucker? You want some mustard on that shit? What you want on this motherfucker? Because I'm bringing you that hot dog for $20. I ain't above making no money. I'm not above that. So I tell motherfuckers off the bat, say, hey, get that delivery app. Get them delivery apps, because when these rideshare apps start tripping, let them know the available drivers drop through the floor. Ain't no available drivers out there because we all riding around with hot dogs and fucking pancakes and shit. We like, nope, I'm delivering these fucking pancakes. $10 for 2 miles. Shit, it took me like 15 minutes. Shit, that's $40 an hour and you ain't even using no gas. It's a stay away from McDonald's. Yeah, that line be wrapped around the corner for McDonald's. McDonald's need to figure some shit out, man. They really need to figure some shit out. They do. But I'm telling you, man, get these delivery apps, because I think during football season, the way we all started driving over the past year, I think it's really going to make a major difference in how we're analyzing these deliveries, how we're even analyzing the rides we're doing. I see a lot of drivers in the chat about to have some amazing months. We see people walk around saying, yeah, man, I made $8,000 a month. We're going to see that shit. It's going to be very often. $8,000 a month is $96,000 a year. I see a lot of drivers in the chat already on that path, because when it was slow, y'all was banging out $250 a day. $250 a day, you do what, 4 days? That's $1,000 right there in 4 days, and you still got 3 days left to make money. So it's a lot of drivers in this chat that have been really giving each other good advice all year, especially during the slow season. And here we are. We're finally here during football season. I think we can do this shit. Rob Flo said, food delivery keeps these dusty motherfuckers. Real shit. These dusty motherfucking milkshake drinking ass motherfuckers, stay out of my car. Man, real shit. I be forgetting that sometimes, man. But I'm going to order a new mat for my trunk, because I want to start, because I put the pieces in my trunk because my trunk is so clean and I don't want that shit on my seat. So I just put the pieces in the trunk. But I'm going to order new mats. And I'm going to put the pieces in the back, the food in the back. I want to get some type of weird dividers that can fold down in case I got to get luggage. And if I get luggage, then I can just put the dividers down, slide the luggage on top of something like that. But I got to keep my trunk open because I don't have a very big trunk. But I really want to find out ways and I want to get cup holders for like sodas. And I think Gig Geezer had some cup holders one time, and he had it was like a 12 series cup holder. And I was like, man, I need to get that. But that's what we got to do, man. We got to trade ideas, because if rideshare starts fucking with us and they ain't paying us, go to delivery. And when they say, man, we ain't got no drivers out there right now, everybody's delivering food right now because we getting $4 a mile, $6 a mile. If you getting $6 a mile and you want to make $120,000 a year, all you got to drive is 20,000 miles doing deliveries. If you drive 20,000 miles doing deliveries at $6 a mile, you at 120,000. And you ain't drove nowhere. You ain't using no miles. Yeah. Does it have a little sun trunk? No, I don't have a sun trunk. Nope. It's just like regular. Because in my trunk, I got the spare tire up under there. Plus, I got the battery in the trunk too. So it's real shallow. It's a very shallow trunk. Like you could put a big suitcase in it and that's it. You put 2 big suitcases side by side. That's it. There's nothing else fit. Not even a duffel bag. That's it. Small ass trunk. What do you say? Measure Reality said they hit a new low, 19% acceptance rate. Thanks, Jeff. Hey, you know what I'm saying? High profits over high acceptance rates, baby. That's the American way. Capitalism. We in here to get money. We ain't messing around. I tell people, that's your rideshare rule number 1. Look at your profit margins. Don't worry about that number up under there. Look at your profit margins. If your profit margins are right where you think they should be, take that ride. Don't worry about no acceptance rates. You got bills to pay. You got shit to handle. Don't worry. That AR is for the algorithm to play with, thinking who's sucker enough to take this fucking ride. Oh, this dude's got 85% AR. They looking at you like you got 19% AR. They gotta pay you. They know that algorithm sees you. They like, nah, if we really want this ride to go somewhere, we need to bump this shit up a little bit because he's at 90%. He ain't taking his ride. They'll send that shit to somebody 85%. And that's where everybody with them high ARs be like, dude, my shit stay going all day. You're right, it does. Because they know a sucker when they see one. It's like, shit, our shit don't go all day. Like, I might get a few pings here and there, then that shit just freeze up. They stop sending me shit because they keep thinking the algorithm learns and says, okay, he's not taking shit. The algorithm will learn that and just stop sending you garbage. Next thing you know, you got 3 miles for $9. Take it. Cool. Yeah, exactly. He said, Lionhearts is pure trash. You need to just go ahead and put like trash services on the side of your car and just drive around. You pull up to pick up somebody and say, wait, are you Uber or are you trash? I'm trash services because all these motherfuckers are sending me is trash right now. Get in. Like, shoot. Hey, Logan says, I got $31 for driving 4 miles in total for one burger. That right there, man. That right there. I'm going to go to Dollar Tree, the 6-cup holder caddy. Then I need to go to Dollar Tree. I'm going to go pick up a couple of those. Good looking out, Jason. I'm going to check that shit out. Yeah, sub trunk. My 3-seaters had no spare. Yeah. Hey, Tony, man, this 3-seat, the trunk is pretty clean. It's big enough to get 2 suitcases in there and maybe like a purse or some blankets, but not another big duffel bag. It's not going to work like that. I know. Gio says garbage delivery service. That's what it is. Dropping off these ragged ass passengers. Yo, dusty ass, trashy ass passengers. Call these motherfuckers trash pandas. I'm gonna go pick up some trash pandas later. It's like, what are you talking about, man? I'm driving Uber right now. I'm picking up these dusty ass motherfucking customers. These are trash pandas because all they doing is sending us trash ass rides. All these motherfuckers is trash pandas. Be like, Jeff, I just picked up 4 trash pandas today, man. I got $25 tip. Woo! Trash pandas to the rescue. Motherfucking dusty ass customers. They need to stop sending us these trash ass rides. Man, don't accept that trash, man. You know, my AR dropped like 30% in a week. Too many $3.20, man. Around Salt Lake, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now, they was trying that shit on me the other night. It was like 26 miles, $17, $14, and it was all nature hikes. The shit was on. I mean, they were sending me far north. I'm just sitting there like, dude, I can't do these rides. There's no way somebody can do these rides and turn a decent profit. There's no way. These rides were like at 40%, at 40 cents a mile, 50 cents a mile, 60 cents a mile. I'm like, the old card rates was paying us better than this. How the old car, as like people are giving themselves demotions by taking this shit. You're giving yourself a demotion by taking some of these shit rides. So you guys don't even know. What, Board AZ? Somebody shit in your car? No. Hey, somebody shit in my car. That's an automatic $150 fine right there. Man, these motherfuckers, they be drunk as a motherfucker. You got to get out of my car. If you got to take a shit, I'll use my car as a shield to shield you from traffic while you shitting on a curb. But you're not shitting in my car. It's like, motherfucker, this is right here. It's called shit shield. Like, you need to hit a button on your phone saying shit shield, and that'll let me know as a driver to pull over because you got to take a shit. Hit that button, shit shield, motherfucker, skirt, pull over. You jump the fuck out, keep the doors open so traffic don't see you. Take a dump, motherfucker. You ain't getting back in. This is a shit shield. Big ass SS pop up on the front like a motherfucker. Shit shield. Like, fuck that, man. These motherfuckers out there is shitting in people's cars. Board AZ, hey, shit like that, man. That's what we really deal with, though. That's really what we deal with. And people don't believe that, man. It's like, dude, man. And these motherfuckers, man, Logan said, you got to burn the whole car now. This motherfucker, he got a shit kit. Like, I need a spoiler kit, a shit kit. Man, these motherfuckers need shit shield alert. Fuck that. I probably shouldn't have trusted that fart. That motherfucker was trying to seep one out real slow. And I'm telling you, man, and that's the thing, you know it's not a fart. Because when your motherfucking ass take a shit in your pants and you like the smell don't go away, usually a fart will dissipate. So it's like a baby. You know a baby took a shit because the smell just lingers. Motherfucker in your back seat just driving. You don't let the windows down, let them back up, sunroof back, sunroof, and you still smell it. Oh, that motherfucker done took a shit. That wasn't no fart. That motherfucker took a shit. You got to pull over. Hey, dog, you got to get out. What? Get out. Motherfucker, get out. Shake they motherfucking leg. Big ass doo-doo ball fall out. He said that motherfucker sharted. That's right. They need to have that button on Rideshare, motherfucker shart. You get a fucking extra $10 for a motherfucker when they shart in your car. You passenger get out, 3-star. Why did you just 3-star this passenger? Shart. Like, oh shit. You motherfucker. Your ass get a motherfucker. You get an extra $10 bonus for that shit. I need a sharp bonus. Man, he said he thought it was a fart, but man, that shit's fucked up. I would never, ever. That would be my day. I would just call it good. I'd be like, that's the last piece of shit in my car today. Literally, motherfucker, you piece of shit. That motherfucker said, hey, hey, when you put that motherfucker on Craigslist, you got to put like, you know, fairly new condition, blue book hot, little bit of shit in it. Mother said, what you mean a little bit of shit in it? Like, oh man, I'll just do Rideshare, motherfucker kind of sharted one time. Man, that shit like decrease the value, motherfucker. You got to drop like 3 G's off this motherfucker now. This motherfucker sharted in your car. How much next car I buy my ass a motherfucker at the dealership? Did anybody shart in this car? I know it's a really nice car, but I need to be sure nobody took a shit in this car because I got to use this for Rideshare. Motherfucker shart discount. Like, what's that negative 1,400 on it? That's a shart discount, motherfucker. Negative 1,400. Flex, what up? What up, Louie? What up? Oh shit, oh loud. Hey man, this shit's funny as hell in here, man. He seems like a soft piece of shit. No, it said her girl continuously farting on the trip and would laugh at each one. Man, that girl's she was probably 6 years old. She was mentally developed and slow. Motherfucker fart and laugh, you know they still 6 years old. Fucking kids love that shit. They think farts is the funniest fucking thing ever. So you look up the Carfax, it says car was shit in 2023. That's funny. Y'all are nuts with this shit, man. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. Man. Hey, people don't know what we deal with in Rideshare, man. I tell folks, man, it's not an easy job. Because we're dealing with humans, we're dealing with people, we're dealing with traffic, shitty ass companies stealing from us all the time. And he said she was 18 and special. And we're dealing with these companies all the time. And we got to do this every day. We got to wake up every day, walk out the house and be like, okay, yesterday was just a bad day. It was a fluke. Let me see if I can do this shit again today. Let's do this today. And sometimes it turns out good. Sometimes it don't. I mean, you leave the house, you might make $85 and call that shit good. Be like, dude, it was a horrible time to leave. Horrible time. It should be a Carfax issue. No. Did anybody hear anything about the Beyonce concert in LA this weekend? Yeah. Hey, no, I haven't seen anything on the internet about that. Like, did Beyonce even do the concert? Because nobody talked about the Beyonce concert in LA this weekend. They didn't talk about whether it was good, bad, whether they got good tips, good rides, bad rides. Man. Flex said, guess you're not driving tonight. Hey, I might drive later, man. Last night was garbage. I went out about 12:30. I did like 3 rides from 12:30 to like 4 in the morning. But I wasn't really looking. I had my apps off because they kept sending me bullshit. Like 7 miles for $3.46. They was really sending me shit like that last night. And I'm like, there's no drivers out here. King James was at the airport. He said he was at the airport and they was just sending him so much shit to the air, he just turned his app off. And it was a surge at the airport. How is it a surge at the airport and there's like rides people ain't even taking because they're sending that bad of rides, man? Man. This is I've had the smelly V girl before. Hey, they need that Lume. That's that shit that was to my last week, that damn crotch deodorant, Lume. Spray this shit on your crotch. Just throw that shit in the back seat. Be like, here you go. You need that shit like in a little travel pack size. Be like, here, take this. We're going to pull over up here. You can put this on. It's like, shit. Woo. He lived. Hey, today sucked balls all good. Not doing Samson for a nightcap. Pass. Yeah. Nuh-uh. Bro, Los Angeles was terrible this weekend. What happened, KK? Let us know, man. What happened in LA this weekend? Because nobody's really talking about it. And I was looking, you know, because I wanted to actually talk about it a little bit. Because another guy sent me a news clip about how these guys became millionaires doing DoorDash. You know how they became millionaires doing DoorDash? Check this shit out. These motherfuckers they were DoorDash drivers. They would have a DoorDash account. and one would be the driver and one would be the customer. And they submit an order, like a pay for order. So DoorDash would send them the credit card, like the red card order. And then the customer would hurry up and decline it. And the driver would still go and pick it up or do something with that client, but they would have the card. So with the card, they would now go to a store like Walmart, and they get gift cards with that money that DoorDash, instead of paying for the food, they would just buy a gift card for say like $200. Yep, they got caught. They got caught. Tony, you're right. They got busted. These dudes became millionaires on DoorDash, scheming DoorDash by saying they're not only the customer, but they're also the driver. And they were using that money to go get like gift cards. And they will buy shit, sell shit. They sell the gift cards, use the gift cards. They exchange for money. I mean, it was crazy. And these dudes did that shit for like a year and a half. Was racking up money on DoorDash. And that's why DoorDash don't be paying money out, because they dealing with all these scammers and shit. If they would have called Tony would have had their ass on the phone. Tony's damn, hey, I still got that shit on my community tab. It's so funny. Goddamn Tony with the scam call. Man. Uh-oh. Chris says, Uber Jeep, I want to get the Mazda CX-5 2021 for Uber rides and Lyft. Any recommendations? I think a Mazda CX-5 is good. And this is why I think a CX-5 is good. The trunk space. Stick with airport. Stick with, doing pickups. Look at reservations every morning. Reservations are really good, because my reservations be like 6-7 miles, paying me like $20. Like I said, them 3 reservations I did last night paid me $75, and they was all short. All of them were like 6 miles. So I made like $75, and one I was sitting like a mile away when I got the request, but I probably drove maybe 30 miles total. 30 miles total, and I got like $75. So almost $2 a mile I was getting. So a CX-5 will be good, but you got to remember Mazdas are also expensive maintenance cars, so you got to keep up your maintenance on it. Make sure you change out the transmission fluid, your oil. Make sure you keep your brakes on lock. Look at that all the time, because Mazdas at a shop are just like Mercedes at a shop. They're expensive cars to work on because they got different engines. Some of them still got the rotary engines and stuff like that. So make sure you stay on top of that maintenance, man. Don't let Frank Williams this weekend, my man Frank, he was going down 51, way up 51 in Northern, coming south. Engine blew. Now, this is a car that he was renting from a company. Then the company already gave him another car. They came, took the car, put it on the flatbed, took it, but he had a huge like oil streak behind him all down the side of the road. He sent me the picture and everything. So engines do blow. Things do happen when maintenance is low. Not saying the maintenance was low on that car, but I maintain the shit out of my car. I've been driving since 2019, never had an issue. So you got to stay on top of the maintenance with these cars. No problem, Chris. What is this? 2 hours, drove 18 miles to downtown Austin with app online and been sitting around, no rides. Dude, what the hell is going on in Austin, Drew? What's going on, man? What the hell? Oh, Sergio said, what up, brother? It was good. The Beyonce concert, even if you picked up in a lot with 25 pickup bonus, surge was less than expected around the stadium. If you picked, you did fine. Yeah, if you cherry pick, you did fine. And cool. So Sergio said he did the stadium. He went out and did the concert. It was pretty good and everything like that. It was a little different when Beyonce was there because we didn't have the infrastructure for it. Maybe the LA had a better infrastructure set up for rideshare and stuff like that. They were giving us $15 for lot pickups. But even with that, it wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it. Because, the infrastructure was just no left turns. That's all I remember. Is everywhere I would go is no left turn signs everywhere. So you were stuck going straight or making a right and having to go all the way around, or going somewhere where you could eventually make a left and then cut through parking lots and through grass and shit. It was crazy. It was crazy. Man. Tony says, old streak looked like that shark streak on the seat. For real, that's what it looked like when he sent me the picture, like a shit stain. Just follow that car down, look like a shark stain. That car is sharded. Yeah. But yeah, Frank, man, he got a new car. The guys came through, dropped him off a new car the next day. I think he ended up getting a Toyota or something the next day or whatever. But yeah, he was stuck that day though. I think he had a passenger. He said he was trying to drive and just nothing. He heard a little clinking and ticking, and all of a sudden just the engine just gave up, wouldn't even turn over. Just like, man, he was trying to start it with, I think he probably threw a rod or something like that. But always check your oil. Like, look at your oil field, like level every other day. Just look at it. And it kills, just pull out the dipstick. Like me in my car, I just hit the button and it tells me where min max is. It's like, keep your eyes on that. We use these cars. It's kind of like flying an airplane. You don't just keep flying a plane every day without checking on maintenance. Every time they land that plane, they go through everything to make sure on the next flight shit goes well. And they'll check it at this airport, fly for an hour, check it at that airport, fly for 3 hours, check. And that's how you got to do your car. Just keep checking on that shit all the time. We use these things in really heavy traffic. We do a lot of commerce with these things. Well, this Austin is either super busy or just a complete ghost town. No in-betweens. Yeah, and that's how Arizona's getting out here in Phoenix, man. Because sometimes it gets like when me and Juan will be out in Tempe at night, nonstop. And it's like, we don't even got time to text each other. We just hit, and I'll see him in traffic at a light, hit the horn, hit the window. What up, dog? We'll holler at each other from car to car and shit. I don't see him again until the next day because it just be that busy. But then it'd be dead. Be like sitting around at Quick Trips, wiping the car down and shit. Circle K, eating crusty-ass donuts and shit. Seeing if these motherfuckers is like legit or not, whatever. But man, it's crazy. What Darion said, no telling when the state of emergency will be lifted either. Yeah. They've got to come up because that state of emergency affects a lot of businesses, and that's what people don't realize. It affects a lot of corporations and companies out there that rely on certain levels of traffic. And with a state of emergency, people can't do shit. And the government's not going to kick nobody down with money. They just put out a state of emergency. It freezes a lot of shit up, and there's no, subsidies going out to drivers or anybody else. And since it was a state of emergency, and we know you drive to make money, then we're going to make Uber make sure they pay $1,000 to every driver who put in X amount of hours that week. They wouldn't do no shit like that. That would be an amazing subsidy. Saying, hey, if you put in at least 20 hours this week, we're going to send you an extra $1,000. Minimum 20 hours. You get an extra G put on your whatever Uber or Lyft paid you. And that would be a good subsidy, I would think. But they don't do shit like that. They throw state of emergencies on there. And the companies who benefit from the state of emergencies are the companies that can operate outside of that policy. And it's like, man, oh, man, Tony, we didn't get no supermoon. It wasn't no blue supermoon. It was regular. That shit, man. Yeah. Flex said, rides I was picking up were complaining they couldn't get a ride from Lyft. Yeah. Hey, I turned Lyft off, dude. I turned it off, man. Rasha Lisa says, sounds like New Jersey. No left turns. Yeah, that shit sucks. You need left turns. But the ask me like, yeah, left turns are where accidents happen. I think accidents happen in the curb lane. Whatever lane is next to the curb, where people be making right turns or people be pulling out, that's where all the accidents happens. Left turns are not where they are. They're going to happen eventually at a left turn, but most of that shit happens in that damn curb lane, which is funny because I did some video last night of the Waymo car and of the, what else? It was another car called a Cruise or something like that. But I was looking at how they were driving. If they had to come out of a parking lot, they would be in the curb lane when they came out of the parking lot. But then they throw in their blinker and they move to the next lane over. I was like, they got these cars to trained not to drive in the curb lane because they would always turn and then they get over into the lane. So it would leave all that curb lane wide open. And even when I saw them coming at me, if I'm coming somewhere, I see all the self-driving cars not in the curb lane. They're a lane over unless they had to make a right turn. So they train those cars to not drive in the curb lane because that's where all them damn accidents be happening, man. It's like, shoot. Driven as it was huge here. That's what she said. No. Oh, yeah. Jenny said that in Austin, we have so many stakes in the middle where you can't make lefts. Drives me crazy. Yeah, Michigan left to turn right when you turn. Yeah. A lot of times, Lisa, Jenny, I'm telling you, you need left turns. For these apps, and even when these apps be trying to send you on a route to get to somebody and they send you all the way around the fucking block just because they don't want you to make a left turn to get to them, man, I don't follow that map. I'm like, fuck it, I'm not doing all that because it adds like an extra mile to a half mile. And I'm sitting there like, man, I'm not doing all that. I won't even follow the map. I'll just do my own thing. Yeah, Northern Valley, them driverless cars was out in Scottsdale last night because I was sitting at Circle K waiting on my airport reservation. I'm just watching these motherfuckers. And it's like they come down like, I think it was 68th Street or 64th Street, whatever that is. They live on that street and they just go through. They'll either turn on Scottsdale Road or they'll turn on, I think it was Thomas. I was sitting on Thomas. They're turning back and forth down Thomas. Them things are everywhere. But they're porta potties because who's cleaning these cars out when people get out and they shart in the motherfuckers? Who's cleaning that shart out of the car? Nobody. It's like they're going to pick up the next person. Next person's going to get in this motherfucker like, dude, you might want to check to see if there's a diaper up under that seat because something smells like shit in here. Yeah, that's what the Cruise cars. That was it. It was Cruise. Yep. Man. Yeah. Them Cruise cars, man, I don't mess with them. They look like goddamn space cadets. They got shit all on the top and everything else. I don't mess with them. Yeah, do not ride no driverless car because somebody done did some shit to the handles, and pretty soon people gonna start thinking it's funny. And they're gonna start putting like fucking syrup and shit all on the handles. They're gonna start doing weird shit. So you try to get out of the car, you're like, oh, what the fuck, Vaseline all on the handles and shit. They're gonna start doing weird shit because this is how people are. They just cannot let well enough be alone. Somebody gonna say, dude, let's start putting Vaseline in. And like the little jokes on the internet you see when the little kids, when the mom be sitting on the toilet and the mom say, hey, can you bring me some toilet paper? And the kid comes in there to give the mom toilet paper. When she hands it to him, the mom puts fucking chocolate cake frosting on his hand, and the kid was sitting there looking at the chocolate cake frosting, and he was like, somebody always got to do some dumb shit. Somebody got to always do some dumb shit. So the little kid was looking at the chocolate cake frosting on his hand, throwing like, I was rolling laughing. I was like, why do people always got to prank people, man? It was some weird shit. Back in the day, pranks us was like attacking your chair. That was a big prank. Yeah, you got attacking your chair. Ha ha ha. That was funny. Attacking your chair. Now these motherfuckers putting doo-doo on shit. They doing, man, these motherfucking pranks done went way too far, man. Way too far. I'm ready to go back to the attacking the seat days when the motherfuckers go, oh, they jump up and shit. We laughing, clapping. Ah, you got attack in your butt. Now these motherfuckers like, man, you got doo-doo on your hand. You fucking slipped in some motherfucking mayonnaise. It's like all these weird ass fucking pranks out now, man. Yeah, exactly, Logan. These motherfuckers, man. Hey, man, they always doing like this. It's only a matter of time before these driverless cars gonna start having shit pranked on it. Motherfuckers gonna open it up and like weird shit come flying out, man. Man. The booby trap fireworks. Yeah, all that shit, man. Man, no Nutella in the bathroom. Exactly. And you know motherfuckers gonna get in a self-drive car. They gonna open the car. It's gonna be some Nutella on the seat. I'm like, dude, that thing is doo-doo on the seat. And they're gonna like videotape it and get out or something. It's gonna be somebody in the vicinity saying, dude, let's follow that car because we put Nutella in the seat and let's see what the person think when they get in. And somebody gonna get out with doo-doo on their back, Nutella on them and shit like that. The pranks are only gonna get crazier and crazier with these self-driving cars, I'm telling you. It's a matter of time. And that's not shit they can do in our cars because we clean our shit after every ride. We wipe the fake snake in the drawer. Yeah, exactly. Whoopee cushions. Yeah, exactly. All these self-driving cars finna get nasty, man. They finna get nasty. Especially people talking about, wanting to be like COVID. Everybody's saying, oh, COVID, and this and that. Who's cleaning out these cars and people sneezing and coughing and shit after every ride? So when you jump in somebody's car, imagine going to the hospital and they just lay you in the bed that somebody else is just laying in and they never clean that shit. Motherfucker was laying in the bed, coughing, sneezing and shit, farting and sharting. And now you laying in that motherfucker. No cleaning whatsoever. You just got to lay in it. Man. Hey, Board AZ. Hey, your YouTube channel going to be funny. I'm going to be there, brother. I'm going to be there. Man. Yeah, never thought about that crap. Exactly, Drew, man. And now you're going to get in somebody's car and you wondering why you so sick. They're like, dude, every time I drive in a self-driving car, about 2 days later, I get sick. Because ain't nobody cleaning that shit out. Motherfuckers in there sneezing, snotting, touching handles, touching on the seats, like sitting in dirty-ass parking lots and shit, waiting on a ride. Then a ride finally come, they just get up and get in the car. Because that shit happened to me. Motherfuckers be putting dirty-ass backpacks in my car and shit. So when I drop them off, I got to get all the sand out of the seats. Imagine you going to dinner with sand all up your back because you took a self-driving car and nobody cleaned it out. You got sticks and leaves and shit stuck to y'all on your nice clothes. It's like motherfuckers got to realize we clean these cars out after almost every ride. Exactly, Tony. You get what you pay for. You get what you pay for. And a lot of these people looking for cheap ass rides gonna look cheap as shit when they go walk to a nice restaurant with goddamn dirt and smoke and shit all up and down their back. I'm like, what the fuck is on you? Some powder? Excuse me, you got cocaine on your back, motherfucker? Goddamn, somebody was in the car putting on lotion and shit, and now you got lotion stains all on your nice clothes. You got oil and shit. It's like, nah, you can't do self-driverless cars because nobody's cleaning these cars out. It's one thing if one person used it a day. If one person says, hey, I need a car, you send a self-driverless car to them, they got a ride, then it went back to a hub so they can wipe it all down and everything. But it's not like that. These cars is out in them streets riding around and shit, doing shit, people getting in and getting out, sharting and shit, sneezing, snotting, wiping. Oh, shit, man, I got something in my nose, putting a booger on the motherfucking thing or whatever because they ain't got no toilet paper on them. They ain't got no toilet paper on them. And then they're going to sit there and wipe it on their own clothes, so they're going to fucking put a booger right on the fucking seat. And you're going to get in and you're like, man, there's something stuck to the back of your pants. Oh, man, that's somebody's booger, dog. Somebody booger stuck to you, man. self-driver cars. That's what it is. Man, I didn't think how they gonna clean them. Yeah, they gonna have to, dude. There's no telling what happened. I mean, you might get in and see some white shit on the seat thinking it's milkshake, and it comes out to be some other shit. You don't know what the fuck that is. It could be fucking somebody just had an itch in their nose and shot a fucking loogie on the floor. And now you sitting there driving, you like, dude, what the fuck is this shit on the floor? Big ass fucking loogie. Somebody hocked up a loogie and fucking just spit it right in the floor. And now the car pulls up. You get in, big ass fucking yellowish green loogie hocked on the damn floor and shit. Nobody gonna clean it. It's like you said, it's gonna be like a porta potty. Be like riding around in a bus. Exactly. Had a strep relief gum on the back of a front seat. I'll be pissed off. Somebody do that shit to me, man. If I could put gum on my seat. But see, and that's why, like, when I'm not as busy and I can go to a gas station or something like that, I'll pull over. I'll, open the back doors up, open back both of them, and I'll clean my mats up on the floor, look in the seats, make sure ain't shit all in the crevices, clean shit out if there's something stuck to them, fucking glitter. Girls love to fucking put glitter on when they going out, so they got glitter on their arms, glitter on their legs and shit. You don't want that shit stuck on somebody wearing all black. They get out of your car, they got a whole fucking line of glitter down the side of their pants, and you like, oh shit, I forgot to clean out the back seats. Every time I have girls and I know that they're going out, I know girls like certain makeup. I know girls like shit. So I make sure I clean my car. So the next set of girls that get in don't have shit all over their clothes from the last set of girls that got in. Self-driving cars don't do that. They don't do that shit. They just send it to you and you get in and you pay the cheap price and you get there and everybody's happy. Next thing, 2 days later, you fucking sick, snotting and coughing and shit, not knowing what the fuck is wrong. And it's like, dude, where you been? Well, I was riding around in that goddamn self-driving car for like 40 minutes that day. Yeah, it was probably not even clean when it picked you up. Yeah, exactly. All that glitter from, man, them girls love them lotions with the glitters in it, man. Be selling those foil boxes people so they could be shot. Oh, I should do that shit. I'll go right up to a motherfucking self-driving car, be like, hey, you want to buy a box of aluminum foil? Because you're gonna need this shit when you get out. You riding in a dirty ass fucking crusty motherfucking car. You need to wrap yourself in this shit. Saran wrap yourself in this so you don't be carrying germs every fucking where. Fuck wearing a mask. Wrap this saran wrap around your face about 5 fucking times. They face be all smashed up in plastic and shit. It's like, wrap your face in this shit. Oh, Wes, man. You know people that sometimes own a cat and the cat got mad at them one time because they all smell the same. It's like they shoes got cat peed on because they'll get in the car and it's that weird pungent cat pee smell. And it's like, because when I was little, I used to catch cats all the time. I used to bring them home and shit, hang out with them, everything. But I used to have to clean the litter box like 2-3 times a day because mom did not like poop sitting in there. She didn't like pee sitting in there. The litter box, if she walked past the litter box, it had to be cleaned. And if you walk past it and see something in it, you got to clean it immediately because she would make you get rid of the cats if there was something in that litter box. Because cats don't like to pee in dirty litter boxes. So they start peeing on your clothes and shit. So people get in the car and all of a sudden I'll be like, what the fuck is that word? Yep, they shoes, man. They shoes. Was that Julio said, when you talk about $1 a mile, are you literally taking $1 per mile or more like $1 and some change? Julio, I don't even do them rides like that, man. Because what you got to look at is at $1 a mile. Think about, you got to analyze it, Julio. At $1 a mile, if you want to make $80,000 a year, how many miles do you have to drive? And that's just Uber. That's just Uber. You have to drive 80,000 miles. That's to them and to wherever they got to go. You got to do that 80,000 miles of that shit, not counting you going to Walmart, going to Circle K, doing your own fucking thing. So you're going to do 80,000 miles a year. So that's you saying, I only want to earn $1 a mile, 10-mile trip, $10 a mile. Sometimes I might say 10.95.11. I don't break shit down to the penny. Well, that's $1.0234542999. Now, fuck all that. It's $1 a mile. Call it good. It's $1 a mile. So if you only getting $1 a mile, you got to drive 80,000 miles to get $80,000. Now, if you put yourself at $4 a mile, if this is, 3 miles and it says $11, that's roughly about $4 a mile, roughly. So you say, I want to do that a lot. I want to do $4 a mile. To make $80,000, all you got to drive is 20,000 miles. You telling me in 12 months, Julio, in 12 months, you cannot find 20,000 miles worth of rides at $4 a mile over a 12-month span? I think you can. It just means you don't have to decline a lot of bullshit. That's just don't take no bullshit. This is Flex says, Jeff, I need that shirt. You selling? Man, I made this shirt a couple of days ago. Some of these shirts, I need to just get the temp because, like I said, I'll make them and I'll save the template in the computer, but I just don't, because small shirts versus medium versus large versus 2X, they all need a different template. So I need to make my templates for small, medium, large, extra large, 2X, 3X. And once I get the template, then I can like put it on a website. So if somebody's to order one, then I'll be like, hey, because my website is jmbts.com. Been doing that shit since 2015. Sell a lot of shirts on there. So when people go to that website and they see a shirt, if they was to click 3X, I already got the template made for 3X. I've done my measurements. I got everything right. So it don't look like you got a big ass shirt with something just going down the fucking center. It's actually made to cater to the shirt. I got to get all my templates right. So when I make something, dude, I make that shit. I pay attention to detail. I don't just take one template and stick that shit on every shirt. No, because on a small shirt, it's going to look way too fucking big. It's going to be all up under your arm and shit when it wraps around. Then on this shirt, it's going to look fine. But then on a 3X, is going to look little as a motherfucker. It's going to look like a motherfucking index card on the middle of the fucking shirt on a 3X shirt. It's like, you got an old maid card on your motherfucking shirt? No, that's the shirt I got from Jeff, dog. So it's like, I got to figure out how I'm going to do these shirts, man. Because like I said, I used to do it all the time and I always did it. But I gotta start, if I'm gonna really do shirts back how I used to do it, I really need to get into this shit and start sizing things up, putting things on my website and making them available for sale. But a lot of times I just be out driving. I'll be like, fuck this shit, I'm gonna go driving. I love to be out in these streets, man, because making a shirt takes a long time because I'm a perfectionist. You got to get the alignment right so the shit ain't tilted sideways, get the positioning right. You got to get the sizes right, get the orders right. You got to hit the post office, drop all your shit off, label all your shit. It's a lot making shirts. But yeah, exactly. Promotional products for 3 years before driving. Yeah, it's a lot. So Flex, like I said, I'm going to end up doing these shirts at some point. I know I am. And I think I'm going to end up making a video saying, okay, these are the shirts that I actually sized up, have available for sale, anything from small up to like 3X, 4X, and I'll throw them on my website or whatever. But a lot of times I know it. Yeah, sign up for Amazon merch. You can sell it hell on there. And that's the thing, though. If they could take my designs out of my computer with the way that I got my design set up, if I could import them to them and say, these are my designs, these are the colors, can you do this shit in silkscreen? Silkscreen is very fast. I do vinyl. So everything I do is handmade. It's meticulously placed. It's placed exactly where I wanted to go and everything like that. And I put shit on the sleeves. I put like Uber and shit. So when I'm driving around, motherfucker be like, what shirt? Oh, that's an Uber shirt, man. It's a fucking Uber shirt. They say, well, what is Rideshare Rule? High profits? It's a motherfucking Uber shirt. That's what it means. We out there making this money, man. We out trying to make this money. Oh, yeah. Hey, Louis, I actually got that on the website, the JamBT's website. I'll tip you in the app. Hold on, let me see if I can put it on here. Hold up for a second. See, J. And I think that's it. Yep. That's the shirt right there. Don't mess it up, Jeff. I'm telling you. Yeah, but that's my actual site right there. And you'll see a few Rideshare shirts on there that I already got, templates made for and sizes and everything made for. And few people have ordered them. They ride around. I like to put this on the back of my shirts though. Tips appreciated. Tips appreciated always sits on the shoulder that the customer can see because it reminds them as they're driving to tip. A lot of times when I wear some of my shirts, I don't have, because this week I drove with just regular shirts on. I didn't have my tips appreciated shirt, but I always put tips appreciated right on the shoulder. So as you're driving, motherfucker looking at you the whole time they looking at you, they see tips appreciated sitting right on your back. It's like, man, you gotta, and because we appreciate it. It's not required. So when somebody tips us, we appreciate that shit. We go, damn, you know what? I appreciate that $3. Because if I do, 25 rides over a weekend, $3, that's $75 over the weekend. That might cover my fuel for the weekend. So I appreciate it because it helps us retain our profit margins. Just that money every week, that little $3 to $5 to 10 to 20, the $7. I got a $7.11 tip the other day. I mean, we love shit like that because it just helps us stay in business more. So we don't have to go back to a W-2. We're available to take somebody to the airport in the morning. We're available to, pick up people from the club so they can go out and drink. have fun, do all the shit they need. You know, we drive for them. We give up our life because we can all go kick it. We can all go kick it every Friday night, every Saturday night, and just work days all the time. We can all go kick it. Instead, we give up our time to make sure they can kick it. We want to be their ride home. If these motherfuckers ain't calling us, hey man, I need a ride, man. It's like, skirt, cancel, shit. Oh, thanks, Watto. That's the M109R, man. The M109R. That's the big bike. That was my dream bike. I saw that bike back in like 06, 07 for the first time. So I bought me a 07 in 2015. I said, dude, I'm buying one of these bikes. So I bought that shit. That was my dream bike for a long time. And like I said, it takes a while to make your dream come true. So it took me about 9 years to finally buy one. And it's funny because it's called a 9. It's the M109. We call it the 9. And it took me 9 years to actually get that shit. So I tell people, your dream might not happen this month. Shit might not happen this year. It might not happen for 2 years. But keep plugging away at what you know is right. Keep plugging away at what you got to do. And that shit's going to happen when it's supposed to happen. Because that bike wasn't supposed to be available. Some dude owed property taxes on some property he had out in the country in Missouri. He had to put his bike up for sale. He didn't even want to sell that motherfucker. Shit happens when it's supposed to happen. I wanted the bike. He needed property tax money. It's like, there we go. Oh, you see that I'll tip you on the app? Oh, yeah. Flex, man. And I'll tell you right now, like repetition is what helps people remember things. A lot of people are first-time users of the Rideshare app. We think that everybody that gets in our car understands what the app's about and everything. A lot of these people, a lot of them are older people. They don't know how to use it. So when I wear that tips appreciated on my shoulder and I'm driving, the first day be like, hey, how do I tip you? A lot of older people just give me cash. They be like, hey, here's $10. Here's $5. They just reach in the front. Hey, man, make sure I just took a bartender home the other night. I was dropping her off. She slid me a $10. Like, here you go. Because it helps remind people. I'll leave you a big tip. And it helps remind people as they're constantly looking at it while they're driving with you that they can show their appreciation for you. Other than just saying, hey, thanks, this and that. Just like when somebody's waiting on you at a restaurant and they're being very attentive to you, very attentive. They're bringing you drinks. They're checking on your sodas. They're making sure you got biscuits and rolls and shit and butter. They're very attentive to you. And sometimes a driver is very attentive to you. He may say, this person doesn't like to talk that much. So I'm going to play some soft music, play some Jesse Cook, play something. And that person is appreciative because they're in their phone, either arguing or working or talking to somebody. They appreciate the fact that you were so attentive that you didn't just bombard them with chatter the whole fucking ride. They're like, man, I'm glad this driver just let me just ride. I'm glad he didn't fuck with me the whole time. And no motherfucker get out the car, in the app, $4 tip, $6 tip. Because they appreciated you being so attentive that you understood who they were. You didn't just treat them like some random motherfucker. Hey, how's the weather? How's the day? How's your kids? You got a dog? Motherfucker like, dude, can't you see I'm fucking on my phone? You got to be attentive to people, and they appreciate that shit. And some people like to get in the car, and they get in all happy and shit. Hey, what's up? Nice car. And they're checking you out, and you're laughing, you're joking. You're attentive to them, and you're talking back and forth. And everybody's like, oh, man. They appreciate that. Tips appreciated on there. They see that shit on your shoulder the whole time they talking to you and fucking with you. They see that tips appreciated beaming in their fucking face. And that's why I put that shit always on the right shoulder facing the back seat. Because it helps people know, you can always show me some appreciation. If you appreciate the ride, show some appreciation. It's cool. And a lot of, like, even on my passenger side, I got my QR codes down there, but I need to put them back because I took them out because they've been stepped on. People taking them out, kicking them, dropping them, not know how to put them back. So I got to redo my QR codes because I want somebody, if it's a black mark or a stain on it, the QR code's not going to pop up right. So I'm going to redo it all. But that's, like I said, I wear shirts that mainly make statements. I don't really wear Nike and Reebok and all this shit because that ain't really a statement to me. It's okay, you play a sport, cool. Good. Let's go play a game of basketball. But I want to jog people's consciousness. I want people to snap out of the fucking robotic state of mind and really have a thought process going on. Yeah, you got to be able to read the rider. That's right. He loves in the house, my man. Yeah, you got to be able to read the rider. And that's where that appreciation and that attention to who they are comes from. Just like in a restaurant, you might see somebody reading a book. And don't be over there like, hey, is that a great book? What characters are in that? Is that, isn't it? When I was a kid, I read this. They're going to be like, motherfucker, I'm reading my book. You're not paying attention to them. They don't want to be fucked with. You're not paying attention to them. If you just let them do their thing, by the time they get up and leave, they're gonna say, this is one waiter that never talked to me the whole time I was reading my book. $20 tip. Because you paid attention to what I was doing. You paid attention to me, and I appreciate that. $20 tip. Because every other restaurant I go to, motherfuckers is talking to me the whole time. Is that a hardback, softback? Is it a cheap book? You get that on Amazon? You get that at Barnes & Noble? Man, will you quit fucking talking to me? I'm trying to read this book. Always pay attention to how you fuck with people. Because like I said, a lot of the older people, they get in the car, they don't know how to, they don't want to be bothered. They just had to deal with some shit the whole day. They just get in and they like, yeah, that's right, Jenny. You got to let them initiate. A lot of people want to get initiated. And it's like, if they don't initiate the conversation and show some kind of engagement, they may just not have that talkative personality. They may have a personality of just being, nice. They get in, hey, how you doing? Nice car. Cool, thanks. How are you? Oh, great. Yeah. You just getting off work? Yeah, just getting off work. And all of a sudden you see their face light up because I'm looking in the rearview mirror. They're in their phone now. So apparently they couldn't use their phone while they was at work the whole time on Amazon. So they ain't been on their phone all fucking night. They finally get a chance to get on their phone. I'm not going to fuck up that chance. So I'm like, hey, you like guitar music? Yeah, I like, all right, cool. Let me play this for you. I'll throw some guitar music on. Their whole face is lit up blue. You can see the reflection off their fucking glasses and shit. They're on their phone. Don't fuck with them. And by the time they drop them off, $6 tip, $7 tip, because you paid attention to who they were. You didn't just treat them like any fucking body. Yeah. He said, if I was driving, I would definitely get the Lyft shirt. Yeah, that Lyft shirt works, man. I'm telling you, a lot of people are like, oh, shit, you even got the gear on. I'm like, yeah, motherfucker, shit. We gonna do this shit. Let's do it. They be rolling laughing. Oh, yeah. Darren, you're right, man. You got to learn how to read the room. And rideshare, like I said, rideshare is so different from delivery because we've got to read the room the entire time. We're in the car with these people 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes. And a lot can change from the time you pick them up. They can get in the text, get upset at some fucking body, and now they're using you as counseling. So you might be didn't talk to them for the first 10 minutes of the ride, but now for the next 20 minutes, y'all counseling each other back and forth. You got to really know how to read that room, and that shit can change at any minute. A lot of time people get in, they might start talking to you, yeah, this and that, and then they get caught up in their phone. You got to know when to change that shit up because there's times I've chatted with people, talked to people, and all of a sudden they get caught up in their phone or they get caught up in a conversation with the person they're with. That's my time to back off. I kind of back off and I just drive. It's like when I picked up Matt Leinart and them. I was talking to them. We was all talking, laughing, joking, going back and forth about this and that. Then they started talking about all of it. That's when I started listening because he's talking to his buddy about the camps and everything else they're doing. That's when I shut it down. I don't talk to them no more. I'm done. I'm just driving now. Yep, you got to put on a psychology meter. And that's why I say rideshare is very different. It is a profession unlike any other profession you will ever do. And a lot of people think we don't have skills. You got to have socialized skills. You got to have read the room skills, psychology. That's psychology skills, reading the room, driving skills, multitasking skills, analytical skills to know which rides are shit, which ones are good. You got to have mechanical skills to know when you see a light pop up on your fucking dash, what is that? It's a battery meter popped up. You got to know shit about your cars. You got to have some type of mechanical knowledge. If you hear a sound about your fucking car, you got to have navigational skills, north, south, east, west. Motherfucker might tell you, hey, can you just come north on this street? You got to know which way north is. You got to know which way south is, east, west. Driving is unlike any other fucking profession you're ever going to deal with because there's a lot that can go into a day, a lot that can go into a couple of hours of you driving. Yeah, it's how's your night going? Then you go from there. Yep. And Jenny, you're right. You're right. People appreciate expedient driving too with good merging and skills. I skip traffic and cut all that and I'll smooth passengers. Go, oh, nice move. This ain't amateur hour. We professional. We're professional drivers, goddammit. We professional with this shit. Hey, I tell people that shit all the time. I'm a professional driver. I get paid for this shit. I'm a professional driver. I roll. And it's 100 though. We are professional drivers. And just like I picked up them guys one time and they tipped me, they was like, dude, you drive, man. It's like, we get people that be going 5 miles under the speed limit. They go the exact fucking speed limit. It's like, I get shit from Uber all the time. It appears from data that you may have been speeding. It's like, no, I keep up with traffic. If traffic is going this way, I merge and I'm moving. I'm like you, Jenny. I move. I get shit going. Uber might say, hey, it's going to take you 20 minutes to get there. It might take me 15 because I did a fucking U-turn, did a cut and did something else. I'm there in 15 minutes, not 23. So it's like, shit. You see, exactly. With my car, most of me to push a little bit. And that's the thing. People got shit to do. They already late any fucking ways. They already late. And so they don't mind you going 5 miles faster than the speed limit. Speed limit 45, you going 50. That's cool. I tell motherfuckers all the time, I could be on the highway going 75, 80. Cop fly past us going fucking 90, 95. He don't give a fuck about us. This cop got shit to do. He don't, like I said, it's hard to get a speeding ticket in Arizona. I know people have gotten it, but for me, for driving for 4 years out here, it is hard to get a speeding ticket in Arizona. It's like you might get a red light ticket. You might get a fucking no turn signal ticket if a cop just want to fuck with you one day, but it's hard to get a speeding ticket out here. Very hard. Yeah, exactly. This is Uber message you. Oh yeah, man. Uber message me that shit all the time. That shit stay in my phone. It appears some data you may have been speeding. I'm like, shit. It appears some data you keep fucking with me all the time. Stop bothering me. I'm trying to get shit done. And that's the thing. Like I said, rideshare and a lot of delivery people out there that want to come into rideshare. I'm glad they're looking at our videos and looking at our comments to see in different cities. Like when you're in Austin, when you're down in Alabama, when you're in Georgia, you're in Carolina, Arizona, LA, Seattle. They're seeing how different we all are, but how we're all going in the same direction, but we got to make different moves to get there. Shit ain't fucking easy. It ain't easy. Lisa said, it's so easy to get a speeding ticket here all the time. Yeah, that you got to slow down a little bit out there. But I'm glad a lot of delivery people look at how we drive on the rideshare channel, because they may say, you know what, I think I'm going to try to do rideshare. I think I can do a lot of short trips. Because if you in a busy area and you picking up people for 4 miles for like $8 to $10, it's going to go real quick. You're going to make $10 in like 6 minutes, 7 minutes. You're making $10. Like I said, if you do that shit every fucking, let's say 10 minutes, you're making $10, you're making $60 an hour. Excuse me. And you ain't even driving. You're making $60 an hour and you ain't even going nowhere. You're just going in circles around the same area. That's it. And $60 an hour is not bad. I remember back in the day, we used to be like, ooh, I want to make $25 an hour. Nobody talks about $25 an hour no more. $25 an hour is like $15 or $12.50 for every 30 minutes. $12.50 for 30 minutes of driving. I'm not trying to get $12.50 for 30 minutes of driving. 30 minutes of driving, I'm going for $20 and up. I would like at least $40 an hour, $45 an hour, some days $60 an hour, depending on if it's an event or whatever. But a lot of people that's in delivery are now watching our comments and they're looking at how we're doing shit. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Lisa said, I had someone leave me a comment on my channel saying the exact same thing. He wants to go to rideshare from food delivery. Yeah, because I think, Lisa, from the way that we've all been doing rideshare over just the past year alone, like I said, when I first started, there were no educational rideshare channels. There were informational rideshare channels that will tell you, oh, when you get a surge, what that means is you're going to get more money. That's the kind of shit that was when I started driving. When you get a request, it means somebody wants a ride. No shit, motherfucker. I know that. It's called a request. Just give me some shit I need to know. Like, do I cancel this motherfucker because he's taking too long? To give me some fucking education. There's so many informational channels out there, but there's not a lot of educational channels out there. These motherfuckers indoctrinate you to act like a fucking robot. When you come to somebody's house, sit with your hazard lights on to ensure they know you're their driver. Man, fuck that. If you ain't out the house running like it's a motherfucking track meet, I'm pulling off in this motherfucker. That's how we really drive. We don't fuck around. We don't play out here. So these motherfuckers, we educate people on this channel. We show you're going to be frustrated, stuck. Motherfuckers going to be standing around, fucked up, not getting shit done. We keep it moving. And when riders and drivers both are on the same page, they're like, hey, man, we running a little late. Cool, because I drive a little fast. Cool. Shit, it's a match. This is a match made in fucking heaven. I'm running late. You drive fast. Let's get this shit going. And we get there. We get the tip. We get the trip done. On to the next. Very efficient. The profit margins start going up higher and higher. And that's how I like driving with Uber. I love driving Lyft and Uber when it's like bam, 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 bam. When I'm profit margin, or if it's slow and I got time to clean my car, go through everything, go through my radio, get my music right, look at old music to see what I want to pull like forward. Then I'm just setting myself up and prepping myself for the night. I might say, hey, I want to go get some Keith Murray. I'll go look for a bunch of Keith Murray shit and start adding to my playlist because I might pick up some college kids. They don't know shit about Keith Murray. Keith Murray is old school. So I show these motherfuckers that I'm play some Keith Murray for you right here. These motherfuckers be like, damn, this dude is funny as shit. This motherfucker said, Keith Murray on one of his tracks, I had these motherfuckers rolling. He said something about, he says, I'll go pick up a chick and if her ass is What he says? I'll fix her ass with a can of Fix-A-Flat. He said, if her ass ain't fat, I'll break out with a can of that Fix-A-Flat. That shit, them kids was in the car laughing. He says, dude, he said if her ass ain't fat, he gonna fix her ass with a can of Fix-A-Flat. That's Keith Murray. Keith Murray's my guy. That motherfucker, he got some funny shit. Man. Uh-oh, Zick's in the building. Zick's in the building. Man, yeah, what Louis said, I started driving with Uber since day one when they came to Las Vegas, and there was no training. I don't think there is any anyway. And weekend, I had to learn by ourselves. Yeah, that's right, Louis, man. And a lot of these channels they only say what the app is doing. A lot of these channels, the rideshare channels, will tell you what the app is doing. Oh, in the app, they got a zone. It's called a bonus zone. In that zone, you get a bonus. No shit, motherfucker. It's called a bonus zone. Tell me some shit like, how do I maximize this bonus zone? Well, in the bonus zone, what you do is you get your ass deep into that motherfucker and you do a whole bunch of short trips so you don't leave that shit. And you just keep getting your surge and you get the bonus and the surge and tips. You start getting for a fucking 4-mile trip. You banging out $22 for 4 miles because you got all this shit stacked on it. That's education right there, not just information. We need educational channels. And I think a lot of times when people watch my videos, even when they see, you know, what I'm doing, the true meat of what the fuck is going on is in the comments, because people is really saying what's going on in their city. They saying how they made money, how much they made, and how many hours they did it in. And when people say, wait a minute, you made $130 in 3 hours of driving? Yeah. Motherfucker might click on your shit, open your channel, check out a couple of your videos, be like, oh, that's how you're doing it. Short trips with a fucking radar. And that's how we educate each other. And the apps don't like us to be educated. They do not like a smart motherfucker. Apps do not like smart people. They want robotic people. They want people to go to these informational channels. And that's why you will never see a motherfucker like Dara come to my house. Jeff, I'm going to come to your house to do an interview. Okay, Dara Khosrowshahi, come to my house to do an interview. Motherfucker hanging out with my border collie and shit. You will never see that shit because Dara don't like my channel. My channel is educational. We're here to get into the meat of shit. He'd sit across from me knowing, hey, I'm an accountant. I'm the type of motherfucker you would pay to do your financial statements, Dara. You don't do your financial statements. I do. I know what's up with the money. All you do is put people in place to get shit done. I know about money. That's what you pay me for, because you don't have the same brain I got. When you got an accounting brain, you pay for that knowledge. You say, Jeff, we're going to pay you $120,000 to sit in this motherfucking chair to show us how to make money and how to make better decisions. We're going to pay you to do that. Because as a CEO, that's not what you do. You take the information I give you and you walk to a boardroom and say, according to Jeff's department, this is what we should do. And you tell people why. Well, reading Jeff's financial statements, reading the ratios that he's coming up with, looking at his analysis, I think we should do. That's what you pay me for, motherfucker. I know the shit. So I'm somebody they wouldn't want to talk to, because I'm not a motherfucking cloud chaser. I'm not going to sit up there trying to be like, oh my God, you know, Uber's the best. Uber's amazing. I'm like, man, Uber is so fucked up. And let me tell you why. And that motherfucker had to stand and listen to me, because we man to man at that point. We man to man. I don't work for Uber. We man to man. We can act like we talking over motherfucking chicken wings and motherfucking ranch dressing. We talking now. Me and Dara talking now. So it's like, this ain't a business meeting. This is a life meeting. We talking about life. The motherfuckers out there struggling, out there getting 50 cents a mile on cars they owe good money on. They put money into this equipment to do this fucking job. This ain't a job where we went and filled out a motherfucking application, walked in with some dusty ass socks and some motherfucking Skechers on saying we want to work here. No, we went and bought big ass cars with wheels, motherfucking sun visors and shit. We done bought fucking window tint in this motherfucker. We done did a lot of shit to this equipment. So we looking for a return on our investment too. We're not Uber employees. These motherfuckers wake up, put on goddamn off-white motherfucking dirty ass socks, walk their ass to the fucking office. One fucking Sketcher ain't got a lot of soul left on the bitch because they walk with a fucking limp. Motherfucker walk like this, so the motherfucker Sketcher kind of shaved off on one end. What up, Uber Prime? Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Say, hey, man, can we get a milkshake in your car? Man, you better put that motherfucker in the soda cup. I got these motherfuckers back there drinking like, man, shit. Man, that's funny shit, Uber, man. That's funny shit, Uber Prime. But it's real shit, man. So we sitting there telling people we put a lot of money into rideshare to do this. To us, it's a business. It's not just a job. A job is where you fill out an application and you wear dusty ass fucking shoes to fucking work. You wear pants with holes in the fucking back pocket and you do what you're told to do. We're not told what to do. When I leave his house, ain't nobody telling me shit when I leave his house. When I leave his house, Uber wants me to make the stupidest decisions I can make so they can get a lot of profit out of that shit. They want me to say, oh, man, we just sent this motherfucker to Tucson 120 miles and we gave him $61. The person paid $250 for that trip and we gave Jeff $60. He took it. That's what they want. They don't want me to sit around fucking ASU plucking $3 3-mile rides for $15 a piece. They don't want that shit because that person probably only paying $9, $10 for that ride. So they're losing $3 every time I hit accept. They're losing $3 because I got a surge on that shit. I got a bonus on it. I'm probably sitting in the bonus area and I'm doing the quest at the same fucking time. So they losing $3 every time I hit accept on a trip like that. They don't like me. They don't like me. But when I set this shit up, even when we sit and we talk on the chats and we talk to everybody about how to drive more intelligently, we're doing this as an educational process, not an instructional process. Like, I'm not telling you how to drive. I'm just telling you, hey, man, if you want to make profits, you want to make money, you want to take care of your fucking family, there's a way to do it. There's really a way to do it. If you just want to be busy, fucking get 100% AR. Get 100% AR if you just want to be busy. But I guarantee you're going to be complaining about 4 fucking months because you can't afford tires because all the money you made was very low profit and anything you use, you paid your rent with. So now that you paid your rent, you don't have any money left to buy tires. And with no tires, you got to stop driving. So that means you got to go get a W-2. Profits are what matters. All this other shit, the ARs, that none of that shit matters. You got to think about how much can I make to take care of the life I'm trying to live with this business I'm trying to run. Exactly. Get 100% AR in your Costco membership. They give you a free Costco membership because you can't afford one with 100% AR. They be like, dude, we're going to give you a Costco membership to buy shit in bulk because you finna be broke as a motherfucker. You buying goddamn toilet paper, 200 rolls at once. Who the fuck needs 200 rolls of toilet paper? By the time you get to the bottom of that fucking bag, that toilet paper like goddamn cardboard. You scratching your ass every time you try to wipe that motherfucker. It's like, who buys 200 rolls of toilet paper at once? I only buy 24 at once. That's it. By the time I'm done to that 24, I got to still hit the motherfucker on my hand a few times because it's dusty as a motherfucker from sitting wherever it's been sitting. It's like you don't wipe your ass with no motherfucking dusty toilet paper. It's like you walk in the room looking like old dusty ass motherfuckers. Like, why you got dust up your back? Because you didn't beat your fucking toilet paper before you put it on the roll, man. You got to beat that shit. You bought a 24 fucking pack. Hit that motherfucker on your hand a couple of times, then put it on the roll. Don't be no dusty ass. You get that motherfucking Costco membership, and they making a whole bunch of dusty ass motherfuckers with that shit. 100% AR, dusty ass motherfucker. Uber Lyft Nick has 0% AR. I believe it. That motherfucker got that Tesla. He don't play. Uber Lyft Nick be out there like shit. Nope, doubt it, not doing it. Don't think so. But he's also in Gilbert. There's some good money in Gilbert, so he knows where the money is, and he knows these apps ain't paying him shit. He knows that. Excuse me, though, he's going to sit there and be like, not doing it. Because he knows this person probably paid $24 for the ride. So why they trying to pay him $8.95? This is fucking Gilbert. Gilbert people don't mind paying money for a good ride. And they will pay $24 for a good ride. And they'll give Nick $8.95. And Nick will be like, doubt it. Man. Was that best day of the pandemic? I got 3 cans of Lysol at Costco. You got a 3-pack of Lysol. That was the best day. That's it. I got 3 cans of this fucking Lysol. Man. Hey, Zick said, do you mind if I make this Kool-Aid in your back seat, man? I won't spill any. That's exactly the shit they be doing. They be having all the best, reasons and excuses to do something in your back seat. They be back there like they goddamn scientists and chemists and shit. They pouring shit from cup to cup. They back there doing this shit, and you hitting corners like a motherfucker. They back there like going back. I'm like, you motherfucker back there doing scientific experiments in my car? Like, man, if you don't put a lid on that shit, and they'll do it. They'll fuck around and ruin your car. Get out. Sorry. Walk the fuck off. You be looking at your app for 2 fucking days, no tip. And you still cleaning up fucking motherfucking Kool-Aid stains and shit. I don't think this red coming out, man. I don't think this red coming out. And these motherfuckers, sorry. Shit. Well, Jenny say, Drew, I'd go home. I went home 2 hours ago. I could read the tea leaves. I like to make $200-$250 a day, even on weekdays, but today is absolutely crappy in Austin. And that's the thing. It's middle of the week right now. It's middle of the week, Tuesday. We just had a crazy opening game days for football over the weekend. People are still reeling from that right now. And so I think Friday, when everybody, and like I said, a lot of people just paid rent. Rent was due by the 3rd. So if rent's due by the 3rd, a lot of people ain't got money. They just barely made fucking rent. Because I'm going to tell you right now, they said something about 30% or 40% of Americans right now are behind on rent. 30 to 40% of Americans are behind on rent. It was like a month ago I saw some shit like that. How many motherfuckers are behind on? This is crazy to have that many people behind on rent. That should tell you about the kind of economy we living in right now. If you got that many people that can't even pay for the roof over their head, something's up. You got what? Bed Bath & Beyond. You got what else? Red Robin. You got all these companies right now. You got one of the biggest furniture manufacturers in the United States, the number 4 furniture manufacturer that supplies all of these big ass furniture stores like Williams-Sonoma and all these places. Number 4. Thank you, Duado, my man, for a crispy and drink when you're out. Hey, I will, brother. I'll give me a Krispy Kreme donut and be like, this is for Duado. Yeah, but you got the 4th largest maker of furniture who gives Williams-Sonoma, all these, places, furniture and shit. They're closing their doors right now. When you got companies this big closing their doors, these are people with W-2s who telling rideshare drivers, go get a real job. Go get a real job. These are major companies and corporations in America shutting their doors right now. Ain't nobody secure. Ain't nobody safe. Ain't no W-2 safe. Ain't no corporation safe. You got a whole bunch of people clocking in and clocking out of jobs every fucking day, thinking that they shit is safe. Going and telling that shit is so unstable. Rideshare is so unstable. Motherfucker, working at a W-2 is unstable. Because if you look at the economy right now, the economy is not stable, which means you could be walking to a 50, 60-year-old company, getting an email saying, this week is the last, and these people at this furniture place, they all fighting for their money right now. Because this place is not paying for insurances, not paying pensions, not paying salary. They're not paying for shit. All these people that were telling rideshare drivers, go get a real job. These motherfuckers all got a real problem right now. All got a real problem. Because they have no way to pay their bills this month. None. Because the company that was cutting their paychecks, that had control of their money, the company that had control of their paychecks just shut their doors one day and said, we're done. So you can't tell me a W-2 is more secure than getting out and busting your ass every day and fending for yourself. You can't. It's right, E-Love, man. You need a W-2 and a gig job to make it. Because one of these motherfuckers going to fold. Either you going to get deactivated by DoorDash or Uber, or your W-2 going to put a padlock on the motherfucking door. Something's going to happen. That's right, West, man. 6 years seems stable. I've been doing this shit for 5. This shit's pretty stable. 5 years this December to be pretty fucking stable. Yeah. Zick, you stupid, dog. He said, with this economy, all of our exes are about to be sending that. How? Say, hey, big head, text. Leave them on read, guys. That motherfucker was like, hey, big head. Like, yeah, bitch, you need some money, huh? Hey, big head. Shoot, I'll be sending you text messages if I could afford my phone bill. Can you send me $75, big head? Man. And Jenny, that's what it is, though. Usually $1,500 a week with gig work, $1,700 this week, probably since the fusion is back. You got to hustle. You got to. This is real life. And we get a lot of heat from the W-2 people and the W-2 crowds out there who don't understand what's really going on in this world around us. A W-2 is not as secure as these motherfuckers think it is. It's really not, because if it was, we wouldn't have up to 40% of these people at W-2s, 40% behind on rent. These are W-2 people. How secure is a job when it can't even pay for the roof over your fucking head? How secure is that? And then you got to worry about whether or not the accountants and the executives at this company ain't bullshitting you every day. Because a lot of them are walking to work and getting emails. We're going to have to let go 4 departments. We're going to have to close our doors this weekend. We're shutting down. And these are major companies. Major. And I'm like, y'all got to get y'all shit together, W-2 people. Y'all got to look at rideshare people as a source of education on how to take care of shit. Even if you go out and make $75 a day, you do that shit 10 days a month. If you make $75 any random 10 fucking days a month, you make 70, that's $750. That pays for your car probably. That pays for more than half your rent probably. And you're only doing that shit for 10 days. Like E-Love said, sometimes you need a W-2 and you need gig work. But if you're going to do gig work, look at an educational channel, not an informational channel. Because you looking at these informational channels, they're going to say, in order to turn the app on, you hit the word go. That means you're ready to go. Motherfucker, that's informational. Fuck that. When I hit go, what do? Because I know what go means. What do I do? And that's where we come into play. All the comments in the chat, all the comments on these videos. People are looking at this shit. People be clicking like. And me, I go through my comments all the time. I randomly pin comments, randomly. There's no video I got that comment is going to be pinned forever. If you see a pin on a comment, on a video, that might be there for the rest of the day. It could be there for 2 days. It might be there for the next 3 hours. Because I like to pin comments that people who are not familiar to who we are, what we do. Like, I know who, E-Love is. I know who Stanley Jenkins is. I know Drew. He's always got the MT909. That's Drew right there. Y'all don't know Drew. Drew down in Austin. He was up in Detroit. He's down in Austin now. I know the motherfuckers on my channel. A lot of people don't. The only people they know on their channel are content creators. I don't even know who the fuck's a content creator or not. I know drivers. That's all that's important to me. Because when I see these drivers talking, I know Jenny. I know Jenny hates motherfucking U-turns because I hate U-turns. But that's the thing. I learn people on my channel. I learn drivers. I learn people. Everybody's important. I don't look for only content creators. Oh my God, this is a content creator. I'm going to chat with him. Fuck him. I'm talking to drivers. Drivers that get out and do this shit. I pin their comments because I think a lot of these drivers got some important shit to say. And what they saying ain't hurting nobody. Louis said 8.5 years here, and I've been hearing the same every year. Uber's not stable. Exactly. $75 a day is more than a regular job pays with minimum wage in Vegas. You right, brother. You right. And $75 a day, even doing short trips alone, ain't using up no gas. It ain't gonna use you ain't even gonna use 1/8 of a tank of gas, maybe. Make it 70. So it's gonna cost you like $6-7. $6-7 to make $75. That's a good. If you put $6 into the stock market every day and got back 75 the next, you telling me you wouldn't do that shit? I would put $6 in the stock market every single day and get back 75. Then I put in $12 and get back 150. Like, oh shit, I put in 12 and got back 150. Damn. Who would? That's a good return on your investment right there. But that's why I always pin different comments when I'm on my videos. I go up, I'll pin a comment. I'll be reading. I'm going back and forth with somebody. I say, let me pin this comment real quick. I'll pin it. I'll leave it up there for about 8 hours, 10 hours. Because I think when people come to that video, the first comment they're going to see is that one. And I might think that was a very important statement that maybe even drivers might want to look at and be like, oh shit. Damn, I never thought about that. Damn, that's pretty clever right there. Or it might just be a good ass motivational motherfucking statement. It might be something like, hey man, dude, I was down and I was making $120 a fucking day, working 10 hours. Bruh, now in 6 hours, I'm banging out fucking 180 to 200 in 6. I might pin that comment because drivers and people that come to these channels need to see that shit. Mark Cleveland, I know Mark. I'm telling you, it's like I know a lot of motherfuckers in my shit. I know Mark. Motherfuckers lie on Mark all the time and get Mark deactivated. And Mark be like, I'm back, bitch. That's what you get. I know people that's in these comments. And it's not a lot of content creators you're going to get out there that really know the majority of the motherfuckers that really, because I pay attention to every single comment. Sometimes you might see your comment sit there for like a day because I'm out driving or I'm doing shit, I'm editing this and that. But I'll come back and I'll fucking find comments and I'll start replying to them because I think there's a conversation that's not over until I've responded. If you're just making a statement like, dude, that was the dumbest shit I ever heard, man. That shit was funny as hell. I might put laughing faces on it because that's the conversation we having. Krusty sprinkled and shit, motherfucker. That's Juan Vargas right there. No Name Jay is Juan Vargas. He's funny as shit. But that's right, Mark. You can't stop the true drivers, man. And that's why I go through my comments so often because I believe a lot of drivers in a lot of different markets, we experience different things at different times. But it's always going to be something that we can share with another driver that might be going through the same shit. Might share with another driver that say, hey, man, I appreciate that, Mark, man. Real shit, I appreciate it. Because I know it's a lot of rideshare channels out there, and I know my shit ain't for everybody. People don't like the way I cuss. They don't like the way I talk. But I'm going to keep building this shit, man. I'm going to build this shit because I believe Everything we do is in history. It's logged into the YouTube fucking server. Your name, Mark Cleveland, with everything you said in the comments. Anybody can go to it. You can screenshot that shit, copy that shit, go put that shit on Facebook or something to share with people and that want to be a driver or something one day. Because everything we say, like even Mark, we keep it 100. We don't bullshit. I don't got time to sugarcoat shit. I'm not a candy cane motherfucking channel like, hell, boys and girls, good morning, fellas. Fuck that. It's like, dude, Uber gonna keep your motherfucking tips if y'all ain't safe. You gotta fucking hit their ass up, be like, why ain't I get my fucking $4 on top of that reservation? You gotta let motherfuckers know. And we are an educational channel. We're not a informational channel on how to properly use Uber. What you have to do first is have a driver's license. Motherfucker, no, we know that shit. Motherfuckers be saying the most basic, dumbass, mundane shit ever. It's like when we're like a level up from intro. We're not introductory. We're more like intro fuckery. It's like you ain't fucking with nobody in here. We've been fucked over enough by these apps to know we're intro fuckery. We're past introductory. It's like, motherfucker, we know how to not get fucked over. This is what you do. Don't take no motherfucking nature hike. Don't let them send your ass way the fuck out there and you ain't got no ride back. We say the educational portion of it. And that's why I go through the comments, because there's education in there that I might have to pin at the top for a while to let motherfuckers know we got some smart ass drivers out here sharing information. Don't worry about me. I just host the channel. I'm not the smartest motherfucker here. I'm not the highest paid motherfucker here. Never will be. But as a conglomerate, with all of our knowledge and all of our fucking togetherness, we can create the textbook, the basic textbook on how to drive this shit for real, how to get profits for real out of rideshare. Because you got so many channels. Oh, you got to jump in the motherfucking car, 4 o'clock in the morning. Don't get out that bitch till you hit 12 hours. Even if that take you to wrong. Fuck that. Wrong. Motherfuckers, they never mention the word profits and shit because they don't think like that. All they understand is gross revenue. They don't understand what profit means. They understand gross. They don't fill that thing twice in one fucking day, spend $150 in fuel to make $300. So technically you made $150 fucking dollars is what you made because you didn't think of profits. We put $75 in our tank. It's going to take me 4 days to run that shit out because I'm doing a quarter tank a day. If the day is slow, I might do an eighth of a fucking tank. But we think about profits. Like I said, we're not no introductory novice level fucking channel over here. You got a degreed fucking corporate accountant sitting here. You got a bunch of business owners in the comments and chat all the time. Bunch of business owners. Bunch of people that got financial degrees. They got psychology degrees. They got degrees in fucking communication so they can tell you how to deal with customers and shit. I mean, we got so many smart motherfuckers who picked up this set of keys and said, let's do rideshare. This channel is not what people think it is. It's not. And I've learned so much from people out there, from even how to save surges to, how to get my money back on reservations. I got a surge and they don't pay me I learned so much shit just from reading these comments. Man, hey, Zick, real shit, man. Real shit. Next time I'm down in Nashville, we'll kick it. I got cousins and shit down in Chattanooga, man. He said the first round of these crusty donuts is on me. We'll get one of the motherfuckers and throw that shit in the bushes just for the birds, man. Be like, fuck that. First donut, sacrifice to the universe. Throw that shit in the bushes. Let the birds eat that. Now we get the next 11. About a dozen donuts. First one's all the way to the universe. Man. And this was hey, Mark, hey, Juan said, if you haven't pissed off Uber and Lyft, you doing it wrong. That's right. That's right. If you ain't pissed them off, you doing it wrong. You need to make those motherfuckers they throttle you. If they throttle you, you doing something right. If these motherfuckers ain't, and they keep sending you trash and they ain't throttling you, yeah, they loving your ass. They running your shit to the fucking ground. Your motherfucking oil light gonna come on, your battery light gonna come on, your windshield wipers gonna stop fucking working. They gonna just keep sending you shit. You're like, wait, stop sending me shit. My door handle don't work. People can't get in. Take the next ride and shut the fuck up. Okay. My motherfucking valve stem just popped off. Take the next ride and shut the fuck up. Okay. Shit. We don't do that. We don't do that shit. He said, the first crust is for the homies that ain't here no. This is for the homies. Kick that motherfucker over the wall. You got a big ass donut mark on your shoe. This was for the homies. Boot that motherfucker right over the wall. No. Hey, Ride Flow, you stupid. This is no cap. My door handle just stopped working last night. Hey, tell me that shit. No, dude, when I was riding the Jeep, the motherfucking window stopped going down. My main switch in the middle go out, but that's very common issue for the Jeep. The main circuit, the middle one blows out. So you got to use your driver's side panel. But even sometimes your driver's side panel, it don't work. So you be trying to hit the fucking button, the shit don't go nowhere. So I had to ride around with my motherfucking rear window all the way down. So I said, I'm not doing no ride share like that. I'm not drowning these people the fuck out. So I brought the car home. I brought the Jeep home, ordered a new part, put it on, then started ride share. Man, that's what you got to do, man. Get that shit, because that's all you got to do, man. Go on Amazon. Look, YouTube is a whole university of information, a wealth of information. And I tell people, if you don't know how to work on your car, man, you missing out on you giving all your profits to shops and shit like that for some easy shit you can do. No, Darius, I just got a nail in my tire. Darian, pull over. I just got a nail in my tire, Uber. We don't give a fuck. Go pick up that motherfucker on the flat. Floop, 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 floop. Your ass pull the fuck up to the house. They be like, damn, you are Uber? Yeah, dog, get the fuck in. You 5 miles an hour all the way to the stadium. Floop, 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 floop. It's like, dude, you don't pull over and fix that shit. They're like, man, my AR 100%. I can't stop. My AR is 100%. They don't give a fuck. They gonna keep sending you shit if you don't fucking tell these apps to fuck off and get you a low ass AR, man. I tell these high AR drivers, that's how the motherfuckers be. They be like, I can't decline. I'm gonna ruin my AR. Motherfucker, window down, door don't open, windshield wiper stuck up. These motherfuckers, they pull up like a motherfucker. They it's like, shit, I ain't riding with that motherfucker. You high AR. That's what you got to do, man. That's what you got to do. Don't worry about your fucking AR, man. Get profits. Like I said, when my car got hit the other night, man, I was hot. Because I knew I just did a $12 motherfucking ride on a $70 fucking part I got to replace. I'm like, this is the most backwards ass ride I ever just did. But that's what happens, man. In rideshare, we tear shit up. You motherfuckers got to understand. If you don't know how to work on your car, you're not willing to even look into it. Just look into it. That's it. Because I think what Bree, she's out here in Arizona. She's had an issue with her expansion tank in her car. The nipple broke off the expansion tank, so it's not recirculating her coolant through the system. So she had to park her car. But I told her, I said, order the coolant part. You order that expansion tank, the reservoir. And like I said, if you don't got the tools to do it, I'll come over there and do it for you. So hopefully she ordered that shit online. When it comes in, we'll get her back on the road. I'm like, just order it. And if it's too hard of a job, you look and say, Jeff, I don't know how to get this thing off. I can't get it off. I'm looking at it. I can't figure it out. I'll come over. I'll do it. It's a reservoir. That's all it is. I can get it off, put the thing back on real quick before it drains all your coolant. Add more coolant to it to top that shit off. You back on the road doing deliveries and rideshare. Man. Mark said, what? Someone hit you? Dang. Man, I was going down the street and it was one of them construction cones turned on its side. So it was kind of facing up a little bit, and it was too late for me to get over because I had a car next to me, and I thought it was like a line in the street or something, like the light was shining funny or something. Nope. The winds, because we had the storms the night before, it was shit still landing all the streets. So I came flying through the light. I went through the light, and I went over the hump, and all of a sudden, I see it sitting right there. Bam! That shit hit so hard, shattered the whole fucking thing. Big-ass chunk missing out of it. So I'm like, fuck. All I saw was the chunk missing. I didn't go look at the integrity of it yet. So once the new pieces come in, I'm going to check the integrity of everything, the little struts, the spoiler struts and everything. I got to check all that shit to make sure nothing bent because it hit hard. I don't even want to look at the shit. It disgusts me just looking at it because I'm like, and these motherfuckers was getting out the car. Sorry. Like, motherfucker, at least be like, you know what? You did that shit on us. You can't pick us up from a bar, taking us to another bar. We got you. Man, motherfuckers don't give a fuck about us like that. They don't care about us like that. That's why I say you got to go for profits because these people don't give a fuck about it. Exactly. Old toothless ass Beamer. That motherfucker riding around. We doing Lyft Lux. That motherfucker can't even say L's and T's and shit right. We're doing Lyft Lux. Let's take a ride, Jeffrey. Sorry. The motherfucker. Goddamn Beamer can't even talk right. I'll pull the fuck up, shit all snaggletooth like a motherfucker. I'm like, you do not drive a Beamer like that. And I had to go pick up somebody from the airport. 3 motherfuckers. I'm doing airport runs last night with the whole fucking front end missing. Exactly. Oh, suffering suck at the ass. I'll pull up to this motherfucker. You had terminal 3 or 4. You were Southwest Airlines or what? Like, goddamn, fucking Beamer all fucked up. Hey, man, you don't understand. I cannot ride in a raggedy car. So with me riding around in this fucking Benz looking like all dilapidated and shit, I talk so much shit about motherfuckers missing hubcaps, and now look at me. I talk about motherfucking bumpers hanging off and shit. I be like, yeah, these motherfucking bumpers hanging the fuck, and now look at me. I'm driving around this motherfucker like, man, this is fucked up. I pull up, Beamer clean as a motherfucker, wheels detail, the front like, fucking flapping in the wind and shit. I'm mad as a motherfucker. I'm like, dude, this shit can only happen to me. That's what I get for talking so much shit. I be like, yeah, yo, motherfucking Monte Carlo with your motherfucking bumpers hanging off, your motherfucking cameras with no motherfucking hubcaps. I come around the corner in the Beamer with a fucking missing tooth. This motherfucker look like a hockey player. This is hockey, the Benz edition. This is the Benz hockey edition, motherfucker. Exactly. I come around the fucking corner. I'm like, man, I bought this car from a player on the Toronto Maple Leafs. The motherfucker missing a tooth in the front. Come on, go Southwest Airlines. I fucking hate this fucking car, man. I put the cover on that shit. The cover's still on it. I don't even want the neighbors to see it. Neighbors pull by, be like, well, that sucks. Like, quit fucking with my car. Lady, pass my motherfucking driveway. Sorry. Motherfucker fucking with my shit. Zick said, don't kick me out, guys. My AR is not low. It's only because when I do drive for like 4 hours, very few drivers are out. So I get mostly good Lux rides doing that. Yeah, when I was Lux, man, I was up. I was like 80% when I was Lux. It was when Lux was paying really well. So I was Lux back then. But once they took away Lux, my shit went straight to the fucking floor, man. And the thing is, I tell everybody the AR is a true driver will let their AR be an indication on how shitty their market is. If you have a low AR, you have a shitty market. It's just being a shitty, they're sending you a bunch of bullshit. That's on Uber and Lyft. That's on their pricing. Their pricing is fucked up. But if you still making good profits and you still doing good, $200 a day, $130 in 3 hours, shit like that, then you doing good. So you're in a shitty market, driving smart to do well. Now you see people putting out 40 hours a week, 50 hours a week, making $600-$700. They doing shitty. Because we can do that in like 20 hours. It's like we can make $700 in like 20 fucking hours. We can do that shit easy. So if they doing that shit in 40, their AR is probably way too fucking high. And their AR is so high and they're taking all these shitty rides. They're letting the shitty market control them. We see a shitty market. My AR is low because my market ain't paying what it should be paying. Last week when I was driving for Uber, when they had them storms and shit going on and me and Juan Vargas was out, my AR went up to almost 40%. On some of them videos, you'll see that shit say 40%. Now I'm back down in the 20s. I think I'm under 30 now. Excuse me, but it's like when the market is good, a good driver, all you motherfuckers, a good driver, your AR will start going up. And that's the indication of that market is paying really well because this is a really good fucking driver who's got a low AR, but his AR is going up. He's accepting more shit. Now, a shitty driver is going to have a high AR no matter what because they're just doing whatever the app says. Hey, man, go pick up this motherfucker right here. He's 10 miles away, going 20 miles, 30 mile total. But we're going to give you $18. Okay. I'm like, motherfucker, no, it's not okay. That shit is not okay. If he's 10 miles away for a 20-mile ride and you telling me $18, that's damn near 50 cents a mile. That's like 70 cents a fucking mile. That's a demotion. I'm demoting myself. So I'm looking for a ride that's maybe 3-4 miles. If you got that in your arsenal, 3-4 miles, pay me like $8 to $12. Let's do it. I'll do that. And sure enough, some shit will pop up. Yeah, exactly, Zick. You could do that shit, man. And Jenny, you see that? I see 9-10 miles for $10, $11 all the time. I'll try, but I'll take you 25, 30 minutes. I'll do it. Decline. Real shit. And that's what it is. A lot of people don't understand what these numbers, what AR means to us versus the algorithm. To us, like an AR for me on my side, if I see somebody with a low AR, that's them being very analytical, being very profit-based. They're thinking about profits. They're not thinking about, ooh, I want to be good for Uber. I want to be Uber's pet. I want Uber to give me a free motherfucking Costco membership. I want to be good. Fuck that. You can go buy a Costco membership with the profits you making the way we do the shit. So when I see a driver with a low AR and like, dude, I just had a $400 day. Damn. You're an analytical thinker. You're analyzing this shit as you're going. Every transaction, you're starting to analyze it. The algorithm sees you with a high AR. The algorithm's like, this is a dumb motherfucker right here. He'll take whatever we send him. He's got 92% AR. He'll take any fucking thing. They see me. They go, well, this dude's got low AR. Well, try him. See how desperate he is first. Don't send him shit. Send him a few shit rides. See if he takes it. Nope. Then all of a sudden I'll sit for like 2 minutes. Good ride pops up. They be like, okay, that's how we activate him. All right, that's how we activate this motherfucker. He's only going, 4 miles and he's getting like $16. That's how we activate his ass. It's like, he don't care about that $42 ride we just sent him. $42 to go 38 miles. He don't care about that shit. It's like, no, because that ride's not, you might as well just pay me like $76. Give me $2 a mile for it. You give me 42, I'm not taking that. So the algorithm's looking at the ARs differently. And I look at it as if you were a really good driver who's notoriously with a low AR, and all of a sudden your AR start going up, that's good for me. Because I'm like, they're sending out good rides now. Because I know this driver. This driver don't take no bullshit. So if his AR is going up and I know him, rides is good. Let me get my ass up. Motherfucking Juan Vargas be like, hey, man, they got some good ass rides out. You can't miss. You can't miss. Get down to Tempe. You can't miss. Shit, that's why my AR went to like fucking 40%. That shit was like under 20. That shit went to 40% because I was taking nothing but bangers, banger after banger. And it was all short shit, banger after banger. But then, over the past few days, my shit went right back down again. Because it's like, that's how you tell your market is shitty. Good drivers tell you how the market is. Bad drivers, they ain't going to tell you. Yeah, Louis says, my AR is 72 now from 98 since I started watching your videos. Yeah, but I'll tell you what, I bet you look in your bank, you're not spending as much money no more. You're making more, you're retaining more of your money now. That's your profit margin. Now you're retaining your money. It's slow. And like I said, you ain't going to go from, oh, I had $1,000 in the bank to, oh, I got $9,000 in the bank. No, it slowly starts increasing. We got 12 months to do this shit. We got 12 months. So slowly let that shit build. Slowly let it build. And it's going to keep getting bigger and bigger. And you keep slowly letting that shit build and you stick by your guns. He said, hey, Louis, Jeff is the Morpheus of rideshare. He's freed many of us from the Matrix. It's funny because I used to do Morpheus shit all the time. There's a difference between knowing the path and walking the path like a motherfucker. But it's true though, man. I mean, and I tell everybody, anybody who's driving a certain way that's profit-based, you're going to start seeing more money in your accounts because you're spending less to make the money you're making. It's like stock market. You always want to spend less and earn more. It's stocks. If you're shorting the stock, then of course you want people to earn less. And that's what Uber is. Uber shorts us. They short us. The less we make and the worse we do, the better they do. They're shorting us. So we need to say we're the stock. If they short us, they do very fucking well. If we start doing well, they don't do very well because they're short sellers and we can't sell ourselves short. We just can't fucking do it. So you got to have a lower AR. You got to go out. You got to get this money the right way. If you're out there, you're trying to, I need a high AR. You shorten yourself. I guarantee you shorten yourself. And Uber loves that shit because they're banking on the short. They're banking on the short. And it's not a lot of drivers out there that understand how stocks work, but you don't got to understand how stocks work. Just understand how life works. And you can hedge your bet. In stocks, people call it hedging when you bet both ways, but you give more to one side that you might think might win. So therefore you lose less. And losing less just means you're just profiting more because you're losing less. That's what Uber does with us. They hedge and they do the high AR people. They flood them with shit rides all day, knowing they're more worried about their AR. They don't want their AR to go down. So they flood the shit out of them. They got to keep us going because they don't want to lose these rides to the other app. If Lyft gives us a better offer, this person standing on the corner got Uber and Lyft. That's right. It's just hedges and shorts. That's all we are. And we're the stock. So Paris, you get it. You've seen it, man. When you hedge something or you short something, they're against us. They're not with us. Uber and Lyft are not with us. So we've got to look at ourselves as, I don't want to be shorted, and I know these motherfuckers are hedging against me. So how do I do this shit? Think about your own profit margin. And slowly you're going to see incremental your bank account is slowly going to get grown. Because I mean, I remember back when I first got there, I was like, man, I'm sitting like $3,000. $3,000 to my name. If shit was to go wrong, I can't even afford a fucking transmission without going to zero. Transmission costs about $1,500. By the time I'm done, I'm gonna be broke. So I'm like, shit, I gotta start hedging I gotta start going in, driving smarter. As you drive smarter, you incrementally get better. December, I think this past December 2022, when I put my bank account online, I had about probably 10 grand. I think I had 10 grand in the bank. I don't even remember. It was about 10 grand. I'm only up to 13. So you telling me from January to now, almost September, all I made was $3,000. Technically, all I made was 3 grand for my life because I got mortgage to pay. I got bills to pay. I got all this shit to pay. I can't live off a $6,000 a year profit. I can't. It's not possible. If it's taking me 9 months to make $3,000 profit, that's too fucking slow. That's too slow. That means either the market is shitty or I'm not driving right. And I know I'm in a shitty market because I'm doing the best I can do. So what I want to do is if I can make $3,000 profit over the next 2 or 3 months, that'll be better than me driving the first 9 months of the year. That tells me the market has now went up And that's my gauge for how is the rideshare market. Well, how long does it take you to make $1,000 just to sit there? How long does it take for every month when you're done paying all your bills and everything's done? What's your number sitting there? My number right now is at 13. I was at 10 last December. So how the fuck am I driving all year and all I got is $3,000 more? That shit tells me shit is very fucking slow because we're driving a lot. We're out here a lot. We're covering bills. We're paying bills. I'm not making that much money though. I'm not. For this to be a business that we run ourselves, a business that we're investing in ourselves, you cannot say I made $3,000 profit in 9 months. That's slow. That's very fucking slow for what we're doing. And that tells you the apps are winning. The apps are kicking our ass right now. So we got to fight back. They've been fucking with us on concerts, surges, killing Lux, taking away streak money, stealing fucking tips. We're not doing well right now. So you got to look at your number on the 31st, the day, the 30th or 31st of the month. Look at your number and say, I want to increase that number by at least 500, by 1,000. You got to put that shit in your head by 1,000. I want to move that number up by 1,000 when I pay all my bills and shit next month. And you don't cheat and try to say, oh, I'm not going to pay my bills. I'm just going to say I did. You cheating yourself. You're not cheating no fucking body else but yourself. So you can't lie to yourself. Keep it real with yourself. Pay all your shit that you normally pay. You might have some entertainment shit or whatever you got to cover. And you got to keep that in mind. Pay all your shit you got to pay and have your number and tell yourself that number has to go up by 500 with everything paid. That number should be 500 higher next month. That number should be 1,000 higher next month. And if my number was 1,000 higher every month for the last 9 months, I'd be at $19,000 right now. I'd be at 19 grand. But in December, I was at 10. I was at 10 in December. If I had an extra 1,000 every month, I'd be at 19,000 right now. In 9 months, all I made was an extra $3,000. That's about $270 left over every month. That's $270. My number went up by $270 every month. $270. That's it. After all my bills and all my shit, that's a slow ass fucking market. I would like my number to jump by 1,000 every month. My number's jumping by $270 a month. Shit has to change. I've got to do something. I've got a $600 or a $730 gap from where I want to be to where the fuck I am right now. I need to make an extra $730 doing this shit to cover everything I got to cover. You got to have your number because your number gauges how you doing business. Everybody's number is going to be different. Everybody's going to be different. Because if I say, hey, I just want to make $500 more a month, I'm only $230 away now. I'm only $230 away from $500 extra a month. I'm only $230 away. I can find a way to make an extra two. I could take more reservations. I could work instead of stopping at 5, I can go to like 7:30 in the morning and do that shit for 4 weeks. I can make that extra $230 to put me at $500 extra a month now. Because I'm only running $270 a month extra right now. That's not a whole lot. $270 a month, 4 weeks. That's only 50 extra fucking dollars or 60 extra dollars a week. I'm only making 60 to 70 extra dollars a week. Every week is all I'm making. So once you get your number and you break your number down and you understand the business behind it all, the true business that we're running, we ain't just aimlessly out here fucking off. We're not aimlessly out here just throwing fucking money away. We're putting numbers on paper. We're analyzing. We're reconciling what we're doing, how we're doing it. How much interest am I paying? Am I getting bank charges? Like, what the fuck is going on? How come my money is not growing faster than what it should grow? Because the rideshare market has been so slow and fucking us over. I know tips aren't there. I tell people I used to get 8 out of 10 tips. I'm down to getting maybe 3 out. Last week I got 25 trips with 5 tips. That's 1 out of every 5. So I went from 8 out of every 9 to 1 out of every 5. So it's like I can't do that. That money is missing. That money's gone. And I'm sitting there like, how in the hell can I sit up there and get to my number, get to the number I'm looking for if I'm not generating? I'm killing expenses, so my expenses is perfect. I'm good on the expense side. I'm keeping that shit low as a motherfucker. But I got to sit up there and say, how can I get on the other side now? You said I should make a channel on how to blow all your earnings. I literally blew 50K in the last year of my earnings. I was making too much and going, okay, I'll try X, Y, and Z to make even more. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Zick. And yeah, Mark says, hey, Jenny says, most of my months, my bank goes up by 3K. I love living poor. That's why I drive the Fusion and wear ragged ass clothes and eating Crusties. Hey, I tell motherfuckers, I still shop at the Goodwill for a reason, motherfucker. That's where my savings, I go to the Goodwill. I save my money by not blowing that shit at department stores. I can't do department stores. I do Goodwill. I get cool shirts and I fucking put my own designs on them. I fucking buy me some cargo shorts for like $6. It's like, fuck that shit. And Mark said, the bonus zones have gone down. Also, I used to see $12 to $10 bonus zones. No, now the highest I see is 10. Yeah, you're right. The income is not there to keep us above that level that we're looking for. We can't get that number. And Zig said, but how many points did you have? All you got to do is tell a grocery store manager about your points and high AR. That way it doesn't matter how much you made. Exactly. I walk in with my phone, but I'm 98%. I got 520 points on my app. Can I have these apples for free? They be like, security, get this motherfucker out of here. It's one of these high AR motherfuckers is back. Says, man, Mark says, man, if y'all jokers don't hit that dang like button, don't be so uptight and smash the like. Hey, I appreciate that, Mark, man. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, and I tell people like this. This is why, like me, I hit the like on a lot of videos because when I hit like, it reminds me that I viewed that video already. So, because I go through a lot of video, I go through a lot of content. And if I don't click like, then it doesn't show me that I've watched that content. I might fuck around and watch it to be like 6 minutes in. Like, wait a minute, I already watched this shit. What the fuck? So I click like on everything to make sure it's my own record. And I can go through my like videos if I really like something and say, wait a minute, this motherfucker said that in that video. I can go through it and find it easier other than trying to search for a title or go to their page and start searching through all their shit. Like to me is another measure. Like I look at my AR, I look at my profits, my bank accounts, everything. Every number, I'm an accountant. Every number in my life has a purpose. I mean, I got 1111 tattooed on my fucking arm right there. 1111. Every number in my life has a purpose. So when I click things and I touch things, it's for my own records. And your brain is only so big of a computer. That's it. Your brain, you can't remember everything. And if you try to stuff more information into it, you're going to block out other information. You're going to forget about an appointment you had. You're going to forget about money that you forgot to pay something with. You're going to forget about a bill that was coming down the pipe because you're trying to retain so much through memory instead of giving yourself indicators. You got an indicator in the car to tell you if you need an oil change, if you need brakes change. My indicator is if I see the like button black on a video, I've already watched that video. Yeah, exactly. Even if I don't watch it, then I'll hit like. I support my channel. It's real shit, Mark, man. Real shit. Especially if I think it's information I want to possibly get out there. Like, hey, man, drivers need to know this shit. I mean, I know some drivers are out there struggling like a motherfucker. You don't want to see your friends struggle. Anybody, like I said, when I first started Rideshare, I used to watch drivers laugh at other drivers struggling. They would laugh at motherfuckers struggling. And then when the time it came to strike a protest, hey, man, come protest with us. You was just fucking laughing at me last week, motherfucker, talking about I suck and I'm garbage, I'm this, I'm that. I ain't making no money. And now you want me to be on your team? What kind of shit is this? So I wanted to make sure I created a channel that was different than that. We don't fucking berate people like that. We don't do that shit. Even high AR motherfuckers. I'm like, hey, bring your ass over here. We'll help you get your AR down. We'll help you get your profits up a little bit. This is what we do. We share information with everybody. We're an educational channel, not an informational channel. We want to help people out. I don't want to see no 7-year-old kid not be able to fucking get goddamn saxophone lessons because his dad is only making an extra $40 a fucking week when he should be making an extra $90 a week. Like, I'm going to help you make that extra $90 a week. Because you're going to be stop spending so much in gas now. And that money you're saving in gas now is now going into your son's saxophone fucking shit. So now your son is playing a sax. I have nothing to do with your fucking son. But me educating you through how to retain your fucking expenses, how to retain your profits, help me help you help your son. Without even knowing I was helping your son. And you like, damn, I'm glad I watched that video. I don't do shit but short trips now. I can afford saxophone lessons now. This is what life is really about. It ain't about me bragging about, oh, I make more than you, dog. I be killing the game. I make more than you, dog. Fuck them people. I don't like them kind of drivers, man. I really don't. Because I'm sitting there going, you all worried about motherfucking clout and fame and being on top and being the best and being the king. But then we got motherfucking real ass people in this shit. We got kids sleeping on mattresses on fucking floors because the dad can't afford a motherfucking bed frame. And I think me just being able to raise my son, for 6-7 years as a single dad, I understood what it took. And motherfuckers who know me will look at me and be like, I remember when you and that kid slept in that motherfucking, in that Escalade, and y'all put towels in the windows to keep the sun out and to keep people from looking at y'all sleeping in that truck. I remember that shit, Jeff. I remember when you didn't have nowhere to live and you and your kid put the sun visor across the front of your Escalade with towels in the windows and y'all slept in that parking lot. I remember that shit. But I never gave the fuck up. Now I got the second biggest house in the neighborhood now. I never gave the fuck up. There's real shit in this life that we got to pay attention to. Everybody gonna go through shit. I don't just wake up broke every day. We make bad decisions. And sometimes I make bad decisions in life. I fuck with the wrong people. I might marry the wrong fucking person. Anything can fucking happen. But I bounce back from that shit because I surround myself with those that want to see me succeed because there's kids involved. There's families involved. There's people involved. So if all your main motivation is to go around and brag about how much you do and how great you are and fuck everybody else, I can't fuck with you. I don't rock with you like that. I can't fuck with you like that. Yeah, Mark, man, you're right. Said, to be honest, your channel is the first of its kind that I found on Rideshare. No one else do it like you do, period. The rest is just brag and talk. Real shit, brother. Real shit, man. And I discovered that just watching YouTube. A lot of people, they think they're bigger than fucking life, dog. They really do. They really do. And sometimes you got to check these motherfuckers on the ground level and be like, do you even realize what the fuck you doing and who the fuck you are? Do you realize it? Or are you so stuck on you and who you are? You forget that where the fuck you came from. I tell motherfuckers, my sister, she be in the chat sometimes. She be on my channel. She'll tell you, we used to fucking toast bread in a little convention oven, put peanut butter on that shit, put sugar on it, and shake the sugar back into the sugar container so we didn't waste fucking sugar. That's what I come from. That's what I come from. So I know the reality exists. And guess who helped us get there? Just who had us there? My mom. She worked 2 jobs. This lady is working 2 jobs. Stable jobs, W-2 jobs, traditional jobs. And we shaking fucking sugar back into the sugar container. So you can't tell me you can have a real fucking job and shit can go sideways at any point. Just like with Rideshare, shit can go sideways at any point. So I remember everything I went through. Thanks, Ryan. I believe that, brother. Man, we one of the best gig channels. I think it's got a lot to do with y'all as people that don't sit on these fucking channels and beat people up. Y'all don't come on these channels and talk down on people that don't make as much, Ryan. Y'all come in and y'all got good advice and y'all help people, man. And I tell people from the get-go, we all gonna go through some shit at any moment. Like I said, I can smash. That's why I don't drive during the rain. I don't want to fuck my car because I know it's possible. I've been broke as a motherfucker before. I've slept in my truck before. I slept in a driveway on Supreme Court off of Nellis and Owens in Vegas. Nellis and Owens is in Las Vegas. I slept in a driveway on Supreme Court in a fucking Mitsubishi Eclipse. Mitsubishi Eclipse. With a fucking heater going from the back of the car into the car. I had blankets with my seat let down. I asked my aunt if it was cool if I could sleep in her driveway because I was getting evicted out of my apartment that was down in Green Valley because I couldn't pay the rent. I had wrecked the car and I was too far back on rent. So even though I went and bought another car, I was too far back on rent and they was going to evict me unless I gave them this big chunk of money. I told my aunt, I don't even want to live with you. I don't want to live with you. I just need somewhere to sleep for a minute. I was working at Sherwin-Williams at the time. So she let me sleep in her driveway and I ran my extension cord up through the back of my car and I had a space heater in the back of my little Mitsubishi Eclipse. Well, it was an Eagle Talon. It was a little Eagle Talon TSI, a little red car. I tell motherfuckers, I went through some shit to get to where I am. And I make sure people realize shit is real. And I don't want none of you motherfuckers to go through that shit. None of you motherfuckers to go through it. Because it's not cool. Because most of us got kids. And our kids are going to sit up there and go like, I want to be proud of my mom. I want to be proud of my dad. And we know, like my son, he saw a lot of shit that we went through. So when he looks at me and says, I'm proud of my dad still, I know what he remembers. I know what he remembers. Yeah, exactly, man. I slowed you in the rest and flee infested trailer in Florida. Landlord wanted to get with me. I fled. Yeah, real shit. Oh, I might drive the Drake concert. I might. Yeah, that was by the Eagle Talon was made by Dodge Chrysler. It was an Eagle Talon. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, man. So some of this content creators with their Rideshare channels actually charge for advice. They have this shit course you have to pay for just by trying to tell people, trying to help people by telling them like it's no bull. Real shit, man. Real shit. Like I tell motherfuckers, I don't charge people for nothing, man. I just know what it feels like to be down and out because I've been there. And just like I'm up, I got told one of my other lives, I told motherfuckers, I walked in the garage one day to work on a car and the fucking explosion went off. When the explosion went off, I was caught in the explosion. Shit changed my life from that point. So you can't tell me every day is going to go great because today is going great. Shit could change in a heartbeat. Excuse me. I mean, I went from working on a car to being trapped in a fire with fucking fire trucks all around me and ambulances and shit. My face burnt the fuck off. My arms and shit all on fire. And I tell motherfuckers, shit can change real quick. So my job with the energy I got, with the channel I got, and with all you guys in comments all the time is just to make sure we understand reality and we take care of each other because shit can go sideways real fucking fast. There is no reason for us to brag or to pump each other down and pump myself up. And no, fuck all that. We can't do that around here, man. It's too many motherfuckers that do that. And it does nobody any justice for the shit we call life. Because I want to be able to say, hey, you know what? I want to open up a fucking channel and see somebody going, hey, man, I'm at the family reunion. I finally could afford to go to a family reunion this year. I ain't been in my family reunion in 6 years because I couldn't afford it. I couldn't get off work at my W-2. I was making too less. I didn't have money. I went to the family first time in 6 fucking years. To them, that's the world. And that's what we create with this information. We're creating worlds with this shit. We taking motherfuckers out there and saying, man, you ain't got to be a slave to these fucking apps. You ain't got to be a slave to the system that's around us. You just got to use your motherfucking brain. Get out there and dig into this shit. Do this shit the right way. And it might give you enough profits to have some breathing room to say, hey, I want to get to the family reunion this year. I ain't been in 5-6 years. I ain't been able to afford a plane ticket or a rental car or a hotel or nothing like that. You show up, you might say, you know what? I actually got $700 sitting here. I could do that shit this year. I got $700. I ain't never had $700 sitting here. And I tell motherfuckers, like I said, when I was getting evicted, shit like that, sleeping in my truck, sleeping in my cars. I tell motherfuckers, if I got a set of wheels, shit, I can make some money. Because with a set of wheels, I can get to and from a job. But now I got a set of wheels to where I can be the fucking job. I am the job now. When I wake up, we all leave the fucking house and we go out there and we get it. That's what we do. No, this is Dashmart says, I got a Lyft bonus, $1,000 for 120 rides. They want me back to rip me off again. If you do 120 rides at, I hope that's not a guarantee, because if you do 120 rides at about, let's say $9 a ride, you're going to pass that $1,000. So hopefully that's the actual bonus and not a guarantee. Hey, man. Hey, Mark, man, that's how it is, brothers. That's right. I used to run from agents. Now I believe I'm the one. Thanks to Jeff. He said, I'm the agent, goddamn. I'm in the matrix now, goddamn it. Hey, man. Hey, Mark, every day you wake up, brother, you already know there's a way I can go out here and make this money. There's a way I can do it. And a lot of people going like, how many motherfuckers went out here and try to jump in our comments? Ain't no money in Rideshare. You motherfuckers don't know what y'all doing. Y'all need to go get real jobs. Y'all need to go sit at a W-2. Why? Go sit at a W-2 so I can go to the job next week and they padlock the motherfucking door saying, hey, we going out of business. Half the people that's saying we got go get a W-2 do not work in the financial industry. Half these motherfuckers are regular, everyday people that just walk in, clock the fuck in, move a couple of things around, move some barrels, they have nothing to do with the financial statements of that company. Because if you talk to the people in the financial sector of that damn company, they'll probably say, we actually probably won't be able to pay any of our notes this year. We got a lot of outstanding notes that we need to be good on because we can't even pay the interest on them fucking notes. And if we default on these notes, we have no credit. We can't run credit. We don't get money for payroll. Because a lot of these companies will operate, like I tell people the story on another chat I did. When I first started with that charter school company, they were taking out loans. I was going to the bank. They were taking out loans just to make payroll. $120,000 loan, $40,000 loan. And we'd have to make payments on that loan to the bank. Now, we're a nonprofit, small charter school. By the time I left, all bills were paid. I stayed there for about a year and a half. All bills were paid. Plus, they had about $400,000 sitting in the bank. We were operating well under budget. They were operating above budget before I got there. Wasteful people, very wasteful. Throwing money down a fucking pipe. Taking out bank loans just to make fucking payroll. You can't function like that. You got to run shit like a business. Your life is the business you running. And like Mark said, I want people to wake up in the morning and go, you know what? They can shit on me all day today. It's cool because I've been slowly stacking $200 extra a month, $400 extra a month, $800 extra a month. I'm good right now. I'm good. They can fuck me over today. And it's like just one day they fuck me over. I'm going to get their ass tomorrow. I'm going to get them tomorrow. That's right, Ryan, man. That's right, man. And Duato, you right, man. Every week you made more than driving your W-2. I clearly believe that shit. Because I tell people, if you get the right circumstances, you get out there and you hitting this shit, you got events, you got bonuses, surges, you got some good ass rides, man, you can make more at this than you making at W-2s. And you still got these motherfuckers walking around, oh, you need to go get a real job. That shit is unstable. But they never open up. Like me, I get business reports. I get Newsweek and a lot of business reports on my phone every day because that's what I'm involved in all my life. I used to subscribe to the fucking Wall Street Journal when it was like a newspaper that would come to our house. I would get the Wall Street Journal and I'd go to the foreign currency exchange part in the back. And I'd sit at work and go through all the foreign currencies. And I'd get to work when I was at Caesar's Palace. I was at Caesar and we would move money in accounts. We say, okay, we're going to take money out of yen and move that shit over to rupees. Take shit out of rupees, move that shit back to dollars. Move it out of dollars, move it over there. And we do that. We play money market every day with money at Caesar's Palace. I used to get the Wall Street Journal delivered. And they loved it when I did it because I'd always make money. I make like $1,000 here, 2,000 there, 800 here. I make a little money here, just moving money around every morning. I would make more money doing that than they were paying me. Way by far, way by far. But now that I'm doing rideshare, shit, I make way more doing rideshare than I was paid making money for other fucking people. And so it's kind of like, damn, you know, and I was talking to somebody in the chat on the comments about it, about how the government now doesn't like that. Rideshare don't like that because a lot of people are coming to gig work, being gig workers, instead of saying, I want a traditional job now, because they're seeing a lot of people take care of themselves. The same people I was walking around, you need to get a real job. You need to do this. These are the same people that go to payday loan places. The same people who can't wait till payday hits so they can hurry up and cover some debt that they already behind on already. These are those type of people giving us financial advice. You need to, no, fuck that. You can't give me financial advice if you're not better off than me. You need to take your financial advice. That's what you need to do. Because if you in a hole, take your own financial advice. If you're trying to give it to somebody else, because if it doesn't work for you, motherfucker, it might not work for me. And I'm not want to be in the same boat with you, and I just don't. Yeah. Hey, Uber Prime says, man, I have a new Mercedes and the cost of maintaining this car is so high. And sometimes even $2 a mile is not enough to keep these damn cars out there. Right. That's why I tell motherfuckers, every car I've bought since, I think the last time I put a car in the shop was about, I don't know. Now, Jersey, it was about 2003, 2004. That was the last time I ever trusted a shop with my car, 2003, 2004. Since then, all of my cars have been on me. I've done all the maintenance. I've done all the repairs. I've taken all my own transmissions out. I've replaced all my own motor mounts. I've done all my own exhaust systems. I have done so much to these fucking cars and these motorcycles and shit. Like I said, it's too expensive to maintain them. The maintenance is what kills you. I tell motherfuckers, anybody can afford a BMW. Anybody can afford a fucking Mercedes. Shit, it's a car note. But the maintenance is what's going to fuck you up. That $3,000 bill, that $1,800 bill, that $1,200 bill, that's what's going to fuck you up. Because you'll notice only $350, $400, $500, $600. That's all that is. And you get into the routine of paying that every month. You get into that routine. But you ain't into the routine of getting an $800 fucking invoice. You dropped the car off today just for an inspection to see what was wrong with it. Why is it shaking in the fucking back? You get an $1,800 fucking bill. You wasn't ready for that. These cars are expensive to fucking maintain. And that's why I tell people, you've got to add channels that give you that courage, that education, that, you know, anything it can give you to get the upper hand on these corporations that look at us, like my man Ryan says, we're cogs in a machine. Everything we make, they want to take. Why do you think rideshare fares are so fucking high? They don't give a fuck about these riders. They would charge these riders $100 per ride if they could. Even from fucking Walmart to home, they charge as $100 per ride if they could. They don't give a fuck about these people. Like they really care. Oh man, I can't pay for this expensive ass fucking Lyft ride because I need to, you know, pay my light bill this week. Lyft don't care. Lyft is like $85 to leave the concert. I only got to go like 8 miles. $85 for real. I only got to go 8 miles. $85 to leave the concert. $120 to leave the airport. Dude, I got my kids' daycare coming up first thing tomorrow. $120 to leave the airport. Lyft don't give a shit about these people. They're taking whatever they can get out of your wallet into their coffers. That's what they do. And then they look at us as being agents, like Mark Cleveland said, being agents for their ass. And we help take the money out because we click accept and show the fuck up. And we don't ask them how much they pay. All we know is they're mad as shit the whole fucking ride. Oh, yeah, man. E-Love, I went from 27 miles a gallon down to like to 25.6. I lost a whole fucking mile and a half per gallon. And that's a lot. So we pull up. We don't talk to these people at all. We just pull up. And we get there and They're like, yeah, man, this ride was expensive. They don't want to tip right off the fucking bat because the apps have already fucked them over. They don't want to tip right off the bat. And then we get to where they're going. We kind of upset at them because they didn't tip us, but we don't understand. They just paid, $45 for a ride that's normally $32. They just paid $45 for a $32 ride. That's an extra fucking $13 that would have been our tip. At least 5 of it would have been our tip. But they're like, man, I've been paying $32 for this ride my whole life. Now I was in this 45. Then when it surges, it's 65. Like, damn, man. These apps do not give a shit about nothing. They're there to get money. And that's why I tell people we got to have channels that educate people on how to save money, how to do things differently. And I was going to say, even with some of the videos we got, if some of these riders saw the comments from drivers in all these different cities, they would see an ongoing theme going. How a lot of these riders are getting overcharged in all these different cities. So it ain't just you, motherfucker, that used to pay 32 to get 45. No, it's everybody across the boards. And that's how we help people out because they start understanding. Like I said, when that dude had that shit, y'all saw the video I did last week with a dude, he was like, it was a $6.95 ride from Terminal 3 South to Terminal 3 North. I'm like, something's wrong with this fucking ride. I text him. He didn't respond back. I'm already on my fucking way. I just want him to check his shit. Get there. He gets in the car. I tell him, you get my text? No, I never got your text. Oh, well, your stop is on the other side of this fucking terminal. Oh, I'm trying to get downtown. Can I try to change ride or whatever? So he's going through his phone and he's like, damn, man, it's like $18. He said they want like 18. They went from 18 like to 22 or something like that. I was like, well, should they only pay me $6.95? He says, well, you could just cancel it. I was like, I'll cancel it. He says, you got Cash App? Can I pay you in cash? I was like, cool. Talk to these motherfuckers because he wanted to get downtown. I wanted to get money. I mean, we both got the same idea in mind. You here, the car's here. We both going that fucking way. If you want to ride that way, let's make this shit happen. And yeah, hey, Miss Music Junkie, yes. I was just saying that. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that because I just did another video. I always do this shit on video because y'all see what I'm doing. Those motherfuckers that had that ride, and it was a Lux ride, and I sat and I picked them girls up, and it was right around the corner from their house. Like, so they changed the ride, and it was like 9 miles away. But then I ended up missing a $26 Lux ride that was for like 10 miles, fucking with them. Because as soon as they got in the car, the next Lux popped up because the Lux saw me as being, okay, he's only got like a minute ride because he only got to take them a minute away. The Lux popped in there 26. I was like, oh shit, except that motherfucker, they was like, oh, we put the wrong address in. And that's when I see they're not just going around the corner. They're going 9 miles away. They do that shit on purpose to get a cheaper ride. So when people do that shit, decline it, cancel it immediately. No talking, no bullshitting. If your destination and your pickup are the exact same, cancel that shit. Don't even give them time because what they're doing is they don't want to pay the fare. They don't want you to get the right fare. What they want to do is say, oh, we're going to add it as a stop. And they're probably getting, maybe a $10 discount, $5 discount. It's going to be cheaper for them to add it as a stop than it's for them to pay flat out because of surging and whatever else is in the area. Because I was getting that $26 ride for that 10 miles. It was immediate. And I was like, oh, hell yeah. Soon as they got in the car and that shit was around the car, I was like, oh, these motherfuckers said the wrong shit. Got me. And that's why we got to start canceling these fucking people. Don't give them no leeway to cheat us. Because I end up with that ride, I end up being paid like $14 when I could have got $26 for basically going the same distance. I was getting $26 to go 10 miles, 26 to go 10, and I ended up getting $14 for 9. I got fucked out of that deal. And so what I should have did was never gave them a chance. Should just cancel that shit. Said, nope, sorry, I canceled it already. Got to get another ride and took that other $26 that was already on my phone. Should have did it. So that was on me. I fucked up when I knew I should have did. Yeah. And they cutting off many of the things that made the game gravy. They cut it all off, man. And yeah, you got to drive a hybrid. Still get 45 miles per gallon, 100 plus degrees, and man, 92 miles per gallon on a trip that mostly 50 mile per hour roads for 10 miles. Blew my mind. Damn. The most I can get on the highway is about 55 to 60 miles an hour on the highway because I can put it on eco. But I ain't getting no motherfucking 92. Shit. Hey, what Mark came through, Mark said they used to do that a lot back in the day. They would lure drivers closer than cancel and have their friends order the ride. Yeah. I see the games, man. Hey, because people are starting to talk. They in these little, Facebook groups and Instagram groups on how to get cheaper motherfucking Uber rides. How to get, because they don't give a fuck about us. And people be thinking, man, when I be on these fucking apps, man, fuck these people. They're like, why are you saying that, man? Why are you saying that? Because I know what they think about us. The apps think that about us. Man, fuck these drivers. People think about us when we ain't getting, instead of getting 26, we getting 14. They like, man, fuck these drivers, man. So I have no problem saying fuck these people. The feeling is fucking mutual. The feeling is mutual. If I cancel your shit or decline your shit, it's because I don't fuck with that. That's all. That Big Sean shit. I ain't fucking with you. Man. And it's like, I'm not being mean about it, but I know the sentiment toward us as drivers because they're looking at the prices, thinking the drivers are getting all that money, not thinking of the drivers are only getting like 30%, 40% of that. They're not thinking of us on the back end. They're thinking the money they paying. Well, if I do this, like even in delivery, when they cancel a motherfucking order, I never got my food, and they bouncing and biting into motherfucking sausage McMuffin and shit, never got my food. They basically saying, fuck that driver. That's what they saying. Because they know that driver gonna get flagged for some shit. They know it already. But they like, man, fuck that driver. I'm gonna eat this motherfucking sausage McMuffin. I ain't get my food. You need to tell that driver to start delivering our, he ain't give us our food. And luckily, these motherfucking drivers be like, I just recorded it. And I got you taking the motherfucking bag out of my hand, you raggedy motherfucker. Oh, I'm sorry. No, you ain't sorry. You basically said, fuck that driver. I'm going to do what I want to do to get this free fucking food. You might end up getting that driver deactivated because somebody might have lied on his ass earlier in the day, but you don't care. You're like, man, fuck that driver. I don't give a fuck about that driver. Shit. If his ass get deactivated, I got a free motherfucking sausage McMuffin. Fuck him. I ain't worried about him. That's why I tell people, shit, man, fuck these people. Shit, we out here to get this money. We ain't fucking with them. They got games to play. Let them play them. Because we game back. Because we real people. We humans. They think, oh, well, you guys got to be professional. No, what it is that these motherfuckers grew up. Many of them grew up watching kids push school teachers, smack school teachers, and be like, well, the teacher can't hit them back. The teacher has to be professional and let that kid smack them. The teacher has to be professional and let that kid push him. The teacher can't do shit back. Let me be that teacher. I'm gonna treat your kid like I treat my kid. I'm gonna take my belt off and whoop their motherfucking ass right in class. They'll say, well, we gonna fire you. You think I give a fuck about being fired? I would rather be fired before I let this motherfucking kid smack me. Fire me. Because I'm gonna beat the shit out of this fucking kid in a minute. Like he my kid. And when you come up and you got a problem, I'll probably knock you the fuck out right behind your fucking kid. And be like, give a fuck about this job. You ain't gonna smack me in the fucking face. We real humans. We real people. This professional shit, fuck that. Fuck that. When you try to play me on a ride or play me on the delivery, professional went out the fucking window when you tried to play me. So if you can't be a professional fucking customer, if you're like, well, I'm not a professional customer, I'm a personal customer, this is not my job, then your job ain't to fuck me over then. Because if you think it's your job to fuck me over, guess what? I'm on your level now. I ain't professional no more at that point. I ain't professional. Now it's me against you as human and human, motherfucker. I'm at that level now. So if you, well, I'm going to call Uber on you. I don't give a fuck. I'll knock you the fuck out. I mean, I just saw a fucking video the other day. I was laughing like a motherfucker. Cop walked up. He was a security dude. He pulled some dude over. And the dude was like all up in his face with a camera. The cop turned around. Big old black dude turned around. He says, man, if you don't get that camera out my motherfucking face, I'm going to smack the shit out of you. I was rolling loud like, that's me right there. That cop said, man, if you don't get that camera out my motherfucking face, I'm going to smack the shit out of you. I was like, that's what I'm talking about, man. That's what I'm talking about right there. And I'm one of those people that believe in humanity still. I still believe in humanity. So if you treat somebody like, yeah, you saw that shit, Mark, man, the big old black dude, man. I tell people, if you treat somebody like shit, expect that feeling to be mutual. Trust me. You can't hide behind, well, you're a professional. It's your job. If you shove a cashier in the face, I hope that cashier come around the corner and beat the living dog shit out of you. And I might sit there and record the shit, not even help you get the shit kicked out of you. I might say, you should have never put, well, I hope you lose your job. I hope she lose her job too. Because any job that tells you you deserve to be smacked in the fucking face for $11 an hour, fuck that job. You better than that. You better than that. And just like with these companies out here that try to pull that shit on us all the time. No, I'm better than that. If you try to get in my car like I had to drop a motherfucker off there at ubereats share. Oh, we had to go out west. Get out. Motherfucker, I went like a block. For $4, I went like a block. I didn't hit cancel ride. I hit end ride. Get out. Shit. No. Say people going to hell in the handbaskets. Customers are no exception. Real shit, Dino. Real shit, Dino. Man. Say, how do I handle people with strong body odor? Miss Music, I roll around all day. I put my windows down. I put some spray. I clean my seats out. Usually I put it on, when somebody got body odor, I put it on last ride because I know I'm gonna have to clean my shit out because I don't want the next motherfucker thinking it was me. So I just put it on last ride or whatever. And I'm like, and I'm one of those people. And what a lot of people don't understand is that we're picking up people from all phases of life, all walks of life. Uber should understand that. When you picking up somebody from 24-hour fucking fitness, they might as well name that shit 24-hour shitness because these people smell like shit when they walk out that motherfucker. And they get in the car smelling like poison ivy and fucking Cheetos. And they drive around in your motherfucking car and they sweating in your fucking seats and everything. If you got cloth seats, the bacteria of that odor gets in your cloth seats. You got to use lemon scent ammonia and fabric softener to get that bacteria out of your seats to stop your seats from smelling like planet shitness. So you got to fucking drive around this motherfucker. You can smell that shit coming from your seat. You can smell it circling around in your seat. And I'm like, yeah, I need to clean this motherfucker because I'm not driving around like that. And I'm one of those people that, like I said, I know these motherfuckers stink and they don't even tip. And that pisses me off when they know they funky and they don't tip. And they know I got to pull over and clean this fucking car out because I wanted to be cordial enough. Because if they got in, they could get in my fucking car and I could go, you know what? My goldfish just died. I got to cancel this fucking ride. I'm sorry. I can't do that shit. Cancel that motherfucker, drive off and pick up the next ride. But I don't do that shit. I don't tell these motherfuckers my goldfish died just to cancel the fucking ride. No, I take they funky ass right to where they got to be. They get the fuck out. They don't even tip. I got to go around the corner, clean the motherfucking car out, do all this shit. Man, it's fucking nuts. What Mark say? Roll down the window, let them know you stank. I did to a little shorty. She was mad, but she'll be all right. Little funky. What's up, little funky? That's what you need to call those motherfuckers. What up, little funky? Man. Hey, for real shit, Ryan, man. Planet fucking shitness. What Zig say? Have you ever considered putting in the last ride after each pickup on a short ride? That way you can drive back to the surge. Well, see, that's the thing. If your pickup and your drop off is still in the same surge, you don't have to put it on last ride. Just keep fucking plucking those motherfuckers. You just keep getting them over and over again. If they take you out of the surge and you know it's going out of the surge, turn that shit off. And sometimes you know the surge is over because they'll send you the next ride and it won't have no surge attached. Hurry up and put that shit on last ride. Because all they did was put the surge in 2 bubbles and you right in the middle of the fucking 2 bubbles. So as soon as the ride is over, drive either left or right to go to the fucking bubbles or whatever. So I had strawberry scent trees all over the car. Hey, sometimes you got to do that shit, man. I tell motherfuckers. I understand, man, because not everybody can be clean 24 hours a day. The shit's hard to do. It's very hard to do. But if you know you ain't clean, you know you kind of funky a little bit, you might want to tip your driver because your driver buys products. And we buy products to spray our seats, to clean out our seats, to clean the floors, to clean the handles and shit. We got to pay for those products. Rideshare don't pay us enough for this shit. Some of these products is $7.89 for a little buff fucking bottle. Some shit is $14 for a little fucking bottle. Tips help buy that shit. Because we still got to pay our rent with the job we do. We got to pay for the car with the job we do. We got to pay for the food with the car we do. Insurance is with the job we do. So at least the extra for the extra funky motherfuckers, tip. Because we can go get the extra shit. Take care of you extra funky motherfuckers. That's what we do with the money. We ain't balling out of control. And I think a lot of people don't tip because they're like, well, you got enough money. You probably make enough money. I've seen how much you rideshare drivers make. But have you seen how much we spend? Because I told motherfuckers, y'all see my bank account. I mean, I make $270 a month profit. $270 a month profit. That's it. After all my life bills and all my life expense goes, $270 a profit. I can't even buy a motherfucking plane ticket for that shit. After all my bills and shit is paid and all my shit gone, I can't even go buy a motherfucking plane ticket. Because they act like we making $5,000 profit a month. We ain't making $5,000 profit a month. We are in some shitty fucking markets right now. Now that shit's about to change. Let's hope we're making more than that a month. Because if we can make more than that a month, now we can afford the extra. Instead of buying 1 bottle of Funk Clean, we go get 2 bottles of Funk Clean. And we put 1 bottle on the shelf. That's why motherfuckers look in my garage. They go, damn, Jeff, your shit like motherfucking AutoZone. You got all your shit. Because when tips is good, I buy more than 1. I might buy 3. I might buy 4. And that's where my money goes. It don't go to the club. It don't go to restaurants and shit. No, it goes to make sure each one of these motherfucking riders has the top tier experience that I know I can give. Car smells good. Car looks good. Music sounds good. My fucking Spotify's paid up. Everything's going good. My BMW license is paid up. All my shit's good. you're going to get a good fucking experience. We don't get stopped by no cop for expired license plates. We don't get stopped by a cop for if tail lights don't fucking work. Take care of a lot of shit. And that's what all this money goes to, making sure our business keeps them pulling up to the club looking good. Now you pull up to my shit now, guess what? I got a snaggletooth motherfucking BMW. They thinking your friend dropping you the fuck off because I was driving another motherfucker around, tore my shit up. So now I got to pull up making you look fucking funny. Like, I know I look funny. I know I feel funny because I don't like driving no motherfucking snaggletooth fucking car. But now pulling up to the club and dropping you off in that motherfucker, how you feel? You feel like a fucking hubcap is missing. That's how you feel. You feel like a window won't roll back the fuck up. It's just one window down in the middle of a fucking rainstorm. Like, why don't they let the window up? This motherfucker window regulator went out. See, you rolling up in some raggedy shit. So we got to take care of our shit to make sure you motherfuckers look good. We ain't out balling. That's right, Jenny. That's right. It's like, we on this motherfucker. We got snaggle two fucking cars and shit. One headlight don't work, motherfucker. Pull up like this and shit. Like, why your headlight out? Because the ballast costs $200 to fix this motherfucker. I don't have $200 because motherfuckers ain't tipping. Like, you just pull up this motherfucker. Now you hit high beams on the motherfucker like this. Just so both lights work. Low beam the motherfucker like this. It was like, no, see, you can't ride up on high beams to the fucking club. You done blind everybody in the motherfucking spot. So now you got to pull up with low beams on your motherfucking car like this. You're like, shit. You're like, I don't want you to look like shit, so I'm going to fucking turn on high beams so it look like both my headlights work. Motherfucker pull up like, it's like, damn, fuck that shit. Everybody in the club like, damn, man, what the fuck is that pulling up? Man, this is a motherfucker, toothless ass motherfucker BMW. Look at this shit, the whole front end fucked up. Because riding you raggedy motherfuckers around is what's happening. That's what's happening. And we use these tips to make sure we got you motherfuckers looking good when we pull up. Looking good when y'all pull up. Motherfuckers, hey man, I can't afford all 4 tires, so you bought one. So why the fuck you got one tire that don't match the rest of them? You got 3 tires with black walls, 1 tire got white wall on it. Why does 1 tire have a white wall? Because all I had was $30, man, and I needed a new tire. These motherfuckers ain't tipping. So now you pull up in the fucking club, you pull up on driver's side, motherfuckers like, damn, that bitch clean. You turn that motherfucker like a roller skate wheel on the front. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this car? Because he can only afford 1 tire at a time. So he got the shit on layaway. He got 1 tire on put on. He gonna go back and get the other 3 as the year goes on. And he gonna probably rotate those motherfuckers because tips ain't coming through. It's like, y'all gotta understand, man, this rideshare shit can get expensive as a motherfucker after a while. Ryan, man, real shit. Miss Music, y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know, Mark, brother. Man, he said so much wax on my van from washing, I could put a wick and have a can. Real shit, man. Real shit. All fucking wax on that motherfucker. We be taking care of this shit, man. And people don't realize, they think we balling out of control. Oh, you guys got all this money. You guys are... No. Because we could be deactivated any fucking day. Any day. And it could be the passenger before you just wanted a free fucking ride. That's it. Oh, this passenger came up. This motherfucker was trying to offer us a crack pipe, a hit from his crack pipe. My friend took a hit, but I didn't take one. That's how we know it was real crack, because my friend took a hit. Now she's spazzing the fuck out right now. He need to be deactivated. He was like, why the fuck your friend hit the fucking crack pipe then? I don't know. Shit. It's like, exactly. Quit trying to get motherfuckers deactivated. You lying like a motherfucker. You lying like a motherfucker. And they can deactivate us at any fucking minute. So we got to stack a little profit to buy some time so we can at least get, our background check for the next app that we got to get on. We can at least make the next month or 2 fucking bills. We got bills. And we're independent contractors. We can't say, well, we need to get unemployment. We don't get unemployment. We're independent contractors. And if we sit up there and get kicked off of all the fucking apps, we got to go back to a W-2. They're going to give you 3 weeks before you get your first motherfucking check. You got to wait 3 weeks to get your first check. Now, your motherfucking ass standing next to the motherfucking sugar container, scratching off sugar back into the fucking sugar container, eating fucking peanut butter on that shit, doing like I did back in the motherfucking 80s. You're like, man, you can't afford no motherfucking donuts. When you can't afford donuts, you make donuts. Donuts ain't nothing but fucking toast, peanut butter, and sugar. You shake that shit back off in the sugar container. That's your crusty ass motherfucking donut now. You have a ghetto fucking donut. It's a square shaped ghetto motherfucking donut now. You're like, what you eating, dog? I'm just over eating donuts, man. Motherfucker, you can't afford no donuts. You eating some old toast. Is you eating that toast again, motherfucker? Nah, dog, I ain't doing that. Hold it up to the camera. Motherfucker, hold that bread up to the camera. Told you, motherfucker, you old broke toast eating ass motherfucker. It's like, man, exactly. Hey, that's what I'm gonna call a Flintstone donut. Hey, what the fuck you eating, man? I mean, you need some Flintstone donuts, man. You fucking toast some motherfucking bread, put some peanut butter on that shit, shake the sugar back in the container. What you eating? A Flintstone donut? Oh, damn, I didn't know they had Flintstone flavored donuts out, man. What's that? It's like the Flintstone cereal? No, it's like a Flintstone donut. It's like a piece of bread, and we put some peanut butter on this motherfucker. This is a real fucking Flintstone donut, motherfucker. This shit's like back in the day. Man, you can't afford shit. He pours a baking powder on it. Zach said he pours a motherfucker pours the baking powder on that shit like it's powdered sugar. Hey, you know a motherfucker bite that shit and act like they ate a big ass piece of lemon. They be like, damn, what the fuck? It's like, that's all we had, dog. That's all we had. Like, motherfucker, this ain't no powdered sugar. This is fucking baking powder, goddammit. This is Arm & Hammer. What the fuck is you doing? That's all we had, dog. Like, man, real shit. Back in the 70s, trying to scrape $1 for a Happy Meal. Man. And that's the thing. We would go get Happy Meals when we was little. We would go get Happy Meals and we sell the toy at school the next day. I'm like, hey, man, you ain't got the Grimace? No, I ain't got the Grimace. Dude, I got this Grimace right here. Like, shit. Man, that shit's funny as a motherfucker, boy. That shit's funny. He puts some motherfucking, what is it? He puts some baking powder on that motherfucker Arm & Hammer. Like, fuck that. Oh, I can see my shit's moving a little slow now. What the fuck? Oh, man, y'all got me killing, man. We've been in this shit for 2 hours and 45 minutes, man. I love chopping it up with y'all. But see, that's why I do lives. I can't just do videos, man. I can't fucking do that shit. I've been trying hard, though. I've been trying hard to do videos. But me doing videos, I like y'all energy, though. I like that one-on-one shit. And a lot of content creators, they don't fuck with the chat. Like me, I fuck with the chat, man. They be like, well, I'm only going to read the super chats when I take a break. Fuck that. If people want a super chat, cool, I appreciate that shit. But I want to give you like drivers attention, period. Because we all don't have channels. We all don't have times where we get together. This shit be like family fucking reunions. We be up in this shit. We up in this motherfucker laughing and cracking up. We know what states everybody live in. We know Jenny Gang. She up motherfucking, Austin. She out there doing her shit. We know Lisa's up in Syracuse now. We starting to learn where everybody's at. We know where people are. And once we get to the point where we're understanding, where people are, we understand why they drive the way they drive or why they're having a problem, how they have. We say, damn, they got a big ass storm up in the northeast right now. Shit, Rideshare Lisa live up in New York. Damn, hey, you doing good up there? How y'all doing? Oh, we taking a break. And so once we start learning who we are as a fucking family, that's what it's about. Like I said, I don't chase content creators because that's not what I do for a living. I'm just not a cloud chasing motherfucker. I've never been. I mean, people will tell you when I used to run track, everybody was like, man, you a track star, dog. You in the paper? You in the news every fucking day? I would date the most basic ass fucking girl from Accounting 101 that I just met and had lunch with. They'd be like, who's that girl? That's Carrie. Who the fuck's Carrie? All the stars at our school would try to date another star. Like they would date a cheerleader or they date like this girl on the basketball team because she was a star. I date the most. Say, dude, I've always been basic, dog. Don't let none of this shit fool you, motherfucker. I've always been basic. And anybody will tell you, I date the most unheard of, most random motherfuckers that nobody ever heard of. And just because I don't clout chase, I've never been that way. I'm all about energy. I'm about fucking people. I'm about doing shit. And people will say, man, Jeff, man, we don't believe you dating Carrie, man. This and that. That girl, this one girl like you, man. Melissa like you, dog. Melissa, she's just, I'm like, Melissa's cool. She cool. Dude, that's Melissa, though, dog. You don't want to fuck with Melissa. I'm like, Carrie's my girl, though, man. Little Waterloo Carrie, that's my girl. That motherfucker sitting there, yo, man, I be live, dog. Them motherfuckers be sitting there like, wait a minute. Man, she's so basic. I'm like, motherfucker, I'm basic. What the fuck are you saying? I'm from St. Louis and Memphis. I'm from the hood. You think because I'm in the newspaper and I'm on fucking TV that I'm any different? No, you seeing a motherfucker, they only chasing me because I run track. They only chasing me because I won a race, because I beat somebody famous. That's why they chasing me. These motherfuckers, they don't know I eat motherfucking Flintstone donuts. They don't know shit about me. These people don't know shit about me. These motherfuckers don't know. I used to sleep in my cousin Adam's house. I remember one time, me and my sister was sleeping in my cousin Adam's house down in South Memphis. Shit was funny as a motherfucker. So we sleeping on the floor because there's not enough beds for all the kids. We sleeping on the floor. We look up, it's motherfucking rats on the fucking dresser, running back and forth, fucking rats. And a rat knocked the fucking dice off the dresser. It hit the floor. We jumped the fuck up in beds with everybody else. Next morning, my sister cracking up. She was like, Jeff, remember them rats was playing dice? I'm like, they wasn't playing dice. It just hit it. That's but she was little. My sister was little as a motherfucker. She was like, Jeff, remember the time them rats was playing dice? She was so fucking cartoon in the head. She reminded me of my son. That's what it is. She was so fucking cartoon in the fucking head. She straight was telling people the rats was playing dice. I said, girl, you done fucking lost it. Them rats, they just hit it. They didn't know what the fuck happened. They was running. She's out there thought them motherfuckers up there playing craps and shit, like trying to win money. Rat don't have money. These rats don't have no fucking money. Like up there fucking, hey dog, what you got? 7, man. I got $5 on that 5, motherfucker. It's like, she said, Jeff, you remember that time them rats was playing dice? I said, my sister was crazy. Kirkwood. Yep. Hey, Zick said that we used to lay comforters on the floor for every sleepover at my cousin's house. Nobody had no damn guest rooms. Hell no, man. We call them motherfuckers pallets. Hey, make sure you get in there with your cousin, make a pallet. Like motherfuckers, they don't even say the word pallet no more. You go to people's house, you be like, hey, you can go have the guest room. It's got a queen size bed with fucking super soaker foam, and it's got a couple of lazy boy pillows, and it's got a motherfucker. They don't even say pallets no more. We from the old school. Motherfucker, go in there and make you a fucking pallet. You walk in a room and there ain't no bed in there. It's like, I told you make a pallet, motherfucker. What's a pallet? You tell a kid that shit now, I guarantee you walk up to any kid. Be like, hey, man, if you go to your skid and tell your kid to go make a pallet, what they'll say, they'll be like, what's a pallet? Yep, Duado, that's right, man. That's right. Way back in the day, brother. Way back in the day, man. It was funny is that I took second in state at Kirkwood. Now, that was only my second year ever running track. I had never run track before. So first year, I made the state in the 4x1. Second year, I made to the state in 100, 200, 4x1, all that shit. But the preliminaries, this is what cracks people up about the track. In the preliminaries, it was raining. We was at Jefferson City, up in Jeff City, running the track meet. So it was raining, and I had track, and it was a cinder track back then. It wasn't nice. It was like kind of like asphalt almost. So it was water puddles, everything, everywhere. I ran. They was like, damn, this motherfucker Jeff gonna win state, man. You just ran the fastest time that's been ran in like 10 years in the state. What the fuck, man? You out here blazing. It was a real shit. Ask anybody that was at the track that day. It was a 10.3. They had it registered as a 10.3. I ran in a 100-meter dash. The high school gave me the record at 10.5 so I can tie with somebody else that was Alvin Miller. Alvin Miller played in the NFL for a few years, so they named the track at the high school Alvin Miller Track. I ran a 10.3. He ran a 10.5, but they gave me 10.5 to match him because he's a big booster of the school. I understood that shit. I'm like, motherfucker, I ain't trying to overtake Alvin Miller. Fucking give me 10.5. My name is next to his. We cool like that. I'll deal with that. I could deal with that. Next day in the track, I was like, ready, set, pow. I fell out of the fucking blocks. I fell. Duado, this is what happened. This is why I got second in state. I fell. I hit my knee. I mean, I hit the ground like this, bounced the fuck up, took off, caught everybody except the last person. That's how I got second in state. Because everybody was like, dude, you could have had that. If you wouldn't have fell out of the blocks, I'm like, I know. The block slid as soon as you hit. The block slid because it was that concrete shit. It wasn't the tracks we got today. It was that weird concrete track. So when I hit the blocks, it shifted back. My knee hit the ground. I jumped up and took the fuck off running. And everybody was like, they didn't think I was going to even place. I was behind every single person on that fucking track. When that gun went off, I was like, I could reach out and touch the back of the next motherfucker that was ahead of me. That's how far back I was. I caught everybody except the last person. That's how I got second in state. I was going to blow them motherfuckers out the water. But like I said, God had something different for me in mind. I still ended up getting a full ride to Drake, ran against all the fucking fast people in college and shit like that. But it was the fact that the person who won state, the dude who won, he needed that win more than I needed it. My shit was already set. My destiny was already set. I didn't need that win. So I could never be upset about how it all went down. He needed that win more than I do. That's why when motherfuckers like do shit, I was like, motherfucker, you need that shit more than I need it. Apparently, you need it more than I do. So I was real cool about, everybody's like, oh man, you lost. I was like, you know what? I did the best I could do. I fell and still took second. It's not another motherfucker out there on that track that day that would have failed and got second place. Because them motherfuckers didn't fall. They didn't fall. And they were still getting 6th, 7th, 8th, 4th, 3rd. And I fell and got second. I was the only one that failed. I was the only one that failed. He needed that race more than I needed it because he probably didn't have a great season. I had a really great track season. Everybody's like, dude, you're going to win state, dude. You wave. You blowing everybody in St. Louis out the fucking water, man. Vashon, Normandy, McClure North, Lindbergh. Nobody could fucking touch me. Nobody could touch me because I had a coach that believed in me enough to say, Jeff. And I tell everybody the story about my lane 8 victory. When I was in lane 8 in a 200 fucking meter dash, nobody ever gets lane 8. Nobody. I had the slowest fucking time coming in. The slowest win because I won, but I had the slowest winning time. These guys were blazers. They were all fucking blazers. They put me in lane 8. Coach came and said, dude, I don't know what to fucking tell you because usually you get lane 4. You always the fastest at the meet. You usually get lane 4. You in lane 8. You had the slowest qualifying time. So you need to get the fuck out. Just get the fuck out. I said, okay. 200 meter dash. That gun went off. Pow. We was at Lafayette. Look up Lafayette in 1990, like 1990 probably. Lafayette, the sectionals. I got first place in that motherfucker. The gun went off. I didn't see nobody. All I did was run. There were seniors, state runner-ups. Everybody was in that fucking race. They was like, how in the fuck did this dude win against all y'all? This dude has no idea. Like, I had no idea who the fuck I was beating. I had no idea who I was even. They said, dude, that's the state runner from last year. This dude right here he's like the one slated to win fucking state. You just beat all they motherfucking ass. And you was in lane 8. They was chasing you like they was chasing a rabbit. None of those motherfuckers caught me. Everybody was like, dude, how in the hell did you get in lane 8 and smoke these motherfuckers? Like, because I had a coach. I'm telling y'all, coaches make the difference. Because me, I was young. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. I had no idea. And all he told me was, I know you. I know where you from. I know all about you. Coach Wade knew my whole family up and down, knew my family, knew what I went through, knew my history with Memphis. He knew every fucking thing. So for him, it was basically tapping into what he knew I could do through talking to me in a real fucking way. I had one of them coaches. This motherfucker at state, we was out partying with Lindbergh across the street one night. This motherfucker grabbed my collar, Larry Halsey's collar, Warren Clark's fucking collar. He grabbed everybody by the fucking collar. We had a coach that treated you like you was his kid. And now, if a coach did that now, it's a lawsuit. It's a lawsuit. These coaches back then used to yank us the fuck up like it was nothing. But that's why we became executives in America. That's why we became successful family men. That's why we became respectable people. That's why we respect life. Because we didn't feel entitled to none of that shit. We weren't entitled to millions of dollars just because the motherfucker said, hey, man, go sit your monkey ass down. Oh, you grab my shirt. I need $1.2 million to feel better. Fuck that. We didn't come from that era. If the coach grabbed your fucking shirt and your mom found out, oh, you getting your ass whooped by your mom. Because she'd be like, why the fuck did coach have to grab your shirt? Now these moms nowadays be like, oh, my God, you grabbed my son's shirt. We need $1.2 million to feel better. Go sit your monk ass down. And that's why I can't deal with these fucking kids nowadays. I can't deal with a lot of it because they weak. They soft. And they've been softened by this shit. Yeah, I ran track, man. And they soft motherfuckers, man. Like, even if I said, man, you a soft motherfucker. Oh, he called me a soft MFERSKA motherfucker. It's like, yeah, exactly. My coach used to call us that shit all the fucking time. Coach Wade to tell you. I used to work at McDonald's on Kirkwood Road next to that old ass movie theater. You can go. He's at Kirkwood High School right now as the principal. You can go to Kirkwood High. Call that motherfucker on the phone if you want to, and be like, remember that time Jeff fell asleep in class? He fell asleep in class, and you said, Jeff, why the fuck are you sleeping in class? What up, driving to wealth? I said, well, I had to work last night at McDonald's. This motherfucker got in his car. Went to McDonald's on Kirkwood Road next to the movie theater. Called Kirkwood High and asked this motherfucker. He went to McDonald's and said, if Jeff Watts is ever here past 11 o'clock fucking PM, I'm having all you motherfuckers fired. He's falling asleep in classes. He's got track practice at 3 o'clock every day. This is a kid. Y'all working his ass like he's a fucking adult. He's a kid. I never had to work past 11 PM again. Call Kirkwood High and asked that motherfucker if he did that. He went up to fucking McDonald's and told them people, you're not doing that kid like that. You're not working this kid to the bone like that. And he was like, you ain't got to work past 11 o'clock no more. I got you. I was like, what the fuck did you do? Like, what do you, 11 o'clock hit? They be like, Jeff, you ready to go? Hey, man, you're ready to get out of here? I'm like, yeah, okay. Then he finally told me, he says, well, when I found out your ass was sleeping in fucking classrooms because you was working KP duty, KP is where you wash the dishes. You get the big thing and you do like wash all the dishes. So after I cooked all fucking night, I would do KP where I clean all the fucking trays, I clean all the spatulas, I clean, and I put them to this big ass fucking, this big super dishwasher, super hot dishwasher. I did KP every night. I closed every night, but it was catching up to me. I was starting to fall asleep in school and shit. Call Kirkwood High, ask for fucking Principal Wade. Be like, you remember Jeff Watson going to McDonald's? He'll be like, that motherfucker was sleeping in class. I'm telling you, I've been through some shit. And a lot of people have helped me get to this point, which is why I have no problem helping fucking people. I have no problem helping people. There is no secrets to this shit called life. Motherfuckers gonna always go through some shit. So I have no problem telling people the secret to rideshare or whatever the fuck they want to call it. I have no problem doing that. I don't charge people for shit. Somebody earlier was even saying that, hey man, they be charging people for like classes on rideshare, classes on delivery. Fuck that. I'll tell you what the shit is for free because the motherfucker helped me get to this point. Even after all the shit I went through, I still went through shit and still people had to help me. They still had to help me. Exactly. KP, Kitchen Patrol, motherfucker. That's what they call it, KP. And I will always help some fucking body because I know what it feels like to be helped. I know what it feels like to not have a dime to my motherfucking name, to have a man, a coach who don't know, he don't know shit about me. This motherfucker went up to the fucking McDonald's. He risked his fucking career. He risked his career going to a McDonald's, going off on motherfuckers in a McDonald's. Big ass corporation. And this dude was like, y'all ain't doing this kid like that. Fuck that. And I was so far behind. I was so fucking far behind in school because of working at McDonald's and shit like that. And shit was going real fucking bad for me. Coach Baldwin, who's another coach down there. Thanks, Zick. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate that, man. You know I'm always keeping 100 with you, man. And Coach Baldwin, he was a cross-country coach at Kirkwood High. Coach Baldwin is still in Kirkwood. So Coach Baldwin was like, Coach Baldwin found out through Coach Wade that I was doing really, really bad in accounting. I was doing bad because I wasn't doing my work. I was sleeping. I was skipping. I was just doing bad. I ended up with an accounting degree, but let me tell you how my accounting career started. So this motherfucker came to my house. Coach Baldwin came to my house. He said, pack a suitcase. I'm like, what? So him and my aunt and all these motherfuckers was in on it already. They was already in on it. Pack a suitcase. I said, what? Say, you stand with me for about a week. I said, what the fuck you mean? I'm staying with you for about a week. This is pack a suitcase. My aunt was like, get your shit. Get your shit. I packed a suitcase. This is how coaches was back in the day. If they ain't take no shit. There was no, you can't tell me you that. No, it was pack your shit. Get your suitcase. Pack all your shit. Whatever you wearing to school, whatever you're doing. This motherfucker had a computer sitting upstairs. He had a dog named Guinness. He had a big ass, it was not an Irish setter, but it was like not a Labrador. Y'all know what I'm talking about. One of them setters, big ass setters. And he had a bunch of Dove ice cream bars. So I was eating Dove ice cream bars and I was giving this fucking dog Guinness all the ice cream. Because I was like eating them and he was like just sitting there. So I was giving his ass ice cream too. And he was like, dude, don't be feeding my dog ice cream. But by that time I had already gave him too much ice cream. But I had to go to Coach Baldwin's house. And Coach Baldwin was like, you need to sit here all week and you need to finish your accounting project. Every day after practice, you're in my fucking truck, little red fucking truck, little Datsun, driving your ass all the way to my house. And you fixing, you getting all your accounting done. You're getting all your homework done, all your accounting done. I was eating spaghetti and shit. His wife was making spaghetti, so I'm eating spaghetti. She making fucking salads and shit. I'm eating shit. I'm far from the hood at this point. I'm at Coach Baldwin's house. I'm far from the fucking hood. But these motherfuckers was like, dude, you out in the streets fucking off. You doing way too much bullshit. You're about to fail out of fucking school. You falling asleep in fucking class. You're doing amazing in track, but you're not going to get a scholarship unless you get the grades up. And here I am. Old white dude, took this young black dude from the streets of Memphis, streets of St. Louis, and somehow got me a full ride scholarship to Drake University, became an accounting degree, bachelor's in accounting. I transferred from Drake after my 4 years of running at Drake. I was 18 credits short, transferred to UNLV because I was not being in the snow no fucking more, and I wasn't locked into that school no more. So I transferred to UNLV, got my accounting degree, became an executive on the Las Vegas Strip. Same fucking kid used to fall asleep in class. Working at McDonald's, spraying fucking dishes. That's why I tell motherfuckers, you got to remember who the fuck you are and where you come from. You got to remember that shit. Because a lot of people that we talk to, a lot of people we deal with, They in a position that we used to be in, and they can bypass us by fucking far. Because I'm 50 right now. I tell you right now, there's 25, 30-year-old kids out there that's going to fucking supersede everything I've ever fucking done. My man, Brandon Carnes. If you look at Brandon Carnes, hey, Dwaddle, you like to Google shit. Google Brandon Carnes. I'm gonna try to get a picture for my man, J-Dub, Jason Williams, whatever. But look up Brandon Carnes. Brandon Carnes was the third leg. He just handed off to Noah Lyles. He was the one who handed the baton off to Noah Lyles. Brandon Carnes went to UNI. In 2015, in March of 2015, actually like March the 2nd or the 3rd of 2015, I drove up to UNI. Brandon Carnes was a senior that year. Me, him, Jason Williams, all of us was outside. We all took pictures because we were all MVC champions. We all took pictures together. So they was like, we want all the champs together to take a picture. So we took pictures. I watched him when there was a 60 at that time, 60-meter dash. He won the 60-meter dash, won the 200-meter dash indoor at Northern Iowa, March of 2015. It was like March the 2nd. So I watched that race. The other day, now I'm on his Instagram. Me and him talk back and forth on Instagram and everything else. I've been watching him commenting on his starts, commenting on his track career and everything else like that. The other day, I opened up YouTube. He's a fucking world champion now. Him, 3 other guys, they just won the 4x1, men's 4x1. Brandon, Noah Lyles, all these motherfuckers just won the 4x1. This is a University of Northern Iowa kid, a kid that was sitting next to me on the fucking track. Like, I went and watched him run. I said, I'm going to come up and check him out run. He was like, yeah, dude, come up and watch him run. He's a good kid. He's a good kid. I went up. I drove from St. Louis all the way to fucking Waterloo to watch this kid run. Just the other day, this motherfucker's a world champion now. It wasn't a waste of my time to go check him out. It wasn't a waste of my time because I knew he was something special. Back in 2015, when I jumped in my motherfucking Escalade in St. Louis and said, I'm coming up to Northern Iowa. I want to watch this kid run. Everybody said, Jeff, if you and this kid race, it would be hard to call. This kid is good, Jeff. This kid is good. It would be hard to call. I said, I'll come up there. I drove just to see this kid. There was no fucking video camera. There was no, hey, show this shit on live. No. I said, I want to come see this kid fucking run. I saw this kid warming up, saw him practicing. We all sat, we chat, we talked in the stands, called him over. All the champions got in a circle. We all took a picture and shit like that. We were the old school circle, so we took the pictures and everything. Just the other day, I'm looking on the internet, and I see this motherfucker with the whole 4x1. They all holding up their gold fucking USA fucking gold shit. And I'm like, that kid, I knew he would be the one to fucking do it. That ride was not wasted. Yep, the 4x1 relay. Brandon, he was third leg. You can go find him. He's B Carnes on what's the name? B Carnes on Instagram. B_Carnes. You can find him on IG. And you'll see me comment on all this shit. Me and him go back and forth all the time. But that kid, like I said, when I saw him run, I knew he was different. I just knew he was fucking different. And I was like, I'm glad I came up and checked this shit out. And then I found out he had an Instagram, so I got on his Instagram, and that's when me and him started chatting back and forth all the time. But just watching him with block work, watching him, his whole career through track, going all over the world. Yeah, Worlds in Budapest. Yep. And I know a lot of people had something negative to say about him because, he's a very, very fast kid. Super fast. You can watch him do hundreds, 55, 60, whatever. He's a really fast fucking kid. And he's technically new to like the world stage like this. He's technically new. So, everybody wants to talk shit about the handoff. They got to understand this is his first Worlds at this level. He's got the jitters. But even with the fucking jitters, like when I said I fell out of the blocks and I still got second place. When I fell out and still somehow got second, that's him. That's him. This kid fumbled and fucked up and they still beat everybody in the world. That kid is that fast. And I knew he was that fast from the first time I saw him fucking run. When I saw him training, I saw him running. I was like, damn, this dude is something else. It's like, Jeff, man, if you and this dude race, it would be hard to call. I said, I believe it. I believe it. I said, because there's no fucking way he's giving up a race. He's not. He's that guy. He is that guy. He's not giving up a race. You got to beat that motherfucker. He's not giving up a race. And I'm glad I went out and saw him run in person. I'll probably never see him run live again. But the fact that I did see him run live as a senior and he got out there and he did that shit, I was appreciative of that. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. Man, Mark says, you a throwback, black man, Jeff. You come from my area. It has to be. Yeah, man. Tell motherfuckers I'm 50. I was born in 73, man. And I tell people, man, he says, from Shoney's cleaning kitchen till like 12:30 on the school night. That's right, brother. That's right. Yeah, but that's, like I said, when people wonder why I am the way I am on my channel, You got to understand that I've been through a lot of shit. I've seen a lot of shit. I've done a lot of shit. YouTube is fun to me because I get to chop it up with y'all. But YouTube don't make me no fucking better than none of y'all. It's just our time to get together and hang out and have fun and chop it up. I ain't no fucking body important. There's nothing I can do to tell y'all shit. Yeah, yep. That's him, man. The Waddle, that's him. Kid is blazing, man. That kid is fucking blazing. And I tell people, man, I'm one of those just average, everyday motherfuckers who just so happen to be in a position in life to return the goodness and the energy that was given to me. What up, Christine Johnson? Maryland in the house. Long time no see, Miss Christine. But I tell motherfuckers, I ain't above nobody out here. I don't want any motherfucking content creator out there to ever think that I'm somebody, no matter where this fucking channel ever goes, no matter what we ever do with this fucking channel, I am not that high and mighty and important to put myself above doing what I do. What I do is delivery. What I do is rideshare. What I do is make sure nobody stumbles in this shit. And if we do stumble, we get the fuck back up. We get second place. We do the best we can fucking do. That's what we do. So when we get people who believe that they're above other people, drivers, and they don't think drivers are inclusive in this, that's not my concern because I'll never be like that. It's not my concern. They just know when they dealing with me, you dealing with a driver. First and foremost, I'm not a content creator level motherfucker. I'm a driver who happens to have a camera and a microphone. I just bought this motherfucker. I wasn't born with this shit. I just bought this motherfucker off the internet. Everybody can have one. It don't make me important because I got one. All it is a fucking microphone. But a lot of people get a microphone, they get a camera, and then they get a sense of fucking importance. There's way more shit I've done in my life other than fuck with this camera and fuck with this microphone. There's way more shit I've done. And I'm one of those people that just, if this is the technology that we got, that I can help inspire and motivate people and keep people above fucking water, keep people from drowning, then I'm going to use this shit. That's all I'm doing with it. I'm just using this shit. And it's a lot of people that don't have a camera and a microphone. They're in the comments. They're in all the chat. They're in the comment, and they're giving the exact same information, the exact same education I'm giving. Yeah, man, that's real throwback black man stuff. Don't act that way. No, man, because motherfuckers get important too fast. They get important way too fast. And I'd rather tell you about what I've done, not what I'm doing. What I'm doing is washing my own fucking car, doing my own detail, driving that motherfucker to make money, to come back and chat with y'all. That's what I'm doing. That's really what I'm doing. There is nothing important that I'm doing that nobody else in this fucking chat is doing. None of us are doing shit that important. Yeah. He said if other guys had the telescope back, they'd suddenly be Neil deGrasse Tyson. But you see my telescope, motherfucker? You have no idea. I see Martians, you bitch. You don't see no fucking Martians. It ain't shit up there, but fucking space does. Get the fuck out of here, you dusty motherfucker. Man. Yeah, we need something to toughen these fucking kids up. No, that's funny shit, Chris. I was listening to you, and the other day you were dropping MFs and stuff. I was approaching the customer's house with my windows down. I said, oops, better pause the video while I deliver. That's right. Tell motherfuckers, playing me is like playing Nipsey. If you play Nipsey, you basically playing me. If you playing Pac, you basically playing me. I ain't no fucking different. That's where I come from. That's the era I come from. I don't really bite my tongue for a lot of people. I'm not professional. I'm not politically correct. There's a lot of shit about me that I'll never be. So if you're around a bunch of people who ain't used to going to family reunions and barbecues and shit like that, having spades game, bones games and shit like that, the motherfuckers ain't gonna get me. They not gonna get me. I'm from that era. I'm not this new motherfucker sitting at Williams-Sonoma drinking motherfucking iced tea, drinking motherfucking Starbucks and shit, eating goddamn crumpets and fucking tea. That's not me. It'll never be me. I still eat motherfucking ribs and coleslaw. I'm still that motherfucker. I'm still at that level. I eat a motherfucking peanut butter sugar fucking Flintstone donut. Goddamn it, that's me. That's the level I'm still on. And a lot of people, you know, they get very important. They get very important and they start elevating themselves. Motherfuckers know me. 4 cars in the fucking driveway, nice ass bike. My shit sit right in front of motherfucking Goodwill, clean as a motherfucker. And I'm shopping like a motherfucker. I'm like, whoop, doo, 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 doo. Don't give a fuck. Give a fuck what you think about me. Give a fuck what you think about me. Oh man, you shop at the Goodwill. Don't give a fuck what you think about me. Also install engines. I can probably go grab somebody's engine right now out of their motherfucking car, swap that bitch out, make myself about $1,000. And guess where I'm going to take that $1,000? To the Goodwill. Fuck that. I'm going to the Goodwill. Because motherfuckers out here, like I said, they start acting too important. They forget about the big point of life. I got 2 kids. I got 15. I got 21. They don't even have kids yet. So I need enough money to take care of their fucking grandkids. Hey, grandpa, I want this fucking, little remote control Jeep. It's $60. Do you know how many motherfuckers on planet Earth right now can I just walk into a store and buy a $60 remote control Jeep? That's real shit. That's real shit. You can't even walk in the store and buy a $60 remote control Jeep without thinking, well, how my light bill gonna get paid? We shouldn't be at that point. These corporations, these companies, this world, these landlords, all these motherfuckers is draining us, draining all our fucking money. They draining us. And I realize that shit. So when I'm shopping at Goodwill, I'm thinking of my future. I don't think of what's going on today. I don't give a fuck about impressing none of these people. I don't know these motherfucking people. I'm not trying to walk up in no club and be like, oh, dog, look, I got this new Louis Vuitton, motherfucker Shine John, motherfucker Fubu, shit. Fuck that. I don't know these motherfuckers. Fuck them. I walk in, I dance to my motherfucking music, grab my motherfucking drink, eat my motherfucking sushi, and walk the fuck out. I'm talking no fucking body. Fuck them. I don't know them like that. Because the moment they find out you got money or you doing something, oh, dog, I ain't going to be able to pay rent, dog, because you like slide me. Motherfucker, I don't know you. I shop at Goodwill. You asking the motherfucker that shop at Goodwill for fucking money. How you asking the motherfucker that shop at Goodwill for money, but you shopping at Dillard's, Sears, and fucking Foot Locker? How you asking the motherfucker that shop at Goodwill for money? I shop at Goodwill. Get the fuck out of my face, man. And anybody who can't even see that, who's so fucking high and mighty that they won't break themselves down to go shop at a fucking place that where they can save money, but you won't come ask a Goodwill shopper for fucking money. You fucked up. You got your priorities fucked up. Because you want to come borrow money from me so you can ball for these motherfuckers that don't give a fuck about you. They all waiting to see you fail anyway. I know they waiting to see me fail. So what do? I fail up front. Motherfucker, I fell up front. I shop at Goodwill, motherfucker. I eat sugar fucking toast. I fell up front. How you gonna say shit about somebody that already fell in already? I fell up front. You ain't gotta wait on shit. I'll tell you, I fucked up. I made $80. My car's fucking snaggletooth. Everything's all I fell up front, motherfucker. Now what? Just like Eminem. When Eminem was doing 8 Mile, that motherfucker was like, he got on stage and he said, motherfucker, I'm gonna tell you everything about me that's fucked up. So what you gonna say about me? Now what you gonna say? You gonna tell him everything I just fucking said about me? I'm from a trailer. I'm from 8 Mile. I'm from this. I'm from that. Eminem said, motherfucker, I'll shut this shit down by talking shit about myself. Now what? What you gonna say? That's me. I fell up front, motherfucker. So what you gonna say now? Oh, well, Jeff, the motherfucking car snaggletooth. He said that already. Oh, that motherfucker shop at Goodwill. He said that already. What the fuck you gonna say about me? That ain't already been said. Oh, Alexis, thanks for keeping me busy doing my shit. All good, Alexis, all good. I hope you made some money out there. You know what I'm saying? Hope you kept them profit margins up. Hope you ain't let them eat you up. Because we out here trying to help you out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Me, Mark, Cleveland, everybody, Rideshare, at least everybody up in here. Duato, shit, everybody up in here. King James been up in here. What, Christine walked in late. She in class late, shuffling paper and shit. Dropped the motherfucking backpack. Motherfucking glasses on sideways. How's the science project going? Christine, you're late. Like shit. No, but like I said, this is one of those rideshare channels, you know what I'm saying? And we do talk about rideshare quite a bit. We really do. But we know what this shit is about. It's about life. And some of us got W-2s. And when they leave that W-2, I'd prefer them to come back into the rideshare community and do this shit the smart way. She said, I just came in from work. No, you didn't. You ain't got no job, Tommy. I'm scared. No, she do work though. No, but even when they come into the rideshare after they leave work, we want to educate them to drive smarter so they don't dilute the fucking pool of what we're really trying to do. We want you W-2 words to come in and stay high profits. To be like, Jeff, damn, I'm making $40 an hour, like easy now. Shit. Say, Jeff, do you still link with the other YouTube drivers? Haven't seen a panel lately. I don't know. I haven't seen one either, man. It's like, I don't know who's running panels or not these days. But y'all know me and my channel, man. My channel is, I tell people I'm too much channel to be on a panel. I tell motherfuckers that I'm way too much channel to be on a panel. And it's not that I think that highly of myself, but there's a lot of trains of thought that has to be completed. The process of this sentence has to be completed. And if I can't complete my thought, I can't complete my process, keep up with the chat, talk about what's in the chat, stay relevant to what's in the chat, the channel has no purpose. It has no purpose. And a lot of times when you get on panels a lot, the panels don't say shit to the chat. They just talk. The only time they go to the chat is they'll say, we'll read super chats and super thanks in a minute. That's all they fucking, I read every fucking thing. I try my best. I miss some shit, but I try to stay, relevant with the shit. But once you get on a panel, you got people who want to be important. They want to hear them say that thought because they only got, a minute, 2 minutes. So they'll say that thought. Then it's on to the next thought. Then it's on. So it's a lot of jumping around and shit when you get involved with panels. It's a lot of jumping around. And I mean, we did it for a year. We tried to see what it would do over a year. We tried. And he said, well, to be honest, you and the other guy was funny, so it's cool. Yeah, man. And that's the thing, man. It's like, we tried for a year to see what it would do. But, if there's no growth with something, if there's no growth with it, just like doing long rides and doing rides at a high AR and shit like that, if you're not seeing growth with it, then you need to change some shit up. And so we changed up to do shorter rides. We changed up to do high profit rides. We changed up to do, only riding when it's busy and when it's surging. We changed the game up a little bit. What up, Thomas Lau? And it's the same thing you do with content creation. If you're into creating content that somebody can use, somebody can use and somebody wants, you got to change up a little bit because you can't stay static. And I say that to anybody out there that wants to create content because, like I always say, even when I was on that video being chased by the fucking lady in a goddamn Ford Focus, I told people, make sure you create content of something. I don't give a shit what it is. Every rideshare driver should be making content of something because when you make content, we're outside all the time. We got life going. You could record, homeless people and do a whole montage of homeless people to say, this is how bad America's gotten. And do a montage of reality of what the fuck you see on that street. I don't do shit like that. So it's not like your content can compete with my content. Our shit don't even look like. You're showing real fucking life that we see out there. So you roll up, you like, man, I just want to videotape homeless people at fucking Circle K. Ask them a fucking question. Ask them a story. Hey, how's your life? And do a whole fucking content channel of the homeless people at Circle K and how they got to the point they got to. That shit ain't gonna compete with nobody's content. That's real fucking life. And there's people all over the world. 7 billion motherfuckers might want to see, how do people end up being homeless in front of Circle K? Like, how does that happen? If America is the land of the free, the home of the brave, all this fucking money, how are you homeless in front of Circle K? How did this shit happen? Interview a motherfucker. Ask them. They right there. Start a whole fucking channel on that shit. You might fuck around and be like, Jeff, I did that homeless shit in front of Circle K. I got 100,000 subs. I get fucking 1 million goddamn views a motherfucking month. Dude, thanks for that shit. Why ain't you do it, Jeff? Because that's not the shit I'm on. Like I said, I failed. I took second place because somebody else needed that win more than I did. Maybe somebody else needed to create this content that I'm talking about more than I need to create it. It's okay to give. I give up shit rides a whole lot. And people see me give up rides all the time. $1 a mile, $2 a mile, $46. And I say, because somebody else needs that ride more than I do. I don't need that ride. I don't need it. I don't even want it. So if people are like, dude, that was a good ride. Well, I hope somebody got it. Man, that was an amazing ride. Why you give up that? You stupid. Well, I hope somebody got it. That's just me falling out of the blocks, motherfucker. Somebody else need that win more than I need that win because I'm going to do okay. I'm going to get my scholarship somehow. I'm going to get my degree somehow. I don't need that win. I don't need that ride. And you got to go through life like that. Not trying to, like my man Stanley Jenkins. I told him, you can't hold on to everything with a closed fucking fist, man. You can't hold on with a closed fucking fist. You got to let that shit go sometimes. Let it go. Will people be interested in the former driver now driving in a wheelchair? You know what, Duato? I saw a dude the other night at the gas station. He came out with 2 fucking like crutches. He was a Lyft driver in a little blue car. Motherfucker had 2 crutches walking out. He was way down off a Ray Road. So if he's ever going to watch this video, he'll be like, dude, that was me. I saw you sitting in the lot, Jeff. This motherfucker came out with 2 crutches. He was a Lyft driver, walking super slow. But when you drive, all you need is a car with doors that fucking work. That's it. So it's like, if you got a car with doors that fucking work, you're a rideshare driver. And a lot of people are like, well, you got to get out of the wheelchair. You got to get out of the car. You don't have to get out of the car for shit. You're rideshare. You don't have to get out of the car for shit. If a motherfucker got luggage, pop the trunk, they can put it in. When they see that you're in a wheelchair, cool, now they get it. Now they see why you didn't get out. But at least you're getting their ass to the airport. That's all they can ask for. Hey, he's actually taking time to get me to the airport. And this dude's in a wheelchair doing capable shit right now. If somebody got groceries, pop the trunk. They can load that fucking groceries in there. All you got to do is drive. You ain't got to get out. Drive for 3 or 4 hours. Go home. kick back, use the bathroom, do nothing, this and that, get back in the car, drive for another 3-4 hours. You're done. Jenny Gang says, you can make a short, motherfucker. Don't squeeze you my snaggletooth Beamer. Step off. Man. That's funny shit. Dwaddle said, I don't think they would let a paraplegic drive. Plus, I'm deactivated drunk hit me. Yeah, those motherfuckers, they do shit like that. They'll deactivate you for other people's problems. Raggedy motherfuckers. No, they squeeze you my motherfucking Beamer, man. I'm gonna make that motherfucker whistle on them. That Beamer be like, motherfucker snaggletooth fucking Beamer. No, but for real though, man, I want drivers out there to think of a way, you know what I'm saying, to use the technology we got. Even, like I said, I got a TikTok channel. I don't even use that fucking TikTok. Everybody keeps saying, man, you can make so much money on TikTok. I got almost 8,000 subs on that shit. I don't even use it. I got information and political shit on there and everything else on it I would never put on my Rideshare channel. Because for my Rideshare channel, I get a lot of people that like customers that I deal with. And when I'm riding with people, I normally won't even talk politics unless they ask about it. I won't talk about it because a lot of people don't like my politics and it's cool. But I put a political thing on there a long time ago. I put a political real quick. Everybody was sharing that shit on Twitter, sharing that shit all over Facebook. I've seen that motherfucker all over Facebook. I never put that shit on my Facebook channel. My YouTube channel. I saw it all over YouTube. I saw it on TikTok. I saw it on Instagram. I saw duets all over fucking TikTok, but you never saw that shit on my YouTube channel. So how did it go viral everywhere else and I still never put it on my YouTube channel? Because I fell coming out of the blocks. I took second place. I didn't need to fucking win. I don't need that kind of fucking content to go viral. I really don't. So if somebody else want to use that shit and call it them going viral because they want the views, they want the revenue from it, they want to create a duet with it, knock yourself the fuck out. Because maybe they need that win. Maybe they don't have content to the point to where it can generate something like that. So they snagging other people's fucking content to do that shit. And I'm one of those people like, man, hey, Rock, thank you, brother. Hey, I'll be doing it, man. I'll tell everybody, hey, high profits over high acceptance rate shit. And I tell people, even with that content, I didn't grab that shit and throw it on my YouTube channel. Even as a short, I didn't put it on my YouTube channel because I look at TikTok as its own separate entity than YouTube. I think the YouTube content is the YouTube content. The TikTok content is the TikTok content. I don't mix the two. I don't. I think I took my dog. I was giving my dog a ride one time in a motherfucking golf cart, and I put that shit on YouTube. I took it off TikTok, put it on YouTube. And it did better on TikTok than on YouTube, which lets me know. It's like, It's like, me and TikTok, I don't know. I just don't get that shit. It's too much. And I like talking to y'all. Because on TikTok, it'd be like 40,000 people liking a video. Or 400,000. I got videos, 400,000 people, fucking 300,000 people, 200,000 people, all watching these fucking videos I got on TikTok. And I can't keep up with that. That's too much for me. I need something that's cool. I need something that's small. I'll tell motherfuckers, I love having a small channel because I fuck with all y'all, man. I fuck with all y'all. You should really start an extra channel where you talk about general topics. You're entertaining. The general audience will definitely watch you. I don't know, man. It's a lot of motherfuckers that a lot of people, and I'm going to tell you right now, man. I think I said in another live that I was doing, people know me. I'm a Republican. That's cool. Motherfuckers know that shit. But I was married to a Democrat because I don't fucking base people's political beliefs on whether or not I should marry them or fall in love with them or be their best fucking friend. I don't do that shit. I'm not, party. I'm not a party person like that. I'm only registered as a Republican so I can get a lot of Republican shit. So I can see what's going on in the Republican world. So it makes me a Republican. I vote for because Republicans vote for businesses and small government. So I like that. I don't like big government. I like small government. I don't like programs. I don't like entitlements. I don't want nobody in my shit. I just don't. So I've always been like Republican, more or less. But even with Democrats, I got best friends that are Democrat. My best friend for since 1991, Democrat. I got 2 ex-wives. Both of them were Democrats. And they knew I was a Republican when we met and we married because I don't act like a motherfucking typical Republican. I don't put motherfuckers down. I believe in pulling people up. I don't believe in putting you on welfare. I believe in pulling you off of fucking welfare. That's the kind of Republican I am. So motherfuckers want to look at me like, well, Republicans like to hold people down. No, I think Democrats like to hold because this is a sense of control. When you hold somebody down, you have control over them because they need you. Because without you, you're out of control. You can't pay your rent. You can't get food. You don't have an EBT card. You don't have Section 8. You're out of control. You don't know how to live. I'm the type of motherfucker that says, I don't want you on none of that shit. I want you to wake up in the fucking morning and say, I need to go buy a $60 remote control car for my motherfucking grandkid. That's what I want for you. If I got that for me, why wouldn't I want that for you? Why would I want less for you than I got for me? I mean, if we're both humans on this fucking planet and we know that there has to be other planet with other life forms and life sources on it, why would I treat you any less of a human because you're Democrat and I'm Republican? Why would I treat you less? I mean, we're all we got in this motherfucking universe. So I'm going to pull you off of welfare. I'm going to teach you how to make fucking money without having these motherfuckers in your pocket relying on you and shit like that. Exactly. System is geared against getting people off. Exactly. And if I'm trying to pull you out of a fucking program, out of a control, out of a threshold, off of the plantation mentality of you need us more than we need you. No, these motherfuckers need us because there's more of us out here working hard, more of us busting our motherfucking ass than it is the people in power. We can take over those motherfuckers any day whenever we decide on doing it. It takes a matter of people coming together and just saying, you know what? It's more of us than it is of y'all. So we tired of getting fucked over. Now it's y'all turn. And that's who I am. That's the type of Republican I am. I'm an inclusive. I like every fucking body to be successful. I don't just want, well, I only want you to be successful if you're red. If you're blue, I want you to fail. No. If you're fucking human, I want to see you do as well as I do as a human because it's humanly fucking possible because I'm a human and I'm not a fucking robot. So if it's humanly fucking possible that I can do it, then it's humanly possible that you can do it. But you just need to, in your head, in your brain, how do you get that done? How do you get over that hump of saying, well, I need the government to give me. No, you don't. Fuck them. I need to get my check. No, you don't. Fuck them. Because if they ever put you on checks and put you on programs, the first thing these motherfuckers tell you is, if you make too much, we're going to kick you off the program. That's the fucking trap. That's the trap. If you make too much, we're going to kick you off the program. So what do? You stop pushing. You stop striving. You stop going for what you know you deserve. The fucking sky's the limit, motherfucker. But when you give somebody a sky, when you say this is your ceiling on what you can earn, if you earn more than this, you off of our fucking program. We're going to leave you hanging. We ain't paying for that apartment no more. Well, what if you went from getting, $1,800 a month because you was only making $2,000 a month, so you had $3,800 a month? What if I could tell you I can make you get $3,800 in 2 weeks? Fuck $3,800 a month. I can get you $3,800 in 2 weeks. But that means you're going to have to work a little bit if you're cool with that. It means you're going to have to get up and do something a little bit if you're cool with that. But a lot of motherfuckers, nah, I like kicking back at the house. 3,800 is cool. It's cool. So that's the mentality we get stuck with. The people that say, no, it's cool to be poor, man. It's cool to be broke. It's hood, dog. This is hood rich. It's hood rich. My cousin just robbed a motherfucking FedEx truck, so we all got Nikes. It's like, what the fuck them Nikes gonna do in the scheme of reality? Them Nikes gonna do shit. You probably get beat up on the walk from the park and get them taken from you. Well, my cousin got another pair. I just buy another pair. See, that's the shit. Zix says, also, there's a large audience for the political conversation you just mentioned. A lot of current day black men agree with you. Democrats don't do ish for us. Real shit. I mean, I show motherfuckers my voter card. My voter cards since 2008 have all been Republican. Rep. They said it on everything. Rep. And I've been the same person the whole time. I've always pulled everybody up. I've never once used my political party as a crutch to be above no fucking body. If anything, I'm with every fucking body because we're human. What the fuck else can I say? I mean, we all bleed. If you stab me, I'm gonna bleed. I stab you, you're gonna bleed. It don't be like, oh shit, if you stab him, he's Republican. He ain't gonna bleed. But if you stab a Democrat, the Democrat go, no, motherfucker, we're human. Party don't fucking matter. These motherfuckers make it matter because in the scheme of divide and conquer, it's easier for me to divide every fucking body into small factions, and conquer each one individually or make them all fight each other. So I ain't gotta fight none of them. I can say, hey, you know what they just said about y'all? And what they said about y'all? You know what they said about y'all? And you know what they said about y'all and y'all? You make all these motherfuckers fight. That way they don't realize I'm doing this shit. I'm playing the puppet master with these motherfuckers. They don't even realize it. Oh, he said this about you. Oh, he said this about you. Oh, he said this about... I'm fucking with them. That's the powers that be, fucking with people. So when you have somebody who doesn't mind being affiliated with a party, whether Democrat or Republican, and you sit up and say, I don't want the puppet master above us. I want all of us to get money so we can all be on the same fucking playing field. So if I call you and I say, hey, your grandkid's birthday is tomorrow. Don't forget that remote control car. Oh, shit, man, I'm glad you said something, dog. I'm going to go pick that up right now. I don't want you to be like, oh, man, shit, you right. I got to wait till I get paid like in 2 weeks, man. I ain't got $60. Dude, you're 45. What do you mean you don't have $60? You're 45 years old. You've been doing this shit for 45 motherfucking years. You don't have $60? Nah, dog. That means you had people in your circle or people around you who didn't educate you on the process of life and how to take control of this shit. There's a way to do it. High profits. The more you profit, the more you have left over to do shit. But these motherfuckers will tell you, if you make too much, we're going to take you off of that program. Fuck that program. Because that program is keeping you to the point where you can't go buy that $60 remote control fucking car because you ain't got $60 because you'd rather be on the fucking program. Fuck that program. And that's the kind of person I am. And I say that shit to everybody across the boards. It don't make a difference what party you are. I even say when illegal immigrants come over this motherfucker, what's the first thing I say? Stop letting them treat you like you from your country. You're American now. When you on our fucking soil, you got to raise your level up. You got to say, don't try to pay me $15 an hour. If you're paying Americans $30 an hour, then you're going to pay me $30 an hour for the same level of work. Don't give a fuck about, I'm from planet Earth still because I'm from Brazil, because I'm from Mexico, because I'm from Sweden. You think you're going to pay me $15 fucking dollars an hour? I'm in America now. I deserve 30 an hour. I was making 15 an hour back where I'm from. So don't have me over here doing the same shit because, well, you're an immigrant. I can pay you less. Because what else are you going to do? It's control. It's fucking control. So even with my immigrant brothers who are not 100% American and shit like that, I say, stop letting these motherfuckers play you. Get on our level. I talk to them like that. I don't say, well, we're American. You guys deserve less. No, because if I say that, guess what? They're going to work for less. And if they work for less, they're going to put me out of a fucking job now. So I'm going to say, you don't deserve less. You deserve what I can get. And now we're on the same fucking playing field now. I get 30 an hour. You get 30 an hour. We got two people taking care of their fucking families now, employed. But if I say, you know what? You're getting 15 an hour. I'm getting 30. At some point, they're going to fire me and hire two of you motherfuckers at $15 an hour. They just doubled their fucking workforce, probably doubled their output because they got two cheap labor motherfuckers doing this instead of one person who was really worth the 30 an hour. So I pull up my immigrant brothers and sisters and I tell them, I don't give a fuck where you come from. I really don't. But don't come over here and let them play you like a fucking sucker. That's what you won't do. Because if I got to stand next to you like you my brother and say, hey, I heard what you paying the janitors downstairs, man. You know our janitors normally make 22 an hour. So why you paying these motherfuckers 13 an hour? What's up? Oh, man, they're from Acapulco. You know, we can do that. No, we can't. No, we can't. Not letting you. And that's why I left corporate America. I used to write letters to the fucking management and shit. Motherfuckers on my IG and my Facebook would tell you, Jeff was the most letter writing this motherfucker. My cousin Mike in Vegas, he used to always say, man, if Jeff ever writes you a letter, it's a wrap. Because when I get in my zone and I get the typing or I get the writing letters, oh, shit, I'm in pure thought mode at that point. I'm in thought mode. And I would write letters to corporate about how they were treating certain people, paying certain people not what they were really worth, all for fucking profits. I see everything because I was in charge of all the payroll shit. We had a payroll department, but I would see the payroll. So I can see what everybody makes, top to bottom. Motherfuckers worthless as a motherfucker being paid way too much. The people doing all the fucking work ain't paid shit. It's backwards. It was always backwards to me. So I didn't fit in corporate America that well because I would always speak out about some shit. But I would write a motherfucking letter and let them know, hey, I know we in a casino. I know we got a lot of Hispanics that come to Vegas looking for a job. We got a lot of Hawaiians, we got a lot of Islanders, we got a lot of, Filipinos. We got a lot of those motherfuckers coming over looking for work. You are not paying these motherfuckers $12 an hour. They deserve 19 like everybody else. We're not doing that. That's not the shit we own. Oh man, we had to get rid of half the department, this and that, and we had to do this. So we got rid of all the high paying, the higher wage Americans. You got rid of like 8 or 9 fucking Americans that made good money. And then you turn around and hired 8 or 9 Filipinos and paid them way fucking less. No, that's not cool. Because you didn't have to get rid of 8 or 9. You could have probably got rid of 2 and been cool. But even if you didn't get rid of 2, if you hiring the Filipinos, pay them what you just paid the fucking Americans you got rid of if we really doing this shit the right way. Yeah, that's right, Jenny. I mean, you're voting for policy. Certain people stand for certain policy. And I think Americans are waking up to that shit. And I'll tell you why. Because they're scared of his ass because of his policies. They're scared of him because of his policies and what he stands for and what they know he's against. He's against the bullshit. They're with the shit. So they don't want him in the office. They need more people who's with the shit to come in office. Because the people who ain't with the shit, who are really with the people, saying, hey, I told you motherfuckers, they not coming from me. They coming for y'all. And they gonna get y'all through coming through me. That's how the shit works in politics. These are representatives. These motherfuckers are not real superstars. They're representatives. They represent what we believe. And we all elect the person who we think has the policies that we think we should live by. And now we got people who we elected who are doing things. Like I said, I'm glad my kids are 15 and 21 right now. I'm really fucking glad. Because if I had a 5-year-old right now, 8-year-old right now, I'll homeschool my motherfucking kid. I really would. I will find a way to homeschool their ass and drive all fucking night and somehow stay up in the day. Because we are putting people in office who don't represent our values or our fucking morals. What they do to these children's brains when these children walk in this fucking school building that our public tax dollars are paying for. If my public tax dollars are paying for something, I should have a say-so. I should have a say-so. These are my tax dollars. These are not teachers' tax dollars. No, these are my tax dollars. So when my kid walks in that school and I say, I don't want you talking to my kid about his penis. I don't want you talking to my kid about her vagina at all. Teach them math, spelling, how to color in the fucking lines. Teach them how to home economics, how not to start a kitchen fire. Teach them shit like that. Don't talk to my kid about their penis or their vagina. I don't want to hear that shit when they come home. And if you got some little secret fucking club shit going on and you saying, don't tell your parents this. That's the shit we were raised. If an adult ever comes and tells you, keep this a secret, the first thing you need to do is go tell your mom and dad. That's how we were raised. Hey, don't tell your mom and dad we're doing this, okay? It's safe. How the fuck do we go to that from telling people, hey, make sure you tell me if any adult touches your privates or talks to you about your privates or just, how the fuck do we go from that to where we are now? Electing the wrong fucking people. That's how. When you put people in place that create laws that allow shit like that to happen to our children who are defenseless. A 6-year-old cannot fight me. Look at me. Imagine me being a teacher of a bunch of 6 and 7-year-olds, pulling them to the side in a classroom in the middle of the fucking daytime, talking about their penises, talking about their fucking vaginas. They're like, why is this big black dude talking about a little fucking blonde hair girl about her fucking vagina? What the fuck is going on, man? We don't do that shit. We don't do that shit. You leave that shit to the parents. Don't do that shit. Don't talk to them kids like that. That's not cool. Well, it's because you're not educating. You're indoctrinating. Get it right, motherfucker. You can't gaslight us on what the fuck is going on. You're indoctrinating them to believe it's okay to talk to kids about sexual conduct and sexual material without their parents around. When we were raised to not do that. We were raised to not do that. So how you going to take kids from people who were raised to not do that? We work out perfectly fine. And you say, well, we're going to take your kids and your grandkids and do exactly opposite of what we told them. No, you don't do that shit. You don't do that. That's not cool, man. That's not cool. Exactly. It's like you don't make gay pride posters because we don't make straight pride posters. We never made straight pride posters ever. I don't remember one time in school of making a straight pride poster. I don't remember that. And I went to school in the 70s, the 80s, 90s, 2000s. I never once, not once, did I make a straight pride poster. I was never educated about straight pride day, family day. No, I wasn't. That shit didn't happen to me. And I still somehow ended up with an accounting degree, still ended up with a great career, still ended up with the life I have. I still ended up with that. So that shit is not necessary. It's not. So for these motherfuckers to say, we need to make it a law, it's necessary. No, maybe fucking making the seatbelt a law is necessary. Maybe making, having a car seat in the car for a kid under 45 pounds is necessary, so don't fly through the fucking window. But the shit you talking about is not necessary because everybody's been doing just fine without it. So you can't not think politics is not about life. The shit's about life. And I rarely speak about it on YouTube, rarely. Like I said, my TikTok channel kind of delves into it a little bit, but not deep. I don't deep dive that shit because I know a lot of people out there get offended. Yeah. Yep, exactly. Rome. Rome people's having sex in fucking bathhouses, dirty ass fucking water and shit, raping kids and all that shit. That shit was nasty, man. That shit was nasty. Yeah, exactly. Breathalyzers and cars to prevent drunk drivers. That shit is necessary. But like I said, I'm one of those people that, I believe that so many people get offended because we have such a weak ass society out there right now. It burns their motherfucking soul to even hear me say the word shit on a rideshare. Oh my God, he said shit. He said shit. I can't believe he said shit. We were talking about ARs and this motherfucker said shit. I got a fucking dislike. Get the fuck off my channel because I keep it 100 around here. And not a lot of people are like that no more. They got so soft with these community guidelines of Facebook says you cannot say any words beginning with the word SH, FU, M, and all that shit. And these motherfuckers be sitting there like a bunch of fucking robots going, I can't say the word shit no more. I can't say the word fuck no more. I can't say the word motherfucker no more. Like, dog, snap the fuck out of it. What the fuck is wrong with you? And then they get on rideshare channels or they get on YouTube channels and they go, oh my God. I'm like, all you gotta do is fucking click and go somewhere else. Just go somewhere. Yeah. Offenses only come as long as you don't attack my character. I don't care. Real shit. Real shit. You don't attack my character. You don't attack my family. You don't attack my dogs. You don't attack shit. Cool. Whatever. But motherfuckers want to change you to not be you. They want to sit around and, well, I was looking for watching a video that didn't say the word shit, so I'd like it if you just didn't say the word shit. I'm like, fuck you. I didn't say the word shit. I said, fuck you. So how about that? No, take your monkey ass on somewhere. Because I'm real. Because if you walked up to me and that shit and I'm playing fucking dominoes and I'm kicking it with my people or something, and you come and say, I hear you guys playing dominoes, but I kind of heard you say, take that, motherfucker. Can you just say, can you take that, brother? How about that? I'm like, get the fuck out of my face, motherfucker. That's what I would say. Because I'm me. I don't change me for these raggedy motherfuckers walking around. And now they're all on the internet now. Just like in the Matrix. These motherfuckers are all on the internet. All on the internet. And they see channels or they see people saying something or doing something. And they want to change you to be more like them. When they don't understand we're all different. We're all fucking different. So when you take a group of fucking kids and you force them and feed them a fucking narrative that does not include straight pride, everything's gay, everything's gay. It's cool. It's cool. If you want to teach them that, how about we have straight pride month? Why not? I mean, if we got gay pride, why not we have straight pride? Let's do a straight pride month. But motherfuckers would get offended. Oh, every day is straight pride day. No, every day is gay pride day. If you gay every fucking day and you proud of being gay every fucking day, then every day is gay pride day. Every day to me is Black History Month because every day I talk about Black history. Every day is Black history. I don't think February is the real fucking month of it. I think if I talk about Black history right now in motherfucking September, you can't talk about that. It's not Black History Month. You gotta wait till fucking February. Fuck that, I'll talk about it when I feel like talking about it. Because this is time. Time is continuous. It doesn't end. There's no boundaries to it. You set the boundary in your fucking head within a month. This month, this 28 fucking days, you could talk about Black people all you want. But March the 1st, we're back talking about white people. No, it ain't never like that. Shit ain't like that. We know that shit ain't like that. Because that's not real. We talk about people all the fucking time. So talk about gay people every day. Don't care. Talk about straight people every day. I don't care. Either way, I don't care. But to walk and physically force these fucking kids every day to have to feel surrounded by LGBTQ, or else if you don't accept this, you're a bad fucking person. I'll be like, do you accept the straight pride month? If you don't accept straight pride month, you're a bad fucking person. You should allow us to have a straight pride month. If you don't, you're a bad fucking person. You can't have no straight pride month. That's just stupid. Exactly. Now you motherfuckers are seeing what I'm saying. It's like gay pride month. It's stupid. It's like Black History Month. It's stupid. All this shit's stupid. Time is continuous. I might not live to fucking February. I might die in December. I might want to talk about Black people in December. Man. Jesse, what's good, brother? Oh, you missed about 3 hours and 48 minutes of funny shit. You missed a motherfucker sharting in the car. No, I'm just kidding. No. You said therapy dogs, hot chocolate. Just rub some dirt on it, let it get up. Exactly. And Jenny Gang says, yeah, they want to censor a few cuss words. It's okay for drag queens to read stories to kids. There you go, Jenny. Jenny gets it. Thank you. Thank you. So I can't say the word shit. Basic word, shit. Shit is everything. Like, man, look at this shit. This is shit. Man, look at this shit. Shit is shit out your ass. Man, look at that shit. Dog shit. That's shit. Man, can you believe this shit? Shit is a situation. These motherfuckers fired me yesterday. You believe that shit? Shit is everything. But you're going to censor me from saying everything. One word that can mean anything and everything, but yet you're going to let drag queens read to my fucking 6-year-old. And you not see a problem with that at all. Well, that's normal. Motherfucker, shit is normal. Shit been normal. Shit's always been normal. We do normal shit every day. Motherfuckers hang out and shit. Motherfuckers be kicking it and shit. Shit is what it is. But yet I say the word shit on the video. Oh my God, this video, he said the word shit. Oh my God. Get the fuck out of here. The Fairhead Pirate, Jeff running for president. No. The only reason why I wouldn't run for president is because what people don't realize is that, man, politics is a nasty fucking game. Nasty. These motherfuckers have deep state operatives and motherfuckers researching every fucking thing, digging up shit about shit that you probably did when you was fucking 13 years old. It is like, man, yeah, exactly. Look at what they did to Andrew Tate and all these preachers get your life together. Man, you got to understand, man, there's people out there that want to control the narrative so bad that if you spoke good about something, they will fuck your life up to make you not a credible source of information. They will do something anywhere in their power to make sure you are a bad source of information. And it's like, you listen to this guy? Guess what he did when he was 14? He stole a fucking 10-speed. This motherfucker. It's like Jeff's on Secret Service would take him out. Yeah, exactly. I get away on my motherfucking 10-speed. Fuck them. God damn it. Fuck these motherfuckers. I ain't even calling Uber. No, and that's what it is. That's why, a lot of shit that I talk about on my channel, I try to, y'all know me, man. And I'm pretty literal with the shit I talk about. But I keep a lot of shit off the radar of soft motherfuckers because I might say a cuss word here and there, this and that. But if we really got into the meat of what life was about and how we would chat about shit, these motherfuckers wouldn't take it. Half of them would just, I'm going to unsub. Like, that makes a big fucking difference in the scheme of reality. Like, you unsubbing me makes a big difference in the scheme of, like, anything that's ever going to change. It doesn't. And that's why internet is so fucking phony sometimes. I'm going to unfriend you. Like, what is that going to do? It's going to hurt your feelings to where you change. No, it just means I want to hear your fucking mouth. That's all it means. It's like, cool, unfriend me. I don't care. And a lot of people don't understand it. The internet shit, it is not real. Tonight, BMW Uber driver missing. Last ride was 2 guys in suits. Yeah, exactly. BMW Uber driver missing. You can see the BMW because it has a fucking lisp. It's missing a fucking whole tooth in the front. It's exact. Yeah, Mark said, you do have a radio personality. I don't know, man. I don't know. Radio personality. Hey, we're gonna do a breakfast show. We're gonna do a morning show. This is Jeff Watts with the morning show. Wake up with us every fucking day. Eat your motherfucking hot ass, crusty motherfucking donuts, goddamn coffee. Get your ass in your car. Let's go, you bitches. They be like, what kind of morning show we listening to, man? Turn this shit off. I got my kids in the car. Fuck your kids. Glitched ass, you motherfucking ass. What's up, Thomas, my man? Hey, see? They said Uber been throttling me for the last 2 hours. Yeah, exactly. They did that shit to me. Like I said, I did last night. I worked from like 12:30 to like 4 a.m. doing those rides. I did 3 fucking rides. They was throttling the shit out of me. They were sending me dumb shit. Hey, wake all night radio. That might be a good idea right there. Wake all night. Like, if you motherfuckers is out there riding right now, then put your motherfucking hands up in the air. Scream like you just don't care. Smack the shit out your motherfucking passenger. Let me know you alive, motherfuckers. Passenger be like, I'm deactivating you. You smack me. It's like, well, I heard it on the radio. Motherfucker said, smack your motherfucking passenger. You was sitting right behind me. Backhand that motherfucker. It's like, shit. Like, you don't want no radio with me, because you'll be like driving around, customers be in the car like, is this like a real radio station? What do you got me listening to? Shut the fuck up and just enjoy the ride back there. It's like, was he talking to me? Yeah, I'm talking to you, motherfucker. No. Uber Prime, you right, man. It's all right to cuss on YouTube, but it's sad when people sell bullshit to people just to promote their channels. That part right there. Motherfuckers worry about a word. And I'm going to tell people right now, like people be like talking about cussing, but I say, you know, the English language came up with the word shit, fuck, motherfucker. The English language came up with that. So you've got to see when the actual English language started using those words, because a lot of motherfuckers be like, "Oh man, in the Bible it says not to curse." No, it meant not to curse at God. So when you curse God, it's blasphemy, like saying God is this and that. That's what the Bible talks about. God is an evil, this and that, and damn God, and this and that. That's what it talks about. Cursing God. It means to use His name in vain, to cuss, like to curse Him, not to actually say a cuss word, but to curse. It's like witches' spells and stuff like that. Because back then, everybody was a witch or a sorcerer or whatever the fuck they were back then. So it was about using His name and curses and spells, because they thought if you had the power of God in a curse or the power of God in a spell, then it would make that power actually happen. Like you were mixing fucking chicken heads and fucking rocks and shit in a bowl, and you go like, I think with the power of God, I think you should smite this entire village and burn everybody. That's what they meant. Don't use God's name in vain to do some vain things and to put curses on people. Don't curse God. Don't do that to them. They didn't mean the word shit. The word shit wasn't invented yet. So how did they? Well, they said don't say the word shit. That's curse. No, you don't even know the fuck you're talking about. The English language wasn't even created then. The English language created the word shit and fucking motherfucker. These are just words that people made and applied meanings to. That's it. Just like with the N-word. The N-word was a word that wasn't created back in medieval fucking times. No, that was a word that was created later. So that's not even a cuss word. It's just a fucking derogatory fucking word. Just like shit, fuck off. They're just derogatory words. That's all they are. But we just call them cuss words for short. That's all. And people always want to talk about in the Bible and stuff. Well, in the Bible, that word said, like, dude, English language wasn't even created then. They were speaking Hebrew and shit. What the fuck are you talking about, man? It's like, I don't like digging so deep mentally into some motherfuckers who are very shallow, because they be like, oh, you right. Yeah, have you ever seen in any movie Moses say the word shit? Like, oh shit, these motherfuckers down here partying. What the fuck? Moses ain't talk like that. Moses like, how thou are thy, thou party there thy. That's the kind of shit they was on. They went on, man, these motherfuckers down here kicking it. And I'm up here trying to get this shit together with God, and you motherfuckers down. No, it was nothing like that. It was nothing like that. So when I see people doing that, I'm like, you don't understand. The words you're saying are not words that were even invented back in the day like that. So I don't know what your skepticism is, or your fear of saying the word shit would be. Oh, I just don't like to say it. Then cool, don't like to say it. I might like to say the word fucking prune juice. Don't say fucking prune juice. I hate that fucking word. Prune juice. Fuck that. I don't go, man, any channel that says the word prune juice, I'm automatically unsubbing. Fucking unfriend me. Prune juice. Fuck you. It's like, yeah, cussing won't keep you out of heaven and won't keep you out of hell. Watching the book, man, because they're just words. That's all they are. They're words, and people apply meaning to those words. Intent is what will keep you out of heaven. Intent is what will send you to hell. Because if these motherfuckers said, thou shalt not kill, but we got a lot of soldiers out here killing motherfuckers, what is the intent behind the kill first? You need to look at that. What is the intent behind the kill? Well, they were violating us. We had to defend ourselves. So it was a justified kill. But the Bible only says thou shalt not kill. It does not say thou shalt not kill, except if a motherfucker's trying to get on you and you got to turn around and shoot this motherfucker. It don't say that. It don't say that. It just says thou shalt not kill, and it stops. It's a period. That's it. So intent is what it's all about. If somebody says thou shalt not kill, except if they're trying to stab your fucking kid, you blow that motherfucker's head off. Now you're justified. You're going to get to heaven for being a savior. You're a savior now. So if you take the Bible literally in the current terms of English and how shit really is and everything else, you ain't going to make it. You ain't going to make it. You can't be out on the corner. I know you're trying to shoot me with your AR, but thou shalt not kill. You're done. It's like, fuck that. Exactly. There is, like I said, the Bible is what it is. It was written and it was inspired by people who wanted control over people. That's what it was. And the funny thing is, the same people that wrote the Bible, who wrote thou shalt not kill and stuff like that, were sacrificing goats and kids. They were doing that shit. I mean, what Abraham was about to sacrifice his son on the altar or some shit one time. People would sacrifice people all the time, but they walking around saying, I was inspired to write this Bible by, the heavily ordained God. And he said, thou shalt not kill. But you kill people every Sunday for a sacrifice. What do you mean? We have wars against each other. We're killing people all the time. Oh, but it's different. It's different. Don't say that in the Bible. It don't say thou shalt not kill unless it's different. It's like, man, yeah, exactly. So I'm like, a lot of shit you see, like a lot of people who really, you know, are hardcore Bible people or whatever. It's cool. It's cool. And you're gonna always believe what you believe. And as long as your belief does not infringe on somebody else's belief to act and to position and move how they want to move freely, it's cool. That's cool. Because I don't knock shit. But when your belief system starts limiting somebody else's free movement, when you say thou shalt not leave your house on Friday because this, all right, now your beliefs are now fucking up my movement now because I should be free to move. I could do that. Same with thou should kill. You can't say, well, I don't believe killing is right. It says thou shalt not kill. So if somebody's in front of me trying to do some shit to me, you saying I can't shoot them back? Well, it says thou shalt not kill. Well, you need to be preaching that to the person that's trying to kill me. How about you preach to him, not to me? I'm trying to defend myself so I can live and continue living right and providing for my family. Oh, yeah, all praises, man. Hey, you know me, man. I be getting it in on these lives, man. I get it in, man. Because I love chopping up with the drivers, man, for real. Like I said, I make videos, and the videos are cool. Don't get me wrong. They be funny as a motherfucker. I'll be laughing because some of the shit that be coming out, I be doing the edits, rolling, laughing. I'm like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with me? Or what the hell is wrong with me? But some videos I'll try to really hit like a educational, literal, and I'll try not to add too many jokes and shit. I just try to keep the energy of the fucking video being something that people can use for educational purposes and kind of learn how to do shit. I don't throw too many fucking jokes in there. But on a live, oh, this is for us. This is for us. We be fucking doing this shit, man. We get in this motherfucker and we laugh. We have fun, man. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. A lot of Bible stories wouldn't ride today. And I think a lot of the stories in the Bible were not to be taken literally. I think a lot of them were figurative. Because if you tell me a lot of things in the Bible that really, really happened, then why hasn't it never happened again? Even the most basic shit. But people say, well, that's because it was only a one-shot deal, motherfucker, one-shot deal. Cool. If that's what you believe, knock yourself out. I can't tell you not to. And I'm not going to not jade you or slight you for believing that. If that believing in that makes you a good person, engages your actions to do good in the community, by all means, I'll read the fucking Bible with you. We can both sit down and read this motherfucker. I'm not going to knock shit that makes you act better. I'm not. If you think this is how I gauge my actions, Jeff, I read the Bible. I go to Sunday school. I was in a choir when I was young. I was in a fucking choir. I went to Dayton, Ohio, sung in a fucking choir and shit. Choir in St. Louis. Kirkwood Church of God, bottom of the fucking hill. That's where I was. And I tell people, if that helps you become a better fucking person, you can go to the gym to get yourself a better body. You can go to church to get yourself a better brain. I'm not knocking either fucking one. Go to the gym. I support that. Go to church. I support that. But once you go to the gym to get big enough just so you can beat the shit out of people at the bar, that's when I'm going to have a problem with that. Just when you start going to church to get things so you can say, oh, I'm going to start going around doing this and doing that because it's against the Bible. I'm against that. Just like people who were, you know, saying that they want to kill Christians or whatever because Christians believed a certain way and in the religion that they weren't didn't believe what Christians believe. So we got to kill Christians. I'm not down with that type of religion. I'm not down with that because whatever you're learning in that church is poisoning your fucking brain to just kill people. Excuse me. And you shouldn't kill people. That's not cool to do that shit. But they're like, well, we're going to kill them because they said that, you know, if you're Christian, I'm going to kill you. I got to kill you because you're Christian and I'm not Christian. And we got to kill all Christians because it's like, how? What? That makes no fucking sense to me. Like, you got to ask, what does this Christian believe? I know a lot of Muslims out there who are some of the most amazing people in the fucking community. They invite you into their synagogues and shit like that. And you can go in there and pray. You could be, you know, Catholic and go in there. They don't care. They don't care. It's like, hey, it's at the top of the hill. Come in, pray with us on Sunday. Pray to whoever you want. They don't stop and tap you on the shoulder. Hey, who the fuck you praying to anyways? Like, which one you praying to, motherfucker? I need to know this shit because you in our spot. Who you fucking praying to? They don't ask you that shit. They say, come on in and pray. So you come in and you pray and you hang out. You embrace everybody. You eat dinner. All the kids are playing with each other. You go home and you continue your fucking day. It's good energy. Good energy. It's Muslims like that. They like that. See, I don't drive Friday nights or Sabbath, but I make plenty driving Saturday night. That's right. That's right. Jenny says, I'm a Christian and the Bible is pretty wild. Won't lie to you. I think it's hard to deny there's not a creator and we aren't spiritual beings. I won't force anyone to believe what? Yeah, what I do. Yeah, real shit, real shit. And a lot of times, like I said, what you believe is in you. And usually what shapes what you believe is the shit that happens around you. Because a lot of motherfuckers don't believe like in angels and energy and spirits and shit like that. I believe in it because I believe in the shit that happens around me is not coincidental. And a lot of times, I mean, this can't be a fucking movie. And if this is a simulation, these motherfuckers got this shit programmed pretty fucking good. This program pretty good. But some shit happens, and I'm like, there's got to be another energy source out there. It's like something on the back end of what we could see. It's something on the back end of what we could see. Like, I see the computer, I see the juice, I see everything, but I don't see air. I can't see, and you can feel energy when you walk in a room. Tell me you can't feel energy. When you walk into a place and you know this ain't the place you should fucking be, you can feel that shit. That's a presence. That is a true fucking presence. And you like, okay, I'm walking around room. All these motherfuckers wearing red. I got on blue. It's probably not the right fucking room right here. I think I just walked in the wrong fucking room. Yeah. Yeah, when planes going, everybody becomes religious. Yeah. And I'm one of those people that believe that there's something on the back end of a reality. And a lot of scientists like to look at wormholes and black holes and all that. These are elements in space. We're in space. The planet Earth is still in fucking space. But there's elements that are still trapped within the realm of what we're in. So you can probably go from one element to another element without even realizing you're in that element. Because you're not going to see every fucking thing. You might walk into a cemetery and feel completely different at night than you feel in the daytime. Or you might walk into a morgue or a mortuary or anything else, and the feeling you get is real. You can't tell nobody you didn't just get the fucking chills. You didn't tell nobody it just didn't get cold all of a sudden. You can't tell nobody that you almost had like a dizzy faint, like, oh shit, I got fainty when I walked through here. You can walk from one realm into another realm and not even realize you did it. There's people that happen in accidents, shit that happens around people. And just the energy around them, the momentum and the way everything goes, this person don't have a scratch on them. And you like, that don't make sense though. Like, how can you go through all of this damage and all this shit happens and you not have a fucking scratch on you? There's realms. Because how do you not know for a blip of a second, just a blip that you won't even see because the speed of light years and shit, like some shit travels so fucking fast you don't even see. That something could have protected that person in that instant and you not even saw it. Light years. We're still in light right now from the stars and everything that happened light years and light years and light years ago. That's how fast shit goes. So you cannot say something from something else or another realm of some sort because we're in a realm right now, but we don't know what realm we're in within this realm. We don't know. We really don't because nobody can tell you 100% proof. They can't tell you that. But something can happen and all of a sudden you're like, I don't know how to, I swear I just felt that didn't really just happen. That just did not fucking happen. Shit moves faster than your eyes can see and faster than your brain can compute. I mean, we're creating computers and AI that can compute faster than your brain can compute. So trust me, there is something else out there. 7 miles for 322, Daniel. Man, you better pick them motherfucking French fries up and eat those motherfuckers and say, thanks for the dinner. No, I'm just kidding. Man, you decline that shit fast as a motherfucker. Yeah. Look at the human knowledge released in the last 200 years compared to the prior 5,000 years. Duwato, I was saying the same thing. We created AI. If AI can think, just think, process faster than we can think. And we're older than AI. We're older than AI. Humans are older than AI, but our brains cannot process or compute faster than what we're creating. Think about it. That means something can be faster than that. Something is even faster than that. And we haven't even discovered it yet. Because if you would have told me 50 years ago, I can create a computer that can think faster than you, and we're going to call it AI, we would have laughed like a motherfucker. You're like, dude, you nuts, artificial intelligence. If you don't get the fuck out of here, go down the street, give me a motherfucking hot dog with some fucking relish on it, man. Quit playing with me. But yet, here we are. There's shit out there that we haven't even discovered yet. Levels of knowledge and intelligence and things that of efficiency and speed that we haven't even uncovered yet. And it might be technology that uses the materials from another fucking planet. Because everything we're creating right now is from this fucking planet. How do we not know we land some shit on Jupiter, bring it back, and find out, holy shit, if you put one of these in your car, you won't need to charge your battery ever again. We got this shit off of fucking Jupiter, man. It's like a forever charging station. You put it inside of the glass, you stick it on top of a battery, and it just osmosis. It sucks all of the shit, and your car charges like that fucking fast. We found this shit on fucking Jupiter, dude. Because they keep saying they're going to make faster batteries and faster batteries and faster batteries. How do we not know some shit sitting on Jupiter right now to supersede everything we fucking know already? You will never have to charge again. You grab that shit off of Jupiter, sit that shit on a fucking car. Car goes from 0 to 100%. It's like, man, you better hurry up and take that shit off the car. It charges that fucking fast. What the fuck? The Bible talks about technology in Daniel and its speed. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Because I think people understand the concept of speed. Speed is efficiency. Speed is life. That's what they say. Oh, the speed of life. Speed is real life shit. Shit has to move. And if you can't create something that's from earthly materials and earthly things that we know based on earthly physics, if we're making shit at this level, imagine when we finally get something from another fucking planet, which is why I believe in UFOs, because I believe they have materials from where they're from that are nothing like the materials we got on this planet. Every planet is different. Like you might go to Mars and not find H2O. You might not find water. You might not find zinc. You might not find platinum. You might not find fucking vibranium on Wakanda. I don't fucking know what you're going to find on there. But every planet is different. So how do you not know you might find something on another planet that completely blows shit out of Earth, out of the fucking water? You may say, dude, we took this molecule and we mixed it with water. You never have to charge your battery ever again. Look, it's constant state of fusion forever. It's a constant state of fusion and energy forever. All we do is put that shit in water. You never have to go to a charger station ever again. Just put this in your car and somehow it creates energy. You never have to charge your car ever again. We don't know that. We don't know that. And that's why I always look at people when you talk about science and technology and shit like that. I'm like, there's a lot of shit they ain't even telling us yet because the human brain probably can't even comprehend what the fuck they own. Space, NASA, all these motherfuckers probably got some shit that our brain can't even comprehend yet. They got spaceships sitting underground. They got weird shit in bunkers, every fucking shit we can't even comprehend yet because they don't comprehend it. And when you want motherfuckers that want to be in charge and in control of everything, they want all the knowledge first. When they get all the knowledge, then they're going to tell you what they know. Oh, well, about this spaceship, we know that there's this shit called vibranium, and you mix this shit with fucking Kool-Aid, and the spaceship flies around the fucking universe because we don't know how they got fucking Kool-Aid on that side of the universe. We thought we had Kool-Aid. These motherfuckers been had Kool-Aid way before we started making Kool-Aid. But you mix that shit with Kool-Aid, and you can fly through the universe fast as a motherfucker. You get to the other side of the universe, motherfucker busts out, hey, Kool-Aid! Yeah, exactly. It said that tech would increase rapidly and go back 70 years and look how fast it's coming now. You're right. We're moving really fast now in technology, but we haven't done anything to keep us from dying. Mark, one day we're going to have that conversation, man. We're going to have that conversation about that shit, about how to keep people from dying. Because you know what dies on a human to make them die? Do you know what really dies? Your internals. Your internals go before anything else. So let's say I got a car outside and my engine dies. What do? I just replace the engine. It's like I'm starting back over at zero again. So the first trick is that how do I stay looking young? You come with all these chemicals and all this fucking plastic surgery, and you come with all this motherfucking makeup and all this, aging cream and all this shit. You come up with all that first. And while you coming up with that, we gonna come up with how to keep internals being swapped out. So you need a new heart that's got 0 miles on the motherfucker. You need motherfucking lungs. They got 0 miles on it. You need new kidneys. They got 0 miles on them. What do you need? And as long as you can take care of your external, we can handle all your internal. We can give you blood transfusion, all new fucking blood now. You got all new oil. You got all new transmission fluid, all new differential fluid. We're going to help you get internals now. And so once you get all new internals, you start generating DNA, a different type of DNA. When you generate a different type of DNA, you need to know how to control that DNA. How do you control that DNA that now you want to do certain things with? You want this DNA, you have to make it mRNA because mRNA is the messenger for the DNA in your body. All your instructions are in your mRNA. So now you have to make sure mRNA works in somebody's body if you're going to start swapping out fucking parts. So if you start swapping out fucking parts, giving everybody brand new parts starting over from zero, how do we tell the DNA what to do? Messenger RNA, mRNA. So what we're all going through is probably a test on the fountain of youth right now. So when they give you mRNA, it's to see how that shit acts in your body, with your heart, with your lungs. We can kill some old lungs, but how's it gonna act in new lungs, new heart, new liver? And unfortunately still can't fix your spinal cord. Real shit. You can get an exoskeleton, get like one of those big ass things that fucking aliens walk around. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Duato, I'm your rideshare driver. I'm Duato. Bitch, pick up your motherfucking shit. Don't tip me, bitch. Bzz, bzz. Like, who the fuck is that? That's Roboto Duato. Yo, motherfucking rideshare driver, bitch. Give me a tip. Bzz, bzz. But serious though, it's like, once they figure out how to get DNA to tell messengers the messenger RNA to tell your DNA what to do, you can now control bodily functions that are mismatched. You get a better ordeal of how to control shit. So, like I said, the science of DNA is pretty deep. It's pretty deep. And I mean, luckily for a lot of us, we began researching over the past few years. And you see everything, like how to retain power, like how to retain energy in something. If you look up graphite oxide is how you retain power, because it's what they use, graphene oxide. It's what they use in solar panels, shit like that. What do solar panels operate off of? Solar. I mean, this motherfucker is goddamn common fucking sense. Solar. So if solar panels operate off of solar power, and there's graphene in there, and graphene is the new medical device everybody's starting to lean towards. Everybody's getting away from plastics and carbines and all that, and everybody's going towards graphene now. Graphene can be replicated if mRNA, messenger RNA, says replicate this molecule. Because if you can replicate a spike protein, and you say replicate this protein over and over and over again, okay, we're replicating it. It's mRNA being told what to do. So now replicate this graphene over and over and over again. So you replicate that over and over again. Graphene, because it's so pliable, and if you look up graphene, it's stronger than anything. It's stronger than diamonds and shit. Stronger than diamonds. So graphene could replicate skin cells. So if graphene replicates skin cells, you go outside in the sun, you're charging up. That's your energy source. So you might not need food in the way you think you need food, but now you just use graphene. Graphene is everything now. Your skin, mRNA has now replicated something in your body to be what you told it to replicate. Replicate this for me. Okay. Because that's what it's a messenger RNA. You tell it, replicate this, it says okay. It has no control other than saying okay. So replicate graphene. Okay, what do you want me to make it as? Make it as skin. So now you're making it as skin now. So now you got a layer of skin that's conducive to sunlight. And that's where graphene oxide comes from. Solar panels, power. Like I said, anything, when I told people, like I said, that's why I had to get the fuck off of Facebook, because the shit I'm saying motherfuckers couldn't deal with. When I told people back in 2016, 17, 18, I told them, if I wish I could just go reboot my motherfucking Facebook page and add all you motherfuckers, and y'all would look at shit and be like, Jeff, how did you know all this shit? I told these motherfuckers a long time ago, they're releasing mRNA injected mosquitoes into society right now as a test. Everybody laughed. I said this shit when I ain't had Facebook in a long time, so it's not like I can go there and add that shit today. I said they were injecting mRNA mosquitoes into society, for one, to kill the population of mosquitoes, because mRNA injections kill populations of mosquitoes, because mRNA kills populations. I said this shit a long time ago. Facebook didn't like me because I'm not a doctor. It's cool. I ain't got to be a doctor. Doctors fuck up. That's why they got medical malpractice. If they were perfect, they wouldn't have medical malpractice. There would be no such thing as medical malpractice. They'd be perfect. But I said this a long time ago, and Facebook kept flagging my shit. You don't know shit about mRNA mosquitoes. Quit saying mRNA mosquitoes. Ryan, I appreciate you, brother. But I told people, go Google mRNA mosquitoes. See when they started that shit. They started that shit way before 2019. They started it in Florida. I said this shit on Facebook. I don't have my Facebook no more, so it's not like I can go back and add that shit today. I'm telling y'all exactly what was on my Facebook, which is why I kept getting booted all the fucking time. So I told people, if you can inject mRNA into mosquitoes, only the male mosquitoes would stop producing, semen, so they couldn't impregnate the eggs of the female mosquitoes. So it would decrease the population because mRNA was engineered for depopulation. And guess what they're doing? The like I said, you cannot make this shit up. I don't like talking about this shit on my channel because not a lot of people can digest it. A lot of people got tricked. And it hurts their fucking feelings. And I'm with you. A lot of motherfuckers got tricked. And I believe that if they would have just been upfront about shit and allowed us, the people who are educated in the matter, to speak about it, so people had a chance to listen to both sides of the argument, to take actual factual fucking information that was already out there in the public for people to see. But because I took that factual information and I put it on a certain platform called Facebook, Facebook said, we don't want that truth on our platform. We're going to label that as misinformation. You can't label facts as misinformation. You can't even label it as disinformation. What you can label it as is some shit you don't want people to know about because you got some other shit going on. That's what you can label it as. And I said, you know what? Cool, I got you. These motherfuckers kept doing that shit. I said, there's no way I'm going to keep asking you motherfuckers at Facebook, you little childish motherfuckers. I'm not going to keep asking y'all to unblock my account. So I'm deactivating my account. So I did. Just got offline, said, fuck y'all. I don't need them motherfuckers. They're not going to control my mindset, nor control the facts that I'm going to have to put out there that they always call. Like y'all see on my channel, I wear a conspiracy theory shirt all the fucking time. Because I research everything. I research what these motherfuckers are saying, and I research what those motherfuckers are saying. And in the end, somehow, the conspiracy theorists always come out right to where motherfuckers be like, oh, well, we're sorry. Conspiracy theorists were like, there's UFOs. That's a conspiracy theory. Ain't no such thing as UFOs. You crackhead motherfucker. There's no such thing. That's a conspiracy. This is a UFO conspiracy. You dumb motherfuckers. Now the government's like, we actually have proof that they're fucking, goddamn UFOs and shit. We actually have some. We got some dead motherfucking aliens too. So the conspiracy theorists were right again. Once again, it's a conspiracy. Daniel, I appreciate that, brother. I'll tip you in the app. Mark, man, I tell people, man, my Facebook was crazy because motherfuckers don't understand. Everything that conspiracy theorists are saying is not just motherfuckers talking out their ass. These were a lot of professionals that had inside track information. Inside tracking on a lot of things that they decided to tell the public, things that were confidential, secure. This is national security information. You can't tell people that. We're going to label that misinformation before it gets out of hand. They would say shit like that. We're going to label this as misinformation because if we label it as solid information, that makes all of us look fucked up. Looks like we're up to something because you motherfuckers are up to something. So they label it as misinformation. And once they label it as that, it gets people who are not that intelligent to say, oh, man, I think these conspiracy theories is nuts, man. These motherfuckers talk about it's a motherfucking spaceship. Ain't no motherfucker. You motherfuckers is seeing shit. It's a conspiracy. Y'all ain't seeing no spaceship. You motherfuckers is nuts. That was a goddamn fly. That was a fucking paper towel floating in the air. That was a goddamn paper plate. Man. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. Hey, I appreciate that. I appreciate that real shit. So your support for Jeff. Thank you, Zick. I appreciate that, brother. Man, leave a tip in the app. And that's real shit, though. So now we're here in 2023, and there's still a lot of information out there that people don't want to talk about. And I'm with that because people ain't ready to digest that shit yet. Like when I said earlier in this live, a lot of people are not ready to digest that truth. They're just not ready to digest that truth. And I'm with that shit. You can't force a motherfucker to eat a steak if I'm vegan, dog. I'm vegan, dog. I'm vegan, dog. I'm okay. Give me the steak. I'll eat that motherfucker myself, and I'm cool. But sometimes you can't give somebody information, put it in their face. The first thing they're going to do is, I'm not ready for that. It's too much. It's too heavy. It's too heavy. It is. It's too fucking heavy. Oh, Eduardo said, Jeff, they have an exoskeleton at rehab. It's very cool. I'm 60 pounds too heavy. Use the development in Israel. Israel is always on top of shit, man. Israel is the one who broke out about everything what happened over the past couple of years. Israel was the first one to break out about the shit. And everybody's like, and we was all like, did you look at the studies in Israel about the shit they're telling you about on CNN right now? CNN is not mentioning shit about Israel because Israel is already on the up and coming next frontier of information and education. Israel has always been the forefront, but we looked at America as the forefront. America is the facade. The forefront was people around the world who they didn't want us to see. They didn't want us to see a lot of people talking about shit that was going on, so they kept it away from Americans. And they gave us the fucking blinders. And they said, well, if the only place you can trust is these people. None of these newscasters that were out during the pandemic are probably even out right now because all these motherfuckers are gone because you can't even trust shit they say. They fucked up everybody. They lied to a lot of fucking people because people weren't ready to listen. Like I said, even on Facebook, they weren't ready to listen to the actual facts, the data, the public information that was very fucking public. It's not like we was making shit up. We wasn't making this shit up. This was public information. We were pulling off of government websites. We were pulling off of research websites. Excuse me. And all we were doing it was sharing it with people so they can get information. That's it. That's it. We weren't saying, you got to believe this. I was saying, you know what? Just take a look at this. Look at this. You can't show people that. What are you doing? Don't show nobody that. Oh, don't show nobody that. 2 months later, the shit that we were showing them is actually now shit that the news is showing people. Now, finally, they agree now. The shit that they didn't allow us to show, now they can show everybody because, hey, actually these conspiracy theories was right. These motherfuckers was right. We was fucking with y'all. They was right. We did. They was. Okay. But yet, we never got an apology for the shit, for trying to help family members out, trying to help friends out, trying to help the public out. We tried to help the public out by doing a public service by saying, we'll do all the research necessary because a lot of people don't read. A lot of people don't like to read. A lot of people don't like to listen. We'll do the footwork for you. And when we get the results, we'll bring it to you. You can read it. Oh, the fact that it's from you makes it misinformation because it's from you. 2 months later, these motherfuckers are preaching the shit that we was telling when they wouldn't believe us. Now they walking around, oh, yeah. I'm like, dude, wasn't we saying that shit like fucking 3 weeks ago? And you call me a fucking conspiracy theorist and a bullshitter and a liar, and now you going around preaching the fucking shit. It's like, come on, dog. You don't think we noticed this shit? Like Dion said, Coach Prime said, we got receipts, motherfucker. We got receipts. Pull up all these Facebook pages. We got receipts. On all you motherfuckers that doubted what we was saying. Now you going around preaching what we was saying when you was calling us idiots, conspiracy theorists, don't know what the fuck you talking about. We got receipts. And now we supposed to listen to the motherfuckers that flip-flop and don't know the fuck they. We never flip-flopped. A lot of us never flip-flopped. A lot of us just got the fuck off of bullshit platforms. We came over to YouTube. We got off of bullshit platforms, went over to Rumble. We got off of bullshit platforms. And all the flip-flopping motherfuckers, oh, we're saying, you motherfucking conspiracy theorists. Now they saying exactly what the fuck we were saying, but we're not calling them conspiracy theorists. Oh, well, that's because we're right. Well, you saying the same shit we were saying, though. What the fuck are you talking about? So we weren't right? Well, of course you weren't right because you guys were conspiracy theorists and you didn't have enough information yet. Well, we had fucking common sense. That's all the information I need. I had common sense. So I took that common sense. Yeah, no name Jay. I took a nap, cleaned my car. I'm out in Glendale waiting for that ragged ass. Oh, you at the Drake concert? Oh, shit, I forgot tonight is Drake. You raggedy motherfuckers got me on here talking about some motherfucking conspiracy theories. You son of a bitch motherfuckers. I got to get in here and take me a goddamn shot. Man. Hey, man. Dene 60. That's it. Hey, much love, brother. Much love, brother. Hey, man, I'm glad you said something. My man Juan Vargas came in and said, Jeff, playtime's over, bitches. Time to go get this fucking money. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, man, I appreciate that shit, man. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to run out of here, make this money real quick. Tomorrow's Wednesday. I may not drive Wednesday, so I might do a live tomorrow. I need to run out here real quick and clean this fucking car up. I appreciate all y'all for being on the live with me, kicking it. Shit, it's 10:30, man. There ain't no surge. That's cool. Give me some time to clean my car right now. Clean my car and get my motherfucking peanut butter and jelly sandwiches made, bitches. Yeah. Go in there, give me some Flintstone donuts. Shit, give me some sugar. Shake that shit off back in the container. Man. Hey, but no, man, I appreciate. Hey, it's 4.5 hours. We have some of the craziest lives, man. A lot of information. I hope for the people that missed the beginning, go back. You know, tomorrow. This will probably be some shit you can drive to tomorrow. Like I said, you ain't gotta watch it because it ain't really shit to look at. It's just me sitting here. You just listen to the shit. The shit's probably pretty cool. I mean, I try to read a lot of the comments because if I can read some of the comments, it keeps you guys from trying to look at the video while you're driving. I go through and I read what people are saying. So, oh, Juan, you got to play this shit back tomorrow. Yeah, Ryan, like, hey man, I had the same energy since the start of the pandemic. Hated the mass shit and still pure blood. Pure bloods, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Pure bloods all day, forever. Fuck that shit, man. Hey Jesse, I don't know, man. I'm gonna go out and try to make this money tonight. If I can make enough and I can afford to take off Wednesday, I will. I will. Like I said, because that's why I bought this microphone. That's why I got this set up. That's why I'm working on this studio in here, man. And like I said, my son's bed is over there. So today I was talking about taking this bed out. I might put it on Craigslist. It's a really nice bed. So I might put it on Craigslist for another toddler and sell it to them so I can open up this whole room. So once I open up the whole room, I can have my other tables, have Juan Vargas come over, King James come over. We all get microphones. We have a cool actual panel of motherfuckers just in here chatting and laughing. So let me get the studio together, and you guys is making that shit happen, man. Like the super chats y'all throwing down, I'm putting this shit in the mix because this is a rideshare channel for rideshare drivers, like real motherfuckers that's out looking for profits. That's real motherfuckers looking for. This is that channel right here. So we can go look at other channels. That's cool. We can have fun. I'm looking at Coach Dion channels, laughing and cracking up, cool with Coach Dion and all that. But I'm trying to build this studio out. So when this shit gets built out, like I said, I'm bringing my other table in. Once I get the bed out of here, bring my other table in. I'm going to create that. We're going to put the camera somewhere. We're getting all the microphones set up. All the shit's being invested into this studio, this panel channel. Because I want to have other drivers come in. I want to have Nicole come in. You know, I have fucking Bree come in. People can come up in here and we can have a good time just giving people a live to drive to. Just a live to drive to. That's it. Because a lot of us don't have, a lot of rideshare channels don't have shit for us. We don't have something for us. We got to go look at other people's shit to entertain us. But, oh man, we have a party, man. Shit, we fuck around, have barbecue and shit, do this shit on the pool. We take the shit outside, do this shit at the pool. Motherfucker doing backflips and shit in the pool next year. But like I said, there's no telling, man. Yeah, we're going to make this room, man. We're going to clean it up in here. And so, hey, I appreciate you guys. It's 4.5 hours. Hopefully you guys play this back, drive to it, you know, play it. I mean, there was a lot of funny shit in here. The funniest shit ever was the whole shart and shit. Y'all motherfuckers be going nuts with that shit, man. Y'all be crazy with it. But once again, much love, much respect, all the super chats. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate that, man. Because like I said, all it's going to do is help build what we're trying to do with this channel. It's just going to build. And no telling where it goes. As long as I got the energy to cruise with you guys while you drive, give you guys something to look at, listen to. That's what this channel is about, man. This is a 100% rideshare channel. Delivery. We talk to you guys all the time. We're going to steal some of the shit off of y'all channels so we can start making money in rideshare for football season. Go see you Buffaloes, Coach Prime, motherfucker. That's what's up. All right, I'm going to hit y'all up later, though. It's time to go out. Juan Vargas, King James, Frank. I'm going to see you motherfuckers out in the streets tonight, baby. Let's go get this money.